Alright. Hey guys, welcome to episode 2 of Mother Ostankya. Sorry for the late start. I was up all day yesterday, so I didn't get much sleep. But then then I got a few hours sleep, so I thought I'd do a bit of a late stream. Try and get another episode out of the way before tomorrow. So if you haven't, we kind of already went through all the basic stuff about Mother Ostankya last episode, but I'm sure we'll cover it all again. But I won't get through it again right now. But yeah, just to give you a quick update on how the campaign's been going. You start off. So this is Kislev, Mother Kislev. That Mother Ostankya is sworn to protect, I guess. Even though she's kind of evil, an evil forest dweller, her ultimate goal is to protect Kislev. But for some reason, for some reason, Mother Ostankya is over here in the Dark Elf lands when you start off. So my primary goal initially was to get back to the Empire, basically get back to the Kislev, so we could protect Kislev. So we wiped out Marathi, who's our starting enemy. I highly recommend that you get rid of her ASAP. Otherwise, she's a sort of major regional power that you'll have to deal with. The Wood Elves up here as well, could potentially be a problem, but we wiped them out as well. And then we sort of leveraged that, switched some territory and stuff to... Oh, sorry, we didn't wipe out the Wood Elves. We ended up piecing out with them in their last settlement. And then we kind of leveraged all that to make peace with everybody and sort of secure our borders. And that basically won us the short campaign victory. So, so we just had to obtain 3 of the forbidden hexes to get short campaign victory. So we've got Purification Chant, which just turns all of your regions from however corrupted they are back to 0 corruption. So all of our regions are like 0 corruption. Coven's Curse Mark. This is like block army. You can use it to slow an army by -50%, and also gives them a debuff to make their spells cost more, or makes them unable to use Force March, Underway, or Teleportation. So yeah, but basically you want to just keep spamming these as often as you can to unlock this one, Jinxed Land. This teleports the target army to a magical forest. So as soon as you unlock this, you can just teleport your armies to any magical forest that you want. So if we just click that, so yeah, now we just select any army that we want, like this one, and then we just choose any forest in the whole of the world, and we can just teleport them there. And that's on a 5-turn cooldown, so we're just gonna do that every 5 turns. So yeah, so basically our goal was to unlock that, so that we could teleport Mother Ostankya back to Kislev so she can save Kislev, because, like, to be honest, Katerin and Kestalton and Boris are just doing a terrible job of rescuing Kislev. Basically, all that Katerin's got left is Kislev itself. She lost everything else. And I think she had Kislev, Vivito, and Jakova maybe to start with. Yeah, she basically had lost everything else except for those 3. But then, luckily, Mother Ostankya is on the case. We took over Beckhaven, gifted that to her. Took over Zavastra, gifted that to her, and we're going to keep going and reclaiming lands for Kislev. So that's our job here. I'm not super into the aesthetic of the witches and stuff like that. No, I am. Like, I like the witches as witches and everything, but it's just not my kind of player fantasy of me, So another thing that I did with this campaign was I made my own avatar, Boyar Mercily. He's a Boyar that's sworn to fight for Mother Ostankya, because she's shown him the true way to save Mother Kislev. So I've been running 2 armies, one sort of minor army with Boyar Mercily, going around doing various quests while Mother Ostankya does the kind of main thing. And now Mother Ostankya has gone back to Kislev, and she's left Boyar Mercily in charge of defending this huge tract of land that she's left behind. Running 2 armies is a little bit expensive, but we're making quite good money now, so it's all right. So yeah, I think that if you missed the first episode, I think you're now all caught up. Thanks, Anon. I'll check it out. Yeah, I know about that exploit, but I need a save. So that exploit got found months ago, but I can't show it off because I need a save. Like, I need a campaign save where somebody's got it set up, ready to go, ready to do it. So yeah.
Lord of all.
But thanks for thinking of me though, and I appreciate it. Yeah, so basically, yeah, in order to make a video about it, I would need that turn 18 save before you vassalize all of the things. So yeah, so unfortunately, I haven't been able to make a video about that one. Hey, Javens. Missed much of the first one, and most likely missed some of this one too, but how are you still enjoying the campaign so far? Yeah, I'm enjoying the campaign so far. The first episode was pretty much just that learning, that fun of learning. Like, it's always fun the first time you play a faction because all the faction mechanics are new, the way that all the different new units play on the battlefield is new, you know, so it's just all this newness that's really fun. But yeah, now I feel like I'm sort of pretty confident with the faction. Well, I don't think I've explored everything, but I'm somewhat confident with the faction, and I feel pretty strong. And now I'm ready to sort of take on the challenge. We've also got the end game going to happen somewhere between turn 45 and turn 55, so that should occur this stream. So then our job will be to try to defend Kislev. So at the moment, my goals are to try to confederate or get military alliance or confederation with Kislev. So So the other really important aspect, was to basically to get an alliance with Kislev. As soon as you get even a defensive alliance with Kislev, then that unlocks the ability to build all of these locked buildings. So I don't know if you remember last time, but all these buildings were locked out, and the Patriarch building was locked out. So all that stuff was locked out. But as soon as you get a defensive alliance with Kislev, boom, you're back in business. So basically what you just got to do is rush Jinx land as fast as you can, and then teleport one of your armies over to Kislev, and then make an alliance with them. You could like you could just migrate from turn 1, like take your armies across the sea or something, or you could send a hero across and try and do diplomacy and stuff like that. But you kind of need to you need to be able to take settlements to be able to easily get the alliance quickly, because all you have to do is gift them a settlement. That'll make them love you and give you military, give you non-aggression. Gift them a couple more settlements, and then it'll be like boom, done. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, Dash. Sorry for the late stream. I wasn't planning on streaming, but then I slept and had a good 7-hour sleep, and now I'm ready to go again. So I thought I'll jump on. I don't know how to get Gotrek and Felix with Kislev. Yeah, but I'd love to. Do they just start off with their new items, or do you have to like do stuff? Do they have quests now or something? It's the tavern. I don't think you have a tavern. We've got a roadhouse. Is that a roadhouse? The thing is, I've already built plenty of roadhouses. There's a roadhouse right there. There's a roadhouse. There's a roadhouse. There's roadhouses fucking everywhere. A roadhouse to rank 2. Okay, I thought we had some roadhouses rank 2. Maybe we don't have any roadhouses rank 2 because I've been intentionally not putting them to rank 2 because it's a bit not really good value for money. Oh, we've got one about to hit rank 2 right there. Okay, we don't want to spawn. We don't want to spawn them in. Thanks for that, guys. Yeah, we don't want to spawn it in Nagaroth. We want to spawn it in Kislev because that's where the action's going to be. They're already spawned next to Witchwood? Oh, really? Oh, bugger. Oh, crap. Oh, that's okay. We can teleport them. Yeah, that works fine. That works fine. Okay, cool. Oh, well, I wish I hadn't have cancelled my growth building now. That's alright. Put that back here. Hag Hall. I don't know if we want to build up Hag Hall. I think we probably do, though. Ancient City of Quintex. Yeah. It's a bit, it's a bit weird with the public order as well, because we've got to kind of be public order everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what to do with public order, because it's like we've got these public order buildings. They give control and corruption, but we're not going to have any problem with corruption. And then we've got these public order buildings, they give control and growth. But once we get the, oh, there it even says it there. Once we get control and growth, then we don't need the growth anymore once we get it maxed out, you know? So it's like you don't really have any control buildings that's just control, which is kind of what you want, like, and more control. Like these only give you like +3 or something at max level. So they're both kind of shit. Yeah, +3 control, +3 control. There's no like good control building that goes up to tier 5 and gives you like +5 control that I can see. But yeah, I suppose what we'll do is go for the hero Patriarch capacity one. Also, these other growths don't give you replenishment, do they? Yeah, there's no replenishment on that. So what's the replenish? Oh, this one's the replenishment one. Replenishment, yeah, so this one's replenishment and minus corruption. So it's just, I don't know, it's just a weird, like the way that their economy is set up is kind of a weird. Main buildings, temples, and roadhouses give control, yeah. Yeah, the main building doesn't give control. No, the main building doesn't give control. Sorry, Milo. But temples and roadhouses do. But yeah, but they don't. But that's what I'm saying. Like they only give a little bit of control, and they don't give the other thing. They're on your screen right now. I can see the blue circle. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, that's all right. No, that's all right. Yeah, thanks, guys. So after all that, it's like, yes, I do know how to get them. We've got them right now. Are the other legendary lords still alive? Castalton is alive, and Ice Court is alive, and I believe Boris is alive too, because I think we had the option to declare war on him. We go. Who's somebody chaosy? I thought I saw somebody being at war with them. But I don't.
Master Lord,
he might have died. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He maybe Boris is dead, but we'll see how we go. Don't bother with farms. Just build the main money building. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. If we get like desperate to increase our economy later on, we might do. But yeah. All right, sweet. So we'll so yeah, this is Boyar Mercily's main job is to fight these guys, fight these rebels. Although I think I was going to try and farm the public order up a bit, so maybe I'll just leave him there for a second. I don't think any of our other rebels are about to kick off just yet. Iron Sand Desert is the lowest. Oh, this one's pretty bad. Obsidian Peaks. Oh yeah, but that's fine. Spiders are crazy in the Hag's army. Yeah, a few people have told me about it. I might try that. Might try the spiders just for fun. I mean, the Akshina are already pretty, you know, ridiculously strong. I can't really see anything being stronger than Akshina, but I don't think we need to use the absolute strongest things. I'm sure that the spiders will work just as well, especially against like infantry and stuff like that. I imagine they'd be really good. They're probably not so good against like whole armies of single entity monsters, but the AI doesn't tend to tend to build them. Oh yeah, and we've got Ulrika as well, which is cool.
Mother Ostankya.
I don't know whether we should build another army. Yeah, building another army could be a good idea. No, we've already given that one away.
Sister of Lamia.
Spirits, I see.
Mother Oh, so they do percentage based damage, do they? Ouch. Yeah, I don't really like spiders and shit that much. Like, I know just aesthetically. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it might be fun to try it out just to show it off.
You simply need crawl inside.
Ulrika and Felix romance army? Yeah, for sure.
Heed my hexes. The great
I guess we have to get one of our get rid of one of our Akshina. Feels bad, man.
Not every soldier.
That's right. We can recruit them at rank 4 anyway, so that's not really no loss. All right, now next port of call. If we're going to try to reclaim, maybe I should. I mean, it's a bit of a lame turn, but
Just an old woman.
Just an old woman.
The land's protector.
Yeah, it's going to take us 2 turns to get to Norden anyway, I think so.
Daughter of Kislev.
Right, we'll just
stay in my
put
stead.
it there.
Curdling milk. Warding Kislev from chaos.
No, I haven't watched the Shoka yet, no. But yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm sure the spiders are really good, and I have nothing against trying them out. It's just I've already gone heavily into Akshina, and Akshina are fucking crazy good. Like the Akshina would kill Harry in about 1 second, like literally. They'd just be like volley dead. It'd just be like that. But I'm guessing the spiders are a little bit tankier. Like maybe you can, and maybe they're better in auto resolve. So it could be good for auto resolve maybe. But actually, no, they're probably not very good in auto resolve. It's probably the sort of ability that only shows up in battle. Hey, you know, yeah. Do you reckon they do good in auto resolve, or you couldn't really tell? Because that could be a good option for them, just to get like get something that we can spam out for auto resolve for later on. Right, we'll get our Akshina rock and rolling. Spiders are still just going to play like spiders, so now they're that good. Yeah, but they've got a special poison that does like massive damage. That's what Dash Dash is talking about. Yeah, I think in
absolute power, as I deserve.
I think we're good. Yeah. Ash was doing it in her campaign, and apparently that was really good. Yeah, people were telling me about it multiple times yesterday already. I just haven't. Yeah, I just went. I just like infantry, you know. I like humanoid infantry dudes. That's sort of my jam. Should we do any? Oh yeah, we'll fragmenty on her, and we'll fragmenty the tree man, and we'll fragmenty that guy. Fucking fragmenty everybody. Fuck you all. We'll just kill them all. Actually, no, I'll fragmenty this tree man. And the rest of it we can pretty much just kill easily, I guess. Fragmenty for you, fragmenty for you, fragmenty for you. All the fragmenties. Should have probably made some more fragmenties before. Do I need to kill these guys? I don't know, not really. And on the positive side, we got physical resistance. We get physical resistance, mass, and vanguard to her. Speed. Do we want speed or physical resistance on other Ostankya? How are we off for speed? We're like 60 speed. They've got bats and wolves, but once we take out the bats and wolves, then we'll have speed on them. I don't know if I want speed or... So if I put 40%... No, it's 20% speed, isn't it? So it gives physical resistance and... Physical resistance, missile damage, and extra range. That's actually probably better for Mother Ostankya. These guys have to speed 94. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll just give them physical resistance, I guess. Yeah, the extra beef on them will be good for them to be able to push out probably. Gotta go like fragmenti. Fragmentii. I don't know how to say that. Can you get banners as well that stacks with these tokens? Yeah. Yeah, you can put banners as well and you'll have two little banner things here. A banner and a token. Pretty crazy. Alright, we're in forced march, so hopefully we can win this battle. Otherwise it'll be pretty schlucky. Now the only thing is the fragmenti doesn't actually work that well on the treemen if they're attacking you because they have so much health. It's a flat rate damage. It does like 40 damage per second or something like that. So, you know, because they've got like 10,000 health, like even at 40, even though they're damaging them every second, it takes a long time for that to get down. So, yeah, so we'll have to deal with that. Chimera's 41. I'd like the first army to come on first, but...
We fight for...
Sort of thinking we go like there. Go like there. Or we could go like here and hope they don't go around the side too much. Actually, that might be better. Yeah, because this tree, this thing's fuck. This is gonna mess them up. This will mess them up. Yeah, so if we go like here. Maybe even like there. Just let these rocks and things kind of punch them up a little bit. I don't know, it's going to get pretty hectic. I think it's going to get pretty hectic, but we'll see how we go. I don't know, maybe we should just go as far away as we can get. Alright, I might do a bit of a checkerboard. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, because we might lose this army, and then we can try out the spider thing. So we'll see how we go. Hopefully we don't lose this army, but it did change the squareness indeed. Yeah, banner of swiftness plus the speed would be pretty cool. I should have geared up Ulrika to make her more tanky.
I am no hag.
Axina ambushers.
I thirst.
All right. I don't know. This is good. Yeah. I think it's gonna come down to whether I can how well I can mess with them with these hags. Because they outrange us, so we might have a bit of trouble. We can probably waste a bit of ammo, but oh, they don't actually have any ammo. It's just melee. All right. Well, we need to. Oh no, they do. They're just invisible. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be awkward. Oh well. Fucking wood elves. And the way that they just slow down your stuff all the time, it sucks. I mean, they just turn off your magic all the time. Pretty brutal.
Our duty served.
Divine threat!
Painful cat. Forward for keep. Deadly drop. Back. Take down. The backbone of Kislev. I am no
Yeah, it's a bit stuck in there. The Fragmenti sees wrecking dry cards, slowly wrecking them, just wrecking these heroes pretty fast, so it's good.
It is done.
moving my wrath.
Get a little 1 second, 1.1% heal in there.
Ulrika!
Yeah. Take me there. Shadows gather. Ostankya cover. Mother Ostankya. I go.
Go! Feel my rage!
Shadows consume. Take me there.
Oh, this one might be gonna get caught. I mean, you can see the Exchina are just absolutely obliterating everything. Just kind of how they roll.
Widow's rage.
We are taking some pretty hectic damage though. Now, witches. Oh,
For the fight! Stand!
she needs to have a rest. Yeah, this side's pretty kind of struggling.
March for Kislev!
Electoral. Wrath of the land. Sledding.
On point! Death and ruin!
I forgot to use my Tormentor swords. I could have used them earlier. And we got a summon as well.
Athena, ambusher! War! Yes!
Moving.
On the march!
Moving.
Wolf stuff Kislevites! Sons of Kislev! Kislevites, moving!
Moving out!
That way.
Taking position!
Ancestors of Kislev.
Yeah, so the Exchina were taking their sweet time melting everything. There was a lot of, that was 2 full stacks. Mostly, you know, dryads and a lot of treekin and I don't know. It was there was a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. We needed to kill them. Also, I was trying to at the start, you know, I was trying to feed them in a little bit slowly. I don't know how effectively I was doing it that, but. But yeah, I actually had 2 Tormentor swords, one on the Hag, one on Ostankya, and one on Boyar. and I actually forgot to use them, so I could have done that way slicker without losing nearly as much stuff. But yeah, can't, hindsight's 2020 and all that. We didn't use our dire bear as well. 300 range, you can do it from quite far away. That would have been good for initiating the battle.
This I do for Kislev.
Where are they?
This only does like 1.8% total health over the course of like, I don't know how many seconds, but it's, you know, every little bit helps. Have you confederated the other lords? No, I haven't. Ulrika doesn't have the hunger exactly. She's got like minor hunger. Yeah, not the same. It's like it starts off like It starts off at like 0.01 per second, and then it slowly goes up to 0.02 per second until eventually gets to 0.1 per second, which is like normal hunger. So yeah, it's like a crappy version of the hunger that she's got. So I've got a channeling stuff so I can speed up the recharge a little bit on this, but it's still pretty slow. And it only does like 1% heal per round, so yeah. Might get one more in, but it doesn't, yeah, probably do not. That tree man, depends how slow that tree man walks. Is Kislev going to conquer the Empire and establish their supremacy, lol? Well, maybe, I don't know. My mission at the moment is to try to like protect Kislev either by military alliance or by Confederation, like actual Kislev lands, like the oblasts and stuff. And then if that works, then we want to continue on and try and help Boris, either bring him back to life or confederate him or whatever, and then go on a crusade to clear out chaos to make it safe and whatever. I mean, if the Empire becomes an enemy, then sure. But you know, unfortunately for us though, all that's going to get interrupted because the endgame scenario is going to kick off in about 10 turns. So we're going to have pity she can't share those potions of toughness. Yeah, I know. Alright, cool. Herald's Ariel got wiped out. So we basically totally crippled them to the point where they had almost nothing left. And then we sold them peace for like 7,000 gold and just left them with one crappy little settlement, so they got wiped out, so we didn't even have to finish them off. And now we've got Venom Glade, which makes us 100 gold per turn. But I'm wondering if we sell it to Nagarond, maybe an alliance with Nagarond might be more valuable. Oh, Seed of Rebirth there, nice. The regen. Oh, we've unlocked the Frozen Elemental Heart of Winter. Here's like Kossars, nice. Got 2 of them. I tried to trade it with the Tomb Kings, they wouldn't do it. Yeah, I already tried that, they wouldn't do it. Was it Temple of Adioth that we need?
Maybe a deal can be broken.
Yeah, no, they're not into it. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to ice sheet with the Action Army. Yeah, that's what I'm probably planning on doing with Boyar Mercily. Yeah, I've got some Ice Maiden heroes already. I've got one in here and I've got one in the oven getting cooked up. Oh yeah, missile strength plus 7%. Can't go wrong. I've probably got one that's actually, I've probably got one that's got like infantry and missile strength. That's like the perfect thing. Boom. Oh yeah, we're going to take that for sure. Make our Akshina even stronger. We should get like 20 of them. No, actually then we wouldn't have any Akshina, so that wouldn't really work, would it? But yeah, that's alright. Anyway, yeah, so let's see if we can sell this to...
Will suffer for your clumsy attempts at diplomacy.
He hates us a bit. That would give us plus 40. We could get a non-accretion pact for that, but... Nah, I don't know. I feel like it's better to just get him down here. I'll sort of overextend him a little bit and maybe get him into some more wars. Because he's currently not at war with anyone, right? If we get him into a war with Taurox... Yeah, he doesn't even care. He's happy to go to war with Taurox. That's perfect. And there's no one else really around here. We could go Illyrian, but I don't think he'll go for that. He went for it, but not as much. Now we'll just go Taurox up first so we can get the maximum amount of cash. Still get 5,000 nearly. And then, yeah, we'll just try and work on those relations.
I approve.
The Hag's a little bit more grey, a little bit more grey area than the rest of the Kislevite forces.
Born to power.
Alright, we'll take this guy, we'll activate Gotrek and Felix.
Glorious!
Glorious!
What malign beast must we face next, Gotrek?
We'll make a slayer out of you yet, manling.
Indeed. Alright,
Lord of the provinces.
Armor is for maidens.
Lord of all.
does the bug still exist to keep them? No, not as far as I know. Oh yeah, do they start off with the items? Oh yeah, Gotrek's Rune Axe. Plus 10 melee attack, armor piercing, Rune Axe of Gotrek. Does dampen. Dampen removes magical attacks. Oh sweet. So we could pump him up with physical resist and he'd actually be pretty good in melee. It's actually pretty good. I mean, we can already get him maxed out with, we can already pump him up pretty good with we could already pump him up pretty good with ward save anyway. But that's cool. And Felix has got Aragul. Burst versus infantry, flaming attacks. Karagul's protection. How's it protection? It's an augment that gives you plus melee attack, bonus versus infantry, and flaming attacks. It's not really a protection in my book. It's more of an offense. But yeah, that's fine. Empire will likely get some Warlock Engineer type thing. Yeah, that would be really cool if they did Empire College of Engineers. College of Engineers, is it called College of Engineers? I can't remember, something like that. That would be super cool. I might do the battle with Gotrek. Oh yeah, we need to make some more curses. You can only make one curse per turn, so they kind of get used up. I think that was another reason why that battle was so easy, was because like we had the fragmenti on a bunch of their lords, which was where a lot of their strength was. So they're actually like losing a lot of strength throughout the battle already. I don't think we need to use any on this one though. Yeah, my spiders aren't upgraded yet. They don't have the poison on them. I don't think they just got regular poison. Yeah, but yeah, I'll upgrade these ones, just one unit of spiders, and just so we can test them out. That'll be fun. I often say the best defense is offense. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I don't know who the next Empire Lord will be. I kind of feel like, yeah, Elspeth von Draken, she starts off in Nuln, right? So that could work if they wanted to do a Nuln College of Engineers type thing. And then they could have like an engineer general that's like focuses on artillery, has like one of those mechanical horse mounts upgrades possible, perhaps. I don't really like that shit. I think it's a bit ganky, nerdy, but... not nerdy, bit, what's it, cringe. But I like I love the like weird mechanical guns and the monocles and the big mustaches and everything. Like that'd be really cool. And yeah, an optional mechanical horse mount could be cool. Some people might like that. And yeah, I reckon that would be like, yeah, the two things I most want to see out of the DLC is some sort of legendary lord, could be the Ulrich or something, along with free LC Toddbringer, and then all of the Ulrich themed units. So like the Knights of the White Wolf with their big hammers, no helmets, the Templars of Ulrich with the Tudor Guard, sorry, the Templars with the hammers but on foot. Then you've got like the Priests of Ulrich that we could have as a hero. So there's that kind of thing. But I think the engineer side is probably more needed, maybe, you know? So you can have like, yeah, you can have like an engineer lord, engineer hero, and have a legendary lord, maybe have Elspeth von Draken, even though she's not really an engineer focused, but I don't know. That's the only thing. Like I sort of feel like they might want to have a legend. If they're going to do engineering, they might want to have a legendary lord that's focused on engineer, not like Elspeth von Draken, who's probably focused more on like necromancy and shit or whatever she's into. Here they are, the boys. The boys are back in town. Would Velton be a option? Yeah, there's like Velton and who's that other guy? Do you want a completely new elector count system or just updates to it? I mean, it's hard to know, like if they were going to do a completely new one, like I would have no idea what that would be. So it's hard to know whether I would like it better, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, sure, a completely new system that was heaps better would be great. But I don't know what that would look like. But if they wanted to work, if they wanted to just improve the existing system, I'd be fine with that as well. The main things that you need to do, like you absolutely need to do with the new system, with the current system or whatever, to make it viable, is you need to make it so that the other elector counts count as allies, so you can use the allied recruitment. Like, you know, playing Warhammer 3, where every faction has, you know, all these wacky and wild combinations available through allied recruitment, and the Empire can't even get allied recruitment from their own Empire allies. It's really bad. I know they can't get to everything all at once, but you know, I think they need to address that. Like, so I can't imagine there's any possible world where they don't address that in the patch. So I'd say at bare minimum, we'll get like a modified version of the current Imperial Authority system where it just gives you the ability to actually recruit the other elector counts as well. I think that's what you need. Like, I think there's it's a bit confusing currently about whether, like, are you allied with them or are you not allied with them? Like, when you get to 10 fealty, I think basically what they should do is when you get to 10, like if they just wanted to change the existing system, when you get to 10 fealty or maybe 9 or 10, so you've got a bit of leeway, it counts as a military alliance in terms of, it counts as a military alliance in terms of being able to borrow their armies and stuff like that. And I think that would, like, you know, that, I mean, I'm sure they could do better than just doing that, but I feel like that at a minimum would kind of fix the Empire for me. Hopefully the Empire General gets a redo, like the Magistrate for Cathay. I'd really like that as well. I feel like it is kind of cool getting the Empire General just to have a solo Chad Lord that cruises around on his Griffin, because Griffins are quite powerful mounts and everything. Like, so even just for that only, it's kind of worth it. But I wonder if we can just melee. We could probably just melee blob these guys. I'm gonna get this guy. They haven't got any range. I just realized. So I'm just gonna send in like this guy to just mortis engine them down. See how that works. Just have to be careful. Actually, we'll fight just outside of range of our Akshina, otherwise we'll kill all of our own guys. No, I can't do that. Okay. Anything that comes down here just gets deleted by the Akshina. It's great just having like a half stack of Akshina. That's all you really need. They just kill everything anyway. Alright, so this guy should be racking up some damage. Oh yeah, he's doing some damage. Just his mortis engines just kind of killing everything. No, that's a single target. That's a single unit, is it? No, that's probably better on infantry, but yeah. This is it's a Gotrek, Felix, and this guy. They're like the new three, the Beast, Jesse, and the new buddies. I feel like Volkmar and Gromrindel should have, yeah, they should have contact with their homelands. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel like from a gameplay perspective, it's kind of fun to have that challenge of trying to make contact with your homeland so that you can get that Confederation that you obviously really want. So that kind of is cool because it gives you something to do. But at the same time, it sort of doesn't make sense. Like, and yeah, it's like, why wouldn't they already know?
forefront. Boyar in positioning. Convey my authority.
Ice and glory! I am the sword!
Jäger!
Berserker! Slayer!
He only heals heroes, doesn't he? Lord or hero, yeah. So unfortunately, he doesn't heal the big boy. But the big boy is doing okay. He's only taking a couple of hit points of damage, so 200 damage or something so far. There's the flock of doom effect that he's got. The mortis engine effect is getting everything in this big area. It's pretty cool.
Old rises!
Jäger! Yes!
Daughter of ice!
Completely forgot about Marcus. He needs a sea lane to the Empire as well. Yeah, actually, that would be really good, having a sea lane. I think they need to put more sea lanes around. Like, I feel like the sea lanes are like underused, you know? Like the sea lanes are, I think the sea lanes are a sort of a stopgap thing that they've done. They're like, oh my god, this is a problem. The world's way too big. We'll just put in the sea lanes. That'll sort of fix it in a half-assedly way. And like that's cool. Like it does that job, like of sort of bringing the world a bit closer together. But they could like utilize it more. Like they could actually make the sea lanes a mechanic, like that's faction mechanic, like. You know, the way that like the high elves and the dark elves are counted as like seagoing races, so the sea lanes are faster for them. I think they should build on that more, like have like other abilities to do with proximity to the sea lanes, or you know, maybe you have like 50% extra movement if you've just exited a sea lane. Maybe if you've got a sea lane within your army zone of control, then you get extra money from controlling the sea lane through tariffs and stuff. You know, they could do all this like extra stuff, plus just make a bunch more sea lanes. Like put about 4 more sea lanes in the world, so that you could actually have like naval kind of strategies where you navigate around between the sea lanes and stuff. So I think that's all, you know, that's all stuff that would be really cool for them to do. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, sailing just could. Yeah, I think sailing could have a lot more to it. Yeah, for sure. Should be able to use prestige to recruit elector count units. Actually, that's a really good idea. Yeah, use prestige to recruit elector count units and make elector count units actually usable. So at the moment, for some reason, I don't know why they decided to do this design the way they did, but for some reason they decided to make it so the elector count units are super expensive. And I can understand that sounds reasonable, like, oh, these are really powerful units, we'll make them super expensive so that you value them more. And then once you've like confederated all of the Empire, then that will make them a bit cheaper and you'll be able to use them, you know, but they'll still be quite expensive. And like, yeah, that's reasonable, but alternatively, if you said, hey, here's these elector count units, they're just like the normal ones, but they're cool and better in some way, but they still cost the same price as the normal ones. Or they cost like a tiny bit more, but you hardly even notice it. Then you'd be like, oh my god, that's amazing. These electric count units are the best thing ever. I want to get as many as I can. But yeah, like instead, I always go, oh, electric count units, waste of money. Don't recruit them. Like that's pretty much my whole attitude. Like the electric count greatswords, the Caribou greatswords, they cost like as much as a steam tank, and they're, you know, they're just greatswords essentially. Whereas the normal greatswords only cost like 275 or whatever. So it's like, yeah.
The Boyar of Kislev.
Not great.
Armor is for maidens.
Armor is for maidens. It's cool that they gave Gotrek his magic items. I'll just put this guy up here so we get another magic item drop chance. He already got a magic item drop out of that battle, so that was pretty good. Yeah, there's no more public order coming from this now, so we may as well auto them. So I just realized I should have maybe should have killed them. Maybe should have killed Gotrek in that battle. But yeah, what I might do is I might teleport him into the middle of Drika's lands, and that will suicide him. Then him and Felix will die.
Gotrek, Gurnisan.
Which is fine. Well, it's not fine, but it is what it is.
The call of home and keep.
Well, they might live. I doubt it. Oh, you still have your movement after you teleport. Oh wow, I didn't even think about that. If we had have done it when he had full movement, he probably could have. I probably should have put him in ambush stance. Actually, that would have been given him more of a chance of surviving. But that's all right. Anyway, yeah, the point of it is basically for him to die, then come back with his trait.
Terrible things from love for Kislev, you know. Ends justify means.
I am the truth. Kneel before.
I kind of want to get. Okay, but he doesn't like the ice court.
Mother Ostankya,
So
dead.
we're kind of screwed because if we ally with the ice court, then we'll like if we keep being friends with ally, with the ice court, we're gonna more put him off. So yeah, I think maybe we just have to hope for the ice court to wait up. So if you don't play either of the ice court, if you don't play the ice court or Castelton and you don't play Boris, then I assume that means that they don't have the Confederation mechanic at all, right? So if you play Boris, then I guess you use your mechanic to make one of them confederate the other one. But if you're not playing as either of them, then I'm guessing they don't confederate through their faction mechanic at all.
Mother Ostankya.
Not sure. Actually, no, I should give her glittering scales. Yeah, I'll give her glittering scales, so it's -5 melee attack. Ulrich -8 melee attack, so she's got -13 melee attack aura around her. She's got 51 melee defense already, so that's 64, which is sort of effective, or even more, really. Talisman, yeah, I'll give her a potion of toughness. Blood shard. Each kill gives her more spell mastery. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, the sea lanes would make perfect like warp portals or whatever for 40k game. So you have to go through like certain lanes or whatever to get to warp to different locations or whatever. That'd be really cool. Actually, that'd be really cool if you had like your normal mode of locomotion was to like travel to warp kind of lanes or whatever, but you can also just warp from wherever if you've got a good enough navigator and stuff. That'd be really cool. I think they really need to have like ships and armies separately though, but I don't know how they'll do that. I mean, they don't need to, but I think it'd be more interesting and fun if you had naval like admirals and stuff. Yeah, like Black Arcs would be cool, like space Black Arcs basically have admirals and they can do like naval bombardment and, you know. Actually, no, her job is really to be a tank in this army. We'll just go her combat line for starters. We'll get our Akshina up to full combat proficiency. Extra ammunition and missile resistance. Perfect. Can you recruit Patriarchs as Ostankya? Yes. You just have to get an alliance with Kislev, and then that basically unlocks it. Necrons are low, but no, I'm saying everyone should have Black Arcs. So I'm saying like basically they could do the navies like Black Arcs. So there'd be armies, but they can't land on planets. So they're an army that just goes around in space, but they can't actually land on a planet. and maybe make it that the armies, you know, can't go off planet unless they have a navy or whatever, or you could just not worry about that and just have it so the armies can go around. But if you you can put an army inside a space black arc, which is like a fleet, then the fleets can transport them or something. You know how they did in Rome, how the fleets could transport the armies or something. Could be cool. All right, we'll get rid of this guy again because he's just wasting his money. I'll put the graphics back up to ultra. Unless we have a crash or something, we don't need to worry about it too much. You can also take Prague right now and unlock them. Unlock what? Oh no, I've already got an alliance with Kislev. I've already got access to all of that stuff. Yeah, we got that last stream. So yeah, so you basically can either take over one of the main Kislev regions in Kislev, or you can just get an alliance with any of the Kislev factions. So yeah, so we already got an alliance with we got a defensive alliance with the Ice Court. So we're all good now. It's all unlocked.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev.
Prefer medieval 2 financial system, so you raise troops as needed and disband them regularly. Make use of the crusade mechanic. Yeah, maybe. I know, I feel like it's weird with Space Marines though, because Space Marines take like 30 years to create and all that. So I feel like you'd have to have a special requisition system. Like they'd have to do the different factions totally different. So be like Imperial Guard, you could just raise new regiments or just pump out new Imperial Guard all the time. Whereas like or the factories or whatever, but then you can have like a requisition system for Space Marines where, you know, there's a bunch of Space Marines somewhere but you don't have access to them and you've got to like requisition more from the chapter master or something, you know, something like that.
For Mother Kislev.
Oh no, it'd be cool. Actually, what'd be really cool is if you played Space Marines, you just have a finite number of Space Marines, like, because each chapter is meant to be about 1,000 Marines. So if you play Space Marines, you just have like, you've just got like 867 Space Marines. That's the current strength of the chapter. And that's it. That's all you get for the whole campaign. Like every time one dies, it's like, that's it. That'd be cool.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Yeah, there's so many cool things they could do for 40k.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Okay, so
Bow before me.
yeah, I was
Lord
planning on
of
teleporting this guy over to Kislev. Now he's sort of here doing nothing. But yeah, I kind of want to see what happens with Gotrek and Felix. So I guess that's a. Yeah. I kind of want to go to war with these guys. I think. But yeah, I don't know. This army is probably ready to rock and roll against Torox. I don't know what Torox has got, but I reckon, you know, 6 Extrina can pretty much deal with anything, I would say. So yeah, Spider's Kiss. Shadows cause slow death effect, draining hit points. So yeah, if we do that, then that will give us our Spider. Actually, no, I'll do this campaign movement first, and I'll do that next.
In Kislev from chaos.
But yeah, I think we want to take, you know, we're going to take all these settlements back and Prague. Yeah, we just want to clear all that out. Which is sort of it's in the opposite direction from these battles, but I feel weird about leaving these guys here.
Very good for magic. The secret of my
Maybe I'll go this way. That way, you know, I don't know.
need crawl inside.
Yeah, no, we'll go this way. That's right.
Around the fire, spirits.
Yeah, we'll just ignore Draca. Like, she's irrelevant. Just go in, trash her stuff, and take all of her settlements, give them to the Kislev, and then just walk away, and just not worry about it. That's my strategy. Yeah, we'll take Zoishank, then we go blang, 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 and then keep going. And reclaim Kislev. Kislev. I don't really want any of their units. But I'll chuck an ice. I'll chuck a.
My pulks are at you.
Yeah, I'll chuck an outpost in Kislev just to give them a bit of extra garrison, so they can hopefully survive until we can manage to save their butts. Yeah, I don't want Primaris either. I wanted to make it 40k, but not current timeline, like 40k before 40k from my heyday, like before Rubuti came back. Yeah, maybe you'd have legendary ships, but then they can't change their names, like the Imperial Fists one. Grimdark, not New Dark. Yeah, exactly. The Phalanx, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so if you got like the Phalanx, it would be like a legendary battleship or whatever, or a legendary fleet.
In blood.
Alright, so Gotrek's dead. He's going to respawn in 5 turns. Felix is going to respawn in 5 turns as well. And then we'll get their level 2 trait. Yeah. Their level 1 trait, sorry. We kind of need to get down to, yeah, see, we've got like 2 different missions now, because making Gotrek Ultimate Gotrek requires us to get down here and fight Vlad. But reclaiming Kislev requires us to get up here and fight defend Kislev. We might have to wait another 5 turns and then bring over Boyar Mercily.
Say hag at your peril. Oh, it's like that.
Do you reckon we could take out this army and then still make it there? I reckon we probably could. Because that's Throt, and I'd really like to get him.
Waste time.
Oh, what? Oh, it's not my territory. Right, yeah. So you gotta take over the territory. Oh, he didn't run. I thought he was gonna run for sure. Oh, we forgot to make new, things. No Castelton? Oh, did Castelton just die? I wasn't even paying attention. Damn it. That's right. Fuck Castelton. We're going to be allied with the other guys. We don't like because we're like the different religion. We're the old gods. We don't like Castelton and his like patriarchy. Is it called? It's called the Patriarch. It's literally called the Patriarchy, isn't it? How cool's that? It's pretty funny. Castelton represents the patriarchy and everything I hate about it. Or something.
Obey the orthodoxy! Action ambushes!
They said they made the AI less biased and more ballsy. Do you think it's worked? I'm 100% sure they did not say less biased and more ballsy. I think that's a misquote, Matthew.
Mother Ostankya, ice at my back.
Oh, actually, if they're gonna sit there, we can just mushroom our way to glory, can't we?
Mother Ostankya. I'm set.
It's only like 1.8% health, but
To me.
they said less bias and more ballsy, like literally. Oh, okay. No, well, yeah, well, I can't, like, if you're going to misquote them, I can't really respond to that. I need to know what they actually said. Is that, remove our lawnmower, our Akshina lawnmower forward. Oh shit! Don't get them near us. If the Akshina get near us, they'll just kill us. The armor piercing, like, see this guy got caught in there? All the damage we're taking is from our own troops. If you accidentally get in front of them when they're shooting something, oh yeah, see that? Oh shit. Oh shit. The Akshina are just devastating. Devastating my own dudes.
Of Kislev. Mother Ostankya. Kislev. Sate the spirit's thirst.
Yeah, okay, well, if it might be too difficult to quote exactly what they said, but basically the way that the AI works is it's specific things. Everything is specific, right? There's no overall personality of how the AI operates or whatever, you know? Like every little thing is tweaked individually. So it's like, how close does the AI, how does the AI weight things that happen really close to it or really far away? What's the distance? How long do you want to make that distance? Do you want to weight the importance of close stuff higher or lower, or relative to things that are farther away? Do you want to weight the value of Jesus, I haven't seen that one before. Yeah, anyway, well, long story short, I don't think you can really, I don't know, you could make a generalization, but it's kind of useless because it's not a general thing. It's like each individual thing has a specific thing. That's why the AI is so hard for them to figure out, because it's like, you have a situation, you're like, oh, I'm at my capital and I've got 27 armies from every faction on the map that's attacking me, and it's like turn 10. You're like, okay, that's a problem. It's not because the AI is too ballsy. It's because they've weighted this certain thing too high compared to that, you know? Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. So anyway, long story short, I haven't had a, I don't know. It would be really complicated to try to evaluate that in a general sense.
Whether you like it or not.
Even trying to evaluate one specific aspect of it is really hard to evaluate. Missed your first streams for coverage. Any noticeable improvement in Kislev gameplay and the DLC? Hey, Groovy Bones. I haven't played any other factions apart from the Hag. The Hag's really fun. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, you guys have seen pretty much almost as much gameplay as I have. I probably only played about another 10 or 15 hours on top of what you guys have seen. And that's been kind of focused testing on certain things and stuff, so I haven't really been paying attention to the general what's going on with the game and that. But yeah, I mean, you tell me. You've been watching the same shit that I've been watching. Do you think the AI is more aggressive or less aggressive or what? I don't know. That's the thing. You don't really notice it unless it's bad. Like that scenario when I said before, when it's like, oh, if you 10 armies or 50 armies were attacking me on turn 10, then I'd notice that something was deeply wrong with the AI, right? But if everything's sort of normal, you don't really notice anything, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I haven't noticed anything bad. It seems fine. What do you guys think? I don't know. Have you noticed? Do you know what I mean? What would you point to? Have you noticed anything about the AI at all? I don't know. I haven't really noticed the AI one way or another. It just seems to be, I don't know, seems to be doing what you would expect it to do.
Forward for Kislev.
But yeah, but they've changed they've changed heaps of stuff with the AI, right? They've probably changed at least 20 different things with the AI in this patch. You know? And I don't even know how one of those changes would affect the game, never alone how all of those changes combined will affect it, you know what I mean? So yeah, and I don't know, I've only played this is only my third campaign, plus a couple of test campaigns. And yeah, I don't know, I haven't really had enough chance to really form an opinion about it. Yeah, well, I mean, just then, I guess, in terms of defending more instead of running away, I guess just then, you know, I would have expected that the AI would run away from that battle, and they stood and fought. So, I don't know, maybe that in that specific situation, you know, that was an example of them being slightly more aggressive, but it's like, how do you judge it, though? It's pretty hard to tell, really, you know?
Shadows gather. The snows gathering. Moving my wrath. Fear ride the wind.
Is she on her horse now? Yeah.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Won't declare war on you at a certain closeness. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, and you've been aware of each other for a certain amount of time. Okay, that's cool. That's good. That seems like how it's supposed to work, you know, like in previous Total Wars and stuff.
Here we go.
Because I think I was noticing that previously. Like you would just like come across a faction, and they, you know that they're not going to like you, and then they just declare war on you like instantly. So it's actually kind of cool if it takes a few turns. Like you kind of get that foreshadowing. You're like, oh, I've just uncovered the Dwarven Empire, and they've got like 50 settlements. Or I bet they're not going to like me because I play Khorne or whatever. And then, you know, within a few turns they declare war on you or something. That's like, I think that's probably good. Like you like the goal, I guess, is to, for me, I reckon you want your campaigns to play out like a story, kind of like a story of some epic war or whatever. And so so I feel like the more it kind of makes sense, the better. Like from a sort of internally consistent realism. Did they lower the beast horde spawning? Had them in the first 10 turns on every campaign since 3.1. I don't think so. I'm still seeing beastman herds around at about the same frequency as I was before, I'm pretty sure. I just remember the names of the ships from like the original, like Vengeance of the Blood Angels to Space Hulk computer game. Was there like Sword of Damnation or something like that? Was one of them. Like they were like the mission names, but they're also the names of the ships.
Where I go, it is Kislev.
Yeah, that might be useful actually, because we're gonna have. Yeah, next turn we can pop minus corruption on this.
Ostankya.
Yeah, Key's gone. He got taken out by these minor factions.
Ensure that
That's
your
cool.
overture
Do they like the fact that I'm friendly with? They don't care. That's cool. They don't care that we're friendly with Kislev. All right, you can join our Confederation. There's Katarina, the Queen. We'll let her think that she's in charge. Covenant of Blood and Echo of Damnation. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing with the AI. It's like, I think you don't really get credit when it's good, and I don't think they will get any credit for it either. Like, because it's like with AI, it's sort of like a with AI, it's sort of like a thankless task. Like they'll never get any credit for the AI just functioning as you expect it to, and they'll always get shit about they'll always get like videos made about embarrassing things the AI does in certain edge case specific situations and stuff like that, you know? So it's like they're not saying it's at that level that it's perfect yet, but like even if they got it like practically perfect, it would still kind of come across the same in the media, you know. Still, people would like, because people don't make videos about, oh yeah, everything's working fine, seems normal, good, you know. People don't make videos about that, you know. People make videos about stuff that's like extreme. It's like, oh, look at this, the AI derped out and all their units got stuck in a ball, and I can bomb them with a spell. Or look here, the AI got super aggressive and attacked me, or, you know. So that's like, yeah. So that's the thing with the AI, like, I don't know. You just don't really notice it when it's working properly. But I'll keep an eye out for when it's not working properly, I guess.
The power of a witch is in her charms.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like this, like, so what happened with this campaign is I just teleported into the Griffin Wood. Draika was there with a couple of full stacks, 2.5 full stacks, and then I just went over here and then just started smashing all of her settlements one by one. And then she sent 2 full stacks after me, which seems like a pretty good response. You know, I think that's what I would expect the AI to do. They're pretty sturdy sort of stacks, considering it's only 1035. They're like, you know, mid-level kind of gear armies, not like tier 1, but not high tier. Yeah, but the Ekshina are so overpowered that they just got smashed utterly, you know. So yeah, yeah. So I think, I don't know. I mean, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Sorry if it sounds like I'm giving you shit. I'm not trying to. It's a good question. It's just a really hard question to answer, I guess is what I'm saying. And it's a good question. It's a question that I really want to answer. It's probably the most important question. It's just a really hard question to answer. So yeah, I hope that answers the question. I think it's like the kind of question we're not going to answer in. I'm not going to just say a 1-sentence answer now, and that's going to answer it. You know, it's going to be. We're going to answer it over the coming weeks and months. All right, we'll sit here. We'll wait for the counterattack from the Skaven to return. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to try to connect. Actually, can I sell this right now?
The Frozen Kingdom.
She's at war with the Skaven. No, okay, I can't sell it right now. So if I take if I take Fort Ostrosk, yes, then I could instantly sell it to them.
For truth.
I think Hell Pit would be a thematically appropriate place for me to raise a new kind of evil area. Like, we don't have any magical evil forests in Kislev. Oh, that's another good point. Like, where would be Mother Ostankya's, like, natural home? Like, there's no magical evil forests in Kislev. What am I supposed to, like, you know what I mean? Like, she's on sabbatical over in Nagaroth, doing whatever she's doing, collecting ingredients for her witch's tub or whatever. But assuming, you know, she's going to migrate back to Kislev, like, where's she going to migrate to? I guess she's just going to take over the main cities, but it seems weird for her. Like, I feel like she should, it almost seems like Mother Ostankya should live in the forests, and maybe she should get like 10 slot settlements from the forests and stuff. I don't know. So we've got Fragmenti. We're starting to get a few more ingredients now, but the Fragmenti's red and white, so we've only got 1 white and we've only got 1 red, so we can't do anything about that. We're just going to make 1 Fragmenti a turn. Bear's Bulwark. Actually, speed. We haven't unlocked the speed one yet. We've got to defeat Lizardmen to get the speed. We've got to defeat Dwarfs to get the Barinda's Stone for the armor, which I want to get. And we've got to defeat Cathay to get the melee defense, which I would like to get as well. And then once we unlock another 4th slot, basically what you can do then is you can make like combos where you choose the recipe you want. So I'm not sure, is there a good defense recipe? Probably the best defense recipe. Well, if you're on a large mount, probably the best defense recipe is the missile block chance, especially if you've got a shield. I don't think anyone that's got a on a mount has a shield, but that's all right. But yeah, you get a shield. Get that. It gives you 48 missile block, 360, and then you buff that with 15% physical resist. What do you call it? Actually, no, wait. That's where is it? Missile block chance. Yeah, so do that. Make it using this one, so it includes 15% physical resist, and make it so it includes this one, so you get plus weapon strength. And then also on these 2 extra slots, you just put whatever you want. Then you put oh no, that's a bad example because that one's got the wing built into it, so you have to have the wing for speed. But if you didn't want, so that, I mean, that would be cool if you wanted speed, and then you just put like melee defense on it or something as well. But if you wanted just a full tank one, yeah, you go Bear's Bulwark, You make Bear's Bulwark, including the skull and this. So you got plus leadership, physical resistance, and then you use 2 spare slots because it's only a 2 slotter. Then you put armor and melee defense. So you'd have physical resist, armor, melee defense, and leadership all on the one thing. And then also you'd have plus 100% mass. So if anything tries to charge you, they would not get much mass advantage. And if you charge them, you'd be able to skittle everything, and you'd be able to push out of blobs easier and stuff like that. So I think that one would be that combo that I just said then would be a really cool combo for like a tough lord type guy or whatever. If you want to make like a Malice Darkblade 1-man army kind of thing. Excuse me. We can make a poor man's version of that right now. It's just leadership and physical resist. Wait up. Oh, so I can actually make multiple ones, but I can make ones with different combos. I'm not sure how it works with these stacks. I'm not sure if you actually get the different versions or if it just like whatever the latest one is the one that you get or something. I'm not sure how that works. Whiff of Madness. Entropus. These ones are kind of crap, but I'm just using them to burn through. I want to just burn as much as I can because this next thing here we need to burn through another 220 spirit essence before we can use it. We can use this on someone randomly as well. I wonder if you get negative relations. Let's use it on this guy. So currently we've got minus 266 heading to minus 392. Let's just do this on him and see if it... Oh no, it's in on our... where's our territory? We haven't got any territory. No, we don't have any territory. I don't think there's any enemy armies anywhere in any of our territory. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's right. We'll save it.
Boyar.
Alright, yeah, do you reckon I'll be able to take out...
Roll out.
Koroks with this army? We could also give him... We could give him a couple of units of... So even though you don't start at Kislev, you still have influence over that region? No. Not until you migrate over there. The new Strongholder trait will stack nicely with Costalton's Patriarchs? Yes. And I've already got a bunch of Patriarchs that are already saved with the Strongholder trait, so good stuff. Yeah, we've got to get our Patriarch doomstack going pretty soon. Actually, I might stop investing. Actually, I'm going to stop investing in this side of the map because, yeah, it's like I think we're going to abandon this side of the map soon. Because soon the endgame is going to happen, and that's going to be. Interesting. Yeah, so I might just cash out of this left side of the map. We'll sell everything, and then we'll how do you build Patriarchs? Oh, as soon as you make an alliance with anyone in Kislev, it unlocks all of the locked buildings. So yeah, so originally all these buildings were locked. All these like Zargard, Hussars, Kossars, Streltsy, etc. All that was locked. And the Patriarch buildings were locked. But as soon as you have an alliance with Kislev or you occupy any actual Kislev land, then it fully unlocks it all. Patriarch. All right, so we've got 6 Patriarch capacities so far. But we don't have any Patriarch capacity. And we don't have any recruitment, any ability to recruit Patriarchs anywhere yet. Yeah, so we need to take over a tier 2 settlement ASAP, basically. Actually, no, I won't recruit any ice switches over here. We'll recruit them over here. You have no saved heroes from other campaigns available. Oh, wait up. No, so, yeah, I want lords. Oh, so I don't have any saved patriarchs. Oh, wow. That's weird. So all my patriarchs are gone. Weird. Oh, that's right. We'll get new patriarchs. It'll be fine.
This befits my station. Resentment grows. I was trained for this.
Power is my right.
Power is my right.
This befits my station.
This befits my station.
Yeah. He's looking at the, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I'm looking at the lords. Yeah, so I've got a few more lords to recruit, but yeah, I did have a bunch of Patriarch heroes saved, but I must have deleted them. But that's okay. It's sort of fun getting new Patriarch heroes. So yeah, so we've currently got 6 Patriarch capacity, but but all of those lords that I just raised, each one of them has +1 Patriarch capacity on them. So yeah, so next turn we'll have heaps of Patriarch capacity, and we'll keep getting more until we've got enough for like a full 20 stack. So you got hard to win it now, so that's cool. Yeah, we need to get some Patriarchs in here for a max tankiness. Diplomacy wise,
Sigma's will.
Avalanche, yes. I want to be allied with all the Empire, our friends to the south, because basically Kislev's job is to protect the Empire. Well, Kislev's job is to protect Kislev, but because the Empire, the men of the Empire, cower beneath the shield of Kislev's manly might, you know, they should all be friends of ours, basically. I heard another streamer say that the sequence that you unlock RLR has changed depending on which lord you play. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, I think everything that differentiates is cool. You want each faction to play as differently as possible. Man, I'm still happy. Like, I mean, check that out. She just took Fort Ostrog. I thought that Kislev was going to be completely useless, and I was just going to have to do everything myself. But yeah, maybe they're actually going to do alright. I won't call my allies to help because I don't want Kislev to be pulled into anything. Spider's Kiss. Alright, now we can get some death spiders. Oh, yeah. So now our Patriarch capacity has gone up from 6 to 12 because of all those lords that we hired. So yeah, we'll just go and disband them all again now because we don't need them.
My nobility is my strength. I speak for Kislev. I switch.
I switch.
Is that all of them?
I switch.
And then we'll just recruit the rest of them.
I was trained for this. Power is my right.
I was trained for this.
This befits my station.
Power is my right.
Yeah, I don't usually play around with saved characters that much, but I do quite enjoy a good Patriarch doomstack. So, but we'll just use it this time.
I must
All right.
retain my decorum.
Do you reckon this commando squad can take out? This commando squad can take out as a Torox? Should I give him something extra? We'll give him some bear commandos. Yeah, the bears can be his bodyguard. You can have like elite bodyguard of bears. I'll give him that. We'll give him them as well. All right, there we go. He's got a good little squad now.
On your feet.
Probably should send scouts in first, really.
Proper for nobility.
Are these guys at war with Torox? Oh, they are. Okay, cool. Well, this is going to be easier than I thought. Probably going to be super easy. Right. Yeah, now we need to get some Patriarch recruitment over this side.
Yes, dear.
Right, I wanted to keep moving. I don't want to get slowed down too much, but... Oh, these guys aren't at war with anybody except me. It's rude. Right, I might take the Tower of Crack, because that's sort of on the borders of Kislev, so it's like and it's an old ruined castle. I feel like that's a pretty spooky spot. It's a perfect place for us to defend the borders of Kislev in the frozen north. There's a big forest right next to Alexandrov. Really? In Kislev? I don't think there's any big forest in Kislev. It's all just like tundra, isn't it? Oh no, have another look. Oh, you mean the southwest corner? Or the west, sort of the west corner near the water? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that can be our new capital. But no, I meant like a magical forest, like an actual designated magical forest that, you know, like a wood elf land that has like 10 slot settlements and stuff. Because I feel like that would be like the most appropriate place for her to do her thing. Should we do it like a sneaky? Yeah, maybe we'll do a sneaky. We'll put her up here, and we'll have our commandos. We'll have our like Sheena commandos just come over the walls. Silently. We should be able to, hopefully we can cap it without even having to fight. We can just stealth their way in. Okay, so this is the new siege AI. They kind of spread towards from the middle over towards where I am. They don't have any defense on their actual main base though, which is interesting. They're not getting vision on any of our dudes. They still haven't got vision, they haven't reacted. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to stealth this out pretty good. We've got health topped up. They're reacting. Okay, so they've spotted something. I don't know what they've spotted, but...
On the march! March with pride!
We fight for Ursa!
Alright, these guys are... You through? Alright, you get the cap. Quick. Nice and quick. You guys take out the building. Oh, we got problems.
March with pride.
Go with honor!
Comrades of the bear! With honor! Indeed! Akshina ambushers!
Attack, comrades!
Hearts of ice!
Follow the bear! Done!
Attack, comrades! Obey the orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth!
Hey, Zach.
Follow the bear!
Yeah, I want to take Dryker's Forest. I think that's a good idea. I just wanted to like try to establish Kislev first.
Taking position!
So these guys meleeed, you know, trolls, no problem, didn't die. These other guys drove them off. So that's fine.
Akshina ambushers!
In Kislev's name! Bring them down!
On the march! Attack, comrades!
Got this? Yeah, okay, that's done. Now we can get a nice defense going here.
Kislev sends us forth!
Kislevites moving! Follow the bear!
Hey, ready, Nash. Where's your beast incarnate boy? He's over in Kislev. I mean, he's over in Nagarond. We're defending Kislev at the moment. No, this is... Yeah, we're defending Kislev. Defending the motherland.
Hearts of ice!
Akshina ambushers!
I don't really like big boys like the Beast Incarnate that much in general, because I tend to just spend all my time trying to keep them alive. Like I tend to just, you know, like keep them at the back of the... I might just turn a graphics stick down. I'm paranoid that I'm going to get a crash if I don't have my graphics turned down. Maybe I need a better computer. Based AP missile infantry stack. I know. It's like Warhammer 2. Your Kislev is dead. The rats ruined it. Oh no. Like... Oh shit! Was it the Skaven endgame? I've got ultimate endgame on. I've got the 200% ultimate endgame coming in a few turns. I think it's turn 33 or something, and I've got it on turn 45. How? So the guys were telling me that you were using the poison spiders and that they were doing some good work. Were they not up to the task? Was it the spiders not working properly? Was that what ruined it, or was it just too many armies? Or oh, so it wasn't. So it wasn't the you weren't losing the battles. You were just kind of losing the war, kind of thing.
We fight for Ursa!
The motherland's finest!
I might bring these guys down here. They can come and support the troops. The commandos are doing a pretty good job. We've already holding the city center. We're taking a few casualties, but nothing too serious. Might pull these guys back because they're taking a bit of damage.
On the march!
I love how they delete single entities. They're brutal.
Taking points! The motherland's finest! March for Kislev!
Taking position!
Follow the bear.
Yeah, we nearly got this done.
Wherever Urfman.
Oh, that's our gate. We can just walk through it. We captured it already. That's cool.
On the march!
Akshina ambushers!
Follow the bear!
Puta Kislev!
Oh, here we go. Some Warriors of Chaos. Ah, they're done.
For Kislev!
I jumped over and Kislev was just dead. Kislev likes to die in the hands of the AI. Oh, okay. What turn did you get over there? I got over about turn 20, maybe turn 29. No worries. Thanks, Grady Ash. Thanks for the feedback. All right, I'll try to save Kislev. In this campaign. 40-ish, didn't understand the blessings. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's only just a few. Yeah, I think I might be in time because I got there about turn 30 and Kislev was getting its ass kicked already. Like, if I hadn't have come right when I did, then Kislev would have probably got wiped out within a handful of turns, I reckon. So yeah, I think it was just, if you got over there like just a few turns earlier, you probably would have been all right. But you can always reclaim it again, and I guess. But yeah, that's kind of my roleplay thing to try to like save Kislev, so I'm glad I managed to make it before they died. I thought the tech would count as well. Yeah, luckily somebody told me about that. Yeah, I thought that as well. But yeah, luckily somebody told me that. Probably because of your stream, because I think you started streaming just before me. So basically all the lessons that you learnt, they told me at the start of my stream, so I got to have a smoother experience, But that's what you get for trailblazing, You gotta discover everything so that everyone else can have an easier time. Yeah, thanks, Ash. A bit of money wouldn't go astray, I guess. Oh no, I'll just occupy it. We might be able to. Tower crack. Okay, so we can put the Patriarch buildings up here. So I'll try and get that going ASAP. And I might build a fortress here as well. Basically all I wanted to do is produce Patriarchs and not die. So hopefully that will work.
Just an old woman.
Just an old woman.
I was
Don't
trained
worry
for
about
this.
me.
Heed my hexes.
Well, we should give her some magic at some point. Logistician, alert. Alert would be good. Replenishment? I don't think she needs replenishment. I think we've got like mad. Don't we have like mad replenishment? Oh, we never take much damage anyway. Is the purple guy dead now? No, he's wandering around. I think he's pretty busted up, but he's got a couple of armies over here. He might retake something or whatever.
There are those whose vet.
Yeah, he's got no territory though, so he's probably not in a good way. It'd be good to fight him actually with Mercily. Yeah, I gotta get Mercily over here so that he can start racking up some lord traits. Martial Magician, magic of fighter. Plus, yeah, I guess we'll go fighter. Make her a bit more of a warrior princess. How many armies could you reasonably support before the supply lines upkeep gets a bit ridiculous? I don't think that the supply lines upkeep does get ridiculous, Zach. Like, oh, you mean like right now? Yeah, like one more army and I'd be screwed, basically. Well, not screwed, but I'd be one more army and I'd be under heavy pressure to be like super aggressive and making a lot of money every turn. But like, I think the natural way the campaign progresses, as you get more territory, you get more income, you build more armies. I feel like the 4% is just kind of nice. It's not too much, you know what I mean? His trait is embedded hero weapon strength, I think. Maybe, yeah. It's something good, yeah. Yeah, Zazel's got a good trait. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I remember it was good. I kind of want to get these things in the wood army happening, but I feel like the spiders and the Akshina are so much better. probably. But I haven't actually tried out the things in the woods, so yeah, I don't really know. What else are we getting? We got the movement. Do we want growth? We don't have, yeah, because you don't have a growth hero for, oh, they're melee defense there for Akshina would be good. You don't have a growth hero for Kislev, do you?
Such strange newness.
My natural environment. My pulks are at your service. Kislevites must stand.
Kislev's chosen.
Report, comrade.
Oh, thanks, Radiash. Fuck, I don't even know what happened there. Mic is off. Yeah, sorry. I was crapping on with the mic off. I was just wondering if this faithful to the motherland thing, because I wonder if like some of these minor factions are like Mother Ostankya style, and some of them are like, you know, some of them are like Caterin style. Maybe there's like, I don't know, like, or maybe there's like a generic style that doesn't have any basic stuff. But I feel like that sort of sounds like they've got the Caterin basic Kislev style stuff. Like they can do those I don't know what they're called now, the, you know, Salia or blessing and all that. Maybe, I don't know. This guy doesn't want to fight. Yeah, I don't think they get, I think because they're protective, I think they won't declare war on anyone. Maybe if there was a faction that owned part of their land, they would be willing to fight them, but no.
Say hang at your...
Cool.
We demand due respect.
No water is here.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know, guys. It could have been doing the whole stream with no mic on. Three of the babies took out a death guard with no real bonuses. 3 baby spiders. Oh, do the little spiders get the poison as well?
Age and wisdom do not make me a monster.
Oh wow.
What I do.
But the bigger ones are more tanky though, right? Like it's better to have an army of the big ones if you want to make a like doomstack out of them, right? Or they're just little ones, throw suicide little ones into the enemies, good too. Oh, so you're saying even before you got the poison, they're already pretty OP. Crazy. Warbear riders, elemental bear, things in the woods, incarnate elemental beasts. What about the bears? And the spiders. Could get extra recruit rank for things in the woods if I want. It's only for 5 turns though. I don't think I'm going to actually recruit any of those, but I'll do it anyway. Mercy the Midge. Indeed.
I dream of blizzards.
That is I am Mercy the Mage. Did Torox just get wiped out? Oh man. That was my enemy that I was about to fight. How about we wipe out...
Attend your king, slaves.
I need somebody who's like rich that I can sell all my lands to. Venomblade and Circle of Destruction.
Kislevites grow restless.
I want to get Malekith down here.
Tedious. I would sooner skin you than hear your drivel.
$9.6k, yeah, that's pretty good. It's good. That's good money.
Fine.
Go take Grond. What do I want Grond for? I think I have to fight. Actually, yeah, I have to fight the. Actually, that's a good thing. I should. Sorry, I just realized I should be focusing on fighting the factions that I need to fight to get these things. Gold and magic unique building. Oh no, I don't think I care about that. We've got to focus on saving the Empire. Petunia, Lizardmen, Chaos, Ogres, Tomb Kings. Where's the Dark Elves? We might have already gotten the Dark Elves. That might have been the Cold One. Yeah, Cold One's Fang. Yeah, we already got Dark Elves. So we don't have to fight them. Do we have to fight... Maybe we should make a list and like I can cross them off. That might be the easiest way to do it. Because otherwise I'm going to keep forgetting like which ones I need to kill. And I can put them in like order as well. So we've got dwarfs, which is like probably one of the top priorities. We need dwarfs for the extra armor for the Brinder Stone. Cathay is a melee defense. I also really want that one. Cathay, and then minus armor is really good for debuffing the enemies as well. Elven spell resistance, don't really care about that, but having another purple would be good. What else we got here? Bretonia or fear, psychology. Orcs for weapon strength. Empire for melee attack. These are all pretty, most of these are pretty good ones. Wonder what melee attack, the oh no, it's melee damage that they give Norska. Yeah, the Empire tech gives melee damage to Norska. I was thinking there might be a theme there, but no, not really. Lizardmen's speed, which is a good one for buffing your mounted lords. I was thinking if you do a negative, there's a negative speed one as well that slows them right down, like 60% or something. Yeah, this one. Phase 2 for 20 seconds. So every 60 seconds, they get slowed down by minus 60% and their leadership goes down. But you could also, on top of that, put minus 20% permanent minus 20% speed as well, and put like a permanent minus 8 leadership, so that when this kicks off, they got minus 24 leadership. So yeah, there's a lot of like cool stuff you could do with it, but they're not like that. I don't know. Ogres for missile strength. And Nikara Tomb Kings for ammo. Actually, yeah, and doing the minus ammo, like a lot of the things you could do to like ruin their army strength, like because like if you give them minus 50% ammo, that'll lower their combat potential, so it'll make it easier for you to get army losses and break them. And yeah, stuff like yeah, like doing like minus 50. If you drop like minus 50% ammo on like heaps of their units, and then drop like you know, the fragmenti on all of their all their lords. The lords generally have a lot of value, so you drop their value to like you drop their health to a quarter. That kind of drops their value to well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it's linear, but you know, it kind of drops their value a lot, right? So yeah, so there's a lot of stuff to do there. So Patriarch capacity is now up to 21. Pretty good, but we get a few more in there, I reckon.
I switch.
Yeah, we'll start working on our Patriarch doomstack, which I think I'm going to lead. I'm going to have Mercily lead the Patriarch doomstack eventually.
I switch.
Oh,
I must retain my decorum.
oh, we got issues. All right, Mercily. See, it'd be cool if we had the teleport up. We could teleport him to here, just a quick little jump to there, and he'd still have his complete movement, and then he could force march to like here, or you know, to here, and then get back close quicker. But unfortunately, it's not gonna happen.
Or die.
Oh no, we do have him. We do have him. Cool. So so I think is it Strongholder?
Patriarch of Kislev.
Strongholder. Yeah, this is it. 10% physical resist plus 5 melee defense when in own territory. That's my new like #1 favorite trait for Kislev warriors now. Get a whole bunch of these guys. All of them have physical resist. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, there's another one here as well. Strongholder. Boom.
Patriarch of Kislev. Patriarch of Kislev. Patriarch of Kislev. Patriarch of Kislev.
We got a lot of strongholders. So when they stack all together, they're gonna have like hundreds of, well, you know, they're gonna have a lot of melee defense. So this should be fun. There's another one.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, I think like obviously doing this is kind of borderline broken, but I feel like, you know, there's a lot of broken stuff going on with Mother Ostankya, so this is no worse. It's just something weird about the way the saving thing works. It's only when you're in the save load. It's only when you're in the load hero part. Once they load into the actual campaign, they're just normal. Do I miss the Ataman mechanic with the mother? Yeah, not really, no.
Patriarch of Kislev.
How many heroes? How many have we got now? 10. How many are we doing? Like, maybe 10's enough actually.
Kislev's chosen. Only the faithful may serve. Oh, Boyar for
Yeah,
life.
10's enough for now.
Accept suffering.
I switch.
We could probably not even disband. We could probably just keep this side as well and fight the endgame on both sides. Because the endgame on this side is not going to be that bad. It's only going to be wood elves. We could probably just have Mercily Boyar just sit here, and then he could just probably just kill them all in one turn with lightning strike.
Lord
I better get him lightning strike though, because he doesn't have it yet. If we can level up these patriarchs enough, we might be able to take them all out without lightning strike. But I don't know. That might be a big ask.
Bluest of blood. I was trained for this.
We'll just finish up our Patriarch capacity. We've got just two
Power
more.
is my right. I switch. This befits
Cool.
my station.
All right, now we're fully
I switch.
Patriarch capacitied up.
Praise be to the blizzard.
Absolute power. As
Yeah, I might keep her there just in case we need.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this settlement, but that's okay.
Mistress of the blizzard. Elegantly I go.
Unwise.
Witch of the ice.
Cool. Alright, all done there. Yeah, Mercily went the wrong way, trying to fight Taurox. That's foolish.
Which king of Nagarond will hear your words?
Rule Hag's Hall. He doesn't even want Hag's Hall that much.
I approve.
So now that's going to hopefully get them at war with each other because they share a settlement. They share a region that they both own. Yeah, that's nice. That neatens up our northern border, keeps it a bit more condensed, easier for Mercily to deal with. Then all he has to do is like kill the Wood Elves, maybe kill Grimbrindle when he comes down. Although now he's strengthened up Malekith. Hopefully Malekith will be a bit stronger to fight him. And then it'll be ages before the rats come down. And then maybe Mercily can invade Ulthuan. That can be his jive. All right, reclaiming Kislev. What's our garrison look like? No one's at war with us around here, I don't think.
Boyar.
Not yet, obviously. Oh, these guys are, but
never yield. This is my right.
she's look how aggressive she's being. Go girl. She's reconquering Kislev. I respect that. I really kind of want to bring Grigor with us, but he'll probably die, so I'm just going to send him on a scouting mission over here.
Pain is irrelevant.
I reckon it's going to take at least 2 turns before these guys get organized. So then hopefully we can pump out our second. Hopefully we can pump out our second.
Right.
Our second Patriarch doomstack over here.
From chaos. The land calls to me there.
Oh, actually, about the AI thing, I was reading another thing about the AI that they made a change where basically the AI, so the AI value, it was sort of a little insight into the AI. They were saying they changed something about how the AI values the amount of destruction that it can do to your forces. So there was like a little bit of a discrepancy there where if you had a garrison that had like a low strength or whatever, the AI maybe wouldn't value it as much because it's working off how many troops are in the garrison. So it's like if there's a lot of troops in the garrison and the AI's got enough dudes to kill that garrison, then it thinks, oh, that's good, I've killed a lot of troops, I've weakened the person's, but obviously it's bad that's not working properly, because if you have a settlement that's got heaps of money making buildings, but it's got a shitty garrison, then the AI would be like less weighted towards attacking that because it doesn't understand the value of the money buildings, So I think they changed something with the AI to make it more weighted to attack settlements that maybe don't have big garrisons. So so that's sort of so I thought that was an interesting, another thing back to what you're saying about the AI, Matthew. But it's like, do you know what I mean? There's all these little things like that all go together, and I don't know. I don't know what the total summation of it all is, but I mean, all the changes that they're making seem good. Does she only have one unique item? Who? Mother Ostankya's got 2 unique items.
Krova.
She's got the Crown of Claws and the Cauldron of Power. The Crown of Claws gives Mastery Elemental Winds to all of her Hag Witch heroes, so you can have a full stack of Hags to give her like really powerful curses and stuff. I just realized I haven't actually used any of her debuffs yet. So maybe I should get into that at some point. But yeah, and Crown of Claws gives her a missile resistance AoE around her, plus 25% missile resistance. So she's got like base 15 missile resistance, plus 25, so that's 40. And then she's got an aura of 20, so that's 60 missile resistance just without, just with her base items that she gets. Or her magic items that she gets. On top of that, she's got 25% ward save and 15% physical, so another 40. So she's got 100% resistance to non-magical missiles. But it's capped at 90%, obviously. But yeah, and she's got 85% resistance to magical missiles. So she pretty much can't be shot, which is pretty cool. And also those other hags that are hanging out with her, they get the advantage of that plus 20 missile resistance as well. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Cauldron's iron belly.
I feel like we can pretty much just force march around. Like there's nothing that these guys can do to us. I might just force march just so we can potentially sucker them into giving us another fight. I feel like we can jam some more magic items onto these guys. Actually, we can melt down a lot of this stuff. Silver steel, we can probably melt a couple of them down as well. Step Hunter's Horn, I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably cool, but... like, I really like the idea of using this, like having like a good buff, on like a, a lord or whatever, and like a normal lord, and having him lead his infantry and buff the infantry and whatever. But there's so many like ridiculously overpowered things that just explode everything like nuclear bombs, that like having like a little thing like this that buffs your Kossar spearmen, so they, even though it gives them 100% more bonus versus large, which is pretty crazy, right? But it's still just totally overshone by everything else, so it's like, who even cares? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. Armor of Fortune, that's a bit of an upgrade. It's good. Great Bear Pelt, Perfect Vigor. Perfect Vigor is actually good for the non-lords. Actually, no, she doesn't need a Seed of Rebirth because she's not going to be in combat. She's going to be fighting in melee combat, which is where you get the most advantage of that. Bounce spell, blue, cannot move, unbreakable. Entities cannot die while the ability is active. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use that. It seems like a kind of cool item, but yeah. Give her Terror. Might keep her out of trouble a little bit.
Beneath the snows.
I'll give her an Obsidian Amulet just for auto-resolve value. Give her a Book of Asher for auto-resolve value as well. Mercily Boyar.
My authority is boundless.
White Cloak of Ulrich is actually nice. -8 melee attack aura. Yeah, that's really good. But but he's got the talisman though. I'll give it to her. I want to give her a Seed of Rebirth as well, though. Actually, no, she won't need it because she's gonna have heaps of healing. What's this thing? Yeah, I don't care. But give her some more auto-resolve value. Alright. So I think we're going to lose the Moon Shard, which is a bit of a bummer because it was tier 3, sorry, but it is what it is. Book of Asher is good. Oh, you really? You think so? Why?
A noble calling.
I know, we've got so much plus Winds of Magic stuff, I don't think we really need the Book of Asher. Maybe it's good for factions that struggle with Winds of Magic.
Bow before me.
The old wins, the old Book of Ashura that gave you like plus 15 or plus 20 wins of magic cap was pretty good. The new one's not so good. Get another Fragmenti. Get some more Bez Bulwark. But weak leadership. Some speed. I kind of want to save the speeds until we get more. So this one does speed, devastating flanker, plus extra charge bonus, plus vanguard, and armor piercing damage. I don't know, whatever. Just random buffs. Just trying to spend the points mainly. Okay, we can purify, or we can.
You are where you cannot be.
Actually, yeah, I might purify this turn, and then we can debuff this guy next turn if he comes onto our territory. We'll purify Karavzrak. So that just instantly gets the corruption down to 0. And I'm going to use that on... actually, yeah, I should have used it. So, yeah, so I want to like... If I should have used it on Zoishenk. So I could have, that way I could have purified all of her lands to make it easier for her, and then I could have sold it to her afterwards, but you can only do it on your own territory. It'd be good if you could do it on allied territory as well, like military alliance, but... Alas, niet. Training complete. Alright.
Strength in every breath.
Oh, here we go. Oh, these fools didn't even attack. Mwahaha. I'll pop this. Just double check there's nowhere we can actually need it. Oh yeah, we could pop it on this guy, I guess. Oh, he's not in our territory quite. Right. That's right. I'm just trying to burn more. Resources so we can unlock this thing. Need to get another 185, so you probably get that in about, I don't know, 4 turns, 5 turns maybe. So yeah, we'll just pop this on this guy. That's going to give them plus 40% means of magic cost for spells, reduced movement, disables march, underway, etc. Oh, I wonder if that it means that disables their ability to go into march stance, but they're still in march stance at the moment. That'd be cool if you could like get an army that's already in march stance and put him into normal stance, so you could like do it to, you know, factions that are like friendly factions if to stop them getting wiped out or whatever.
Ice Witch, the bluest of blood.
I'll get her in there just to get a bit of extra magic item drop chance before we disband her.
March, there is no alternative. Hoarfrost guide me, the Snowbringer.
Patriarch 12 before we disband her is going to be
I scorn you.
bring in some glory.
Veneration. Replenish.
No, we just create a Death Star of Patriarchs. Now these guys are only on foot at the moment, and they don't have all their stuff unlocked, so it's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be a pushover. But if we can get them in there, maybe chuck a Regiment of Renown. We've got some basic magic. They're saved characters, yeah. This is from when I made that Patriarch doomstack, like way back in the day. But the other thing is they're saved characters, but they're not just any saved characters. They're saved Kossar strongholders. They're saved strongholders, so each one's got 10% physical resistance, and they've got +5 melee defense for all units in own army when in own territory, which they are. So it should stack. Once we get into the battle, it should stack and give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9 actually. 45 extra melee defense. So we should be rocking 85 melee defense. Yeah, the plus 10 physical resistance is a really cool buff to it, I reckon. Really cool. And also the whole stronghold, the defending the land thing, it kind of works well for Kislev as well. So yeah, so we want to give most of them Saliak's Lullaby so they get heals. And then we probably want to have like two with tiers so they could get the melee attack buff, and maybe one with the yeah, maybe we'll do 2 with Tier's battle hymns. That gives them plus 40 melee attack for 25 seconds once every 90 seconds. So I kind of need 3 of them really to keep it up 100% uptime. But yeah, and in this one gives you minus vigor per second, 10 seconds. So yeah, I mean that you shouldn't need that many of them, right? I don't know how, like, just one of them should be enough, right? I think. Yeah, I'll do one of them and 3 tiers. Actually, Tier's battle hymn get minus 25% cooldown, so 67. So you only need 2 really. 2-ish, 2.5. Maybe 3. Maybe 3 is good. Alright, I think that's good enough. I wonder if there's an OP trait somewhere in the new Cathay Lords? Maybe, I don't know, I haven't really explored it too much. Okay, everyone's gonna be on foot. I don't know, see if we rocked a few Tormentor swords and stuff, like a brass cleaver would be good. Actually, yeah, if we put like glittering scales, how much range do they got? They're probably gonna be all archers, yeah? Shit. Their archers will have a hard time shooting our melee infantry though.
I serve Kislev unto death.
Yeah, we really need like a yeah, actually I'm gonna give him my clerks. And enchanted. What's enchanted that we could give him? Oh, terror. Yeah, we need some terror in there for sure. I think there's nothing else we can really give him that's going to be much good. We can give him, I can give him two Tormentor swords, but I don't think they're going to need it because they're going to have so much melee defense. It would just give us something else to do in the battle, but yeah, I think that should be okay. The sword of the Von Carstein blade. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I switch.
Alright, so we should have like 27 capacity for Patriarchs or something now, which is pretty cool.
I speak for Kislev, Frostweaver.
Yeah, so our capacity for Patriarchs is 24. Plus, I think we're building... We potentially can build a couple more buildings, and we've got a tech that can give us another one for 25. Yeah, there's one more there, so we'll have 26 once we get that one and get the building built.
Is my strength.
AoE passive regen. Yeah, I could put the Draz blade on. I don't think they really need it though, but I'll chuck it on one of them anyway. Yeah, I mean the witches don't need it either, so might as well chuck it on somebody. What else is good? Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. Should be easy. I think it should be easy anyway. I hope it's gonna be easy. Oh yeah, we can put the... I might just like get rid of some of these like things. I'll just put this, I'll just give this guy the whiff of madness so he can go mad. And I'll just get rid of some of these traits. Just get rid of some of this trash that we don't want. So, yeah, so we got... Oh, yeah, okay, so it does do them separately. So we got this Bear's Bulwark that's got 15% physical resist. And then we got this Bear's Bulwark that's got resist. This one's got resist and Vanguard, and this one's got resist and leadership. So yeah, so we could like chuck some of them on a couple of guys, make them a little bit tankier. That's speed, we don't really need that. That one's a different version of speed. Yeah, we don't really need that. And we could fragmenty them, but I don't think we're going to need to even fragmenty. The hexes are spammable. Yeah, the hexes are spammable, but you can only make one. You can only make one hex with each ingredient each turn. So you can eventually just have like crap tons of them. Yeah, if I make enough fragmenties, I could put one on every single unit, so that every single unit gets reduced down to 25% health by the end of the battle. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. All right, let's see how we go. Our boys don't have very good melee stats, but we've got the buff that gives them plus 40 melee attack, so they should be able to hit with that. We should be okay for not getting shot because archers don't usually shoot for infantry that much. Yeah, you can only use each ingredient once per turn. Yep, but there's multiple. But there's three different ingredients for each color. So there's actually you just need yellow and purple. Eventually you have 3 yellows and 3 purples. So you should actually make 3 different versions of each hex and each thing per turn if you're focusing on one of them. So if I wanted to make fragmenties only, I could make 3 of them per turn, just 3 different ingredient combinations. But that's if you want to make the weakest version of fragmenty. If you want to put 2 extra debuff stats on top of it, then it would cost 4 ingredients just to make 1 fragmenty. So it's, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so some of the more powerful curses take 3 ingredients just basically to make them, but most of them only take 2 ingredients, but all of them have 4 slots. So a 3 ingredient one, you can put 1 extra thing on it, and a 2 ingredient one, you can put 2 extra things on it. But they also get the traits of the ingredients that you use to make them. So even if it's a 3 ingredient one, then you can put 1 extra thing on, but the 3 ingredients used to make it, it also gets the passive buffs from all of those 3 ingredients, plus the extra one. So yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, you can build as many as you want, you can have crap tons of them, and then you can totally destroy armies just with the curses. But, you know, but once you use them up, then you run out, you know? So yeah. They're banners. They show up as banners, but you can apply your banners to your army, and you can apply banners to their army as well. They're like, yeah, they're just like the hex banners that you can apply to both armies. Oh, I think I forgot to upgrade one or something. No, they're totally shooting at us. I thought they weren't going to shoot at us. Alright, so much for not shooting at us. They're shooting at us a lot. They got tours going, so they got 50% extra wins. Yeah, this is going to be over pretty fast, I think. Now their lord should be able to hit us. Oh no. See our melee defense, 75%, 75 melee? Yeah, it does stack. I think I had a couple of cunnings in there as well for some poison and some extra melee, some extra ambush chance. So yeah, so there's not quite as much. They're not every single one of them is. We'll fix our energy, give them another pause, put that melee attack up. They're hardly taking any damage. They've all got that regen effect on them. They should have. Where's Draz's Brazier? Yeah, so they've all got Draz's Brazier, just slowly healing them and giving them replenished energy as well. So they probably didn't even need the one that gives them replenishment. But yeah, actually this is quite good now. So now I've got a doomstack here. that's like, I mean, this kind of stuff, this kind of doomstack could be hurt pretty bad by like armor piercing. Oh, you don't even need to be armor piercing. They've got pretty low armor. But this guy got separated from the group. Get back in there, buddy. No, she's having trouble. Right, we're not going to get as much. Yeah, I killed the Lord already. We'll tore him again. Good job.
Mother Winter's child!
Death by ice.
High melee defense doomstacks are so strong. Yeah, it's pretty good. But it only works like that when you're in friendly territory. If we're in enemy territory, they would only have like 20 melee defense or something, and they'd be taking heaps more damage. But still, it's a pretty good defensive doomstack. Hey Sven. Are you trying to confederate that minor Kislev faction that wiped out Coast Talton? No, no, not really. I'm trying to confederate Katerin, but I'm not too bothered if she doesn't, like, as long as I keep her alive, that's all I mind. That's all I care about. 3.4k health. Yeah, they've only got 3.4k health, which is true. And if you want them to be more damaging, you got to put them on bears. But if you put them on bears, they kind of, yeah, I don't know. I mean, on bears they got more health, but I don't know if they're that much tankier. Like, the bears got more health, more armor, but they're bigger targets. They get hit more, you know. But you still have a blob of them, and the bears kind of jumble up together, so it's hard for the enemy to like kill them. But like, usually what happens with this sort of doomstack is you play it on 4 times speed, and they smash everything. But there's always like one dude that somehow gets separated out from the pack, and he just dies by himself. But they're, you know, you get them all up to being immortal pretty quick, so it's not such a big deal. But
I am not without sympathy.
all right, that'll teach the high elves to try and invade us. Oh, I should have had my technology off. We could have gotten a heap of students. And now we've got so many. Oh, we got a new trinket for fighting the high elves.
Boyar for life.
Nice.
This sparks joy. You are as fine porcelain, strong until a
I'm just trying to burn as much as I can so we can get closer to unlocking this. 135 we need. 5 turns, 4 turns, 1 turn. Okay, we can jinx land teleport again soon.
Ice Witch. A triumph for the Ice Court. Searching for room.
Right, we'll try and merge these two armies together soon. I kind of need to get rid of some stuff out of his army. I don't really want to get rid of both of them, but we're missing. We got one too many heroes.
How fare my provinces?
I could make. I could make Mercily. Yeah, I don't know. We kind of need it. You need a siege attacker. That's the problem. These bear guys don't have siege attacker. That's kind of annoying.
No place.
Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of like too much doomstack in a way, like because we could put them with these Ashina, but the Ashina don't really need them, and they don't really need the Ashina. But if you put them together with the Ashina, they'll be even more. They'll be even stronger.
A noble cause.
We probably need a stalk. We need to make some stalk trinkets for the beast as well, so that he can just hide if we need to hide him. Or we could make him a missile resistance. We make him a missile resistance blob, and then he can go in the middle of the blob. Actually, yeah, I want to make like the ultimate missile resistance trinket to make it so that we can make the beast Jesse a bit more blobby. We've got 20% physical resist. We give him another 15, make it 35 resist. Then we give him missile resist 15%, we like 50, and then give him like 48 block chance. Yeah, he'd be pretty good. How do you increase capacity with snow witches? Is something new? No, it's a unique trait. It's a unique trait that you get. So you train them up. So you create no, not that one. You go into your Ice Court thing. You create a new Ice Switch Lord with this train candidate, and then 3 times it'll come up with a little dilemma to choose between different traits. And if you're lucky, you'll get one that's called like clerical something or other, and it gives you +1 capacity for patriarchs. So basically, you just have to farm them up and just get heaps and heaps of them. So basically, I've just farmed up shitloads of those in other campaigns, and then yeah, saved them all. So I've got like 20 of them or something. Plus you get a technology, and plus I got 2 buildings, give me 2 extra capacity. Yeah, it's a bit of combination of things.
Such power, such
It's broken. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty strong. I'm really torn about whether I should keep these lands over here. Like, I feel like I should, but at the same time, it's like I don't really care about it. I suppose it'll be more fun if we conquer more stuff faster.
Mother Ostankya, heed my hexes.
See, this is why I was not really interested initially. Like, this whole idea of having an evil Baba Yaga witch cruising around on this thing. I don't know, I never really was that into it, but now that I've got my Mercily Boyar, he's like me, and then the hag is like this other character that I'm hanging out with kind of vibe, you know. I don't mind it as much now. But I don't think I would like it as much if it was like, you know, if I was like, she was me kind of thing, you know? I'd like to have like a different character. We could use some of these things, but it doesn't really matter that much. I'm trying to save up some fragmenties, because if we have like a really tough fight, it might be actually really good to have some fragmenties like, you know, ready to go. I might just bulwark Ulrika, because she needs
Do not disappoint Ostankya, troops. Steal their futures.
We probably should switch back to some of our gear, shouldn't we? Is the Draz weapon's only in combat, right? In melee, yeah, we're not going to be in melee anyway, so that's no good. Put some Seed of Rebirth. Seed of Rebirth. Again, we're not going to be really in melee, so we don't really need it.
Will be
She's already got us. No, she's just once. We'll give her a Seed of Rebirth and just some decent armor. Yeah, that should do it, I think. We've still got the 2 Tormentor Swords on the hags. Yeah. Just got to remember to actually use them.
Consume them in shadows.
Aren't you getting a special building in Bleakhold? Nah, I don't really care about the other side. I probably, I mean, I might do it just for you guys. Do I still hold Bleakhold, or do I get rid of it? Bleakhold purchase. Oh no, it costs like 6,000 gold. Yeah, it costs 6,000 gold, and it gives me 200 gold per turn. So it's not really like the four essence per turn doesn't really matter, because you don't really run out of essence. Oh, we might start running out of essence later on, I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. So if we were gonna, I mean, I guess there's no reason we can't hold this territory. So So where's our stronghold going to be? I want to hold the Witch Hood because that's our teleport point. I'd like to actually hold a bit more territory around it. So we might go to war with these guys. But then again, I kind of want to invade Ulthuan and get, because this is an enchanted forest here as well, right? Then we'd be able to be able to do it to why wouldn't it be worthwhile to hold on to 30 regions? Oh, it's just a lot of work. It's just a lot of work. Like if you have a massive empire that covers like the whole globe, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. You have to like deal with all this crap everywhere. You know, if you just have like 2 or 3 doomstacks just kind of rampaging around, smashing stuff, that's kind of like more fun most of the time. But yeah, sure. Bleakhold Fortress, tier 3. What do we want to knock down? Money building? Could knock down the Patriarch building, but I want to recruit all my Patriarchs first. Don't you like painting the map? No, not really, no. No, I actively don't like painting the map at all. Because I like the idea of like the stories that kind of get created in my mind about the way that like the different factions are interacting and stuff like that. Like if the story is I'm dominating and every other faction is weak and I'm going to crush them all, that's cool for about 5 turns. But then it's another 5 turns of I'm dominating, everyone else is weak, I'm going to crush them all, and another 5 turns, another 5 turns until you get up to turn 300, and then you painted the map. And it's like, do you know what I mean? You have like 60 turns of great fun, and then you have 240 turns of just absolute boring as fuck. You know? So yeah, that's why I don't like painting the map. I think I did it once in Rome 2, or maybe it was Rome 1, and that was enough for me.
I think not.
Excellent.
They will be better dead.
Yeah, all right. So we'll fight this. But I realized that it's I realized that a lot of people are interested in that kind of stuff. So I should you know, I probably should like explore it at least mentally, like, you know, about it, how you would go about it and stuff like that, because I guess a lot of people are interested in that. But yeah. But anyway, but yeah, so, but I'm not like ruling it out, but that was sort of what I was tossing up doing. Like I was sort of tossing up just abandoning the West and then just concentrating on Kislev and building up a big empire of Kislev. Or another thing that would be cool to do is just conquer like all of the tree areas everywhere so we can teleport wherever we want. That'd be pretty cool. Teleport the army, you can teleport any army. Apparently you can even teleport enemy armies. I haven't used it for that yet, but actually, that would be funny. We should just start doing that. We'll just start teleporting like powerful enemy armies into like other people that we want to mess with, and then have them like that don't like each other, and then they'll just like get into wars with each other. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet, but somebody said that does work, so I'll be interested to give it a shot.
Action or ambushing! Obey the orthodoxy! Sons of Kislev!
So you use the world routes? No, you don't use the world routes. You just like click on the army that you want to teleport, and then you just choose from a drop-down menu which forest you want to go to. So you can do yeah. So you can just put them anywhere you want. Mr. Mad, that's not how AI meeting each other works. They have to border each other to meet. No. Oh, so you reckon if I teleport an army, they won't meet each other? Interesting. So they won't be able to declare war on each other. That'd be interesting. But well, their army will still be screwed though, because they'll be at the other end of the world. Oh, they could probably occupy a raised settlement though. So you could like. Oh no! Oh shit! Actually, this is bad because these guys, if they're shooting, they'll kill my own guys. I'm worried we're gonna get some friendly fire. I've got to start paying attention to how many, I never pay attention to how many, menace belows they have. I might just put the hags over here so they can try and, Did you know you can save the Great Axe Ethereal Thane from Thorek? Free upkeep and +1 Thane cap. No, I didn't know that, Sven. That's pretty cool. I might have to do that next time I do a dwarf campaign with Beligar, so you can have extra Thanes. Yeah, that's awesome. I might do that actually. So next campaign or next dwarf campaign, I might do Beligar with the saved Thane, have an extra Thane. That'd be really cool. Thanks, Sven. Cool idea. I've noted that down next to your name. Yeah, Thane's gonna be cloned to blue. No, I don't like cloning stuff. I won't clone him. I'll just save him and load him into a different campaign though. That's cool. Although if you confederate, actually yeah, if you confederate Thorek, then you'd get him again, wouldn't you? Well, I suppose you can just make sure Thorek dies and then you don't have to worry about him. You can only get him once. Yeah, but if you load him and then you confederate Thorek, then you'll have 2 then, right? Alright, I think our work here is done. My Flock of Doom's like overpowered, I think. 145% intensity, yeah, because I've got some extra witches. So we can actually get, it's just 130% intensity, yeah. Because she doesn't, yeah, so if you cast spells with her, she gets the extra intensity. I wonder if this, no, this doesn't get intensity. Oh yeah, we should probably stop getting a crap shot out of us. That would be a good idea.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! This I do for Kislev! Ostankya cover!
Fangs bare! Follow my lead! Where are you? Gaining ground!
Yeah, she's got double duration, double strength hexes. So that should be pretty good. I wonder if her... I wonder if you can stack... I wonder if you can stack different levels of... you can stack different levels of...
position.
Akshina ambushers.
Keep debuffing that monster so he can't hurt us too much.
Ostankya cover.
These archers should be unloading pretty... No, the range is a little bit too short.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
No, good there, Lord.
This I do for Kislev!
What's the origin of my name? My old guildmaster, I used to play a lot of like PvP MMOs, like open world PvP in World of Warcraft, and Warhammer Age of Reckoning was my favorite one. Yeah, and I found a guild when I was playing that game, and the guild leader used to call me the Mad, because I used to always talk about Warhammer 40k and Warhammer fantasy battles all the time, and I just had no like social filter. You know, like it didn't matter whether it was totally inappropriate and no one else wanted to hear about it. I would just always talk about it anyway. So now I've got like the perfect situation where I can just talk about it, and you guys can't stop me because this is like a one-way chat. Well, I guess you can type to me to shut up, but. But yeah, I was actually surprised. Like everyone was pretty nice to me. Like even though I was pretty bad, most of the time people were pretty nice to me about it. Like they never like got really angry. Are these Akshina doing any damage yet? Like, okay, all right. Let's see if we can get you guys through. See if we can get them through the walls here. These guys like slightly more.
Very well.
The backbone of Kislev.
Taking some damage here, but get some more mushroom power.
The call of the head. Save the ministers.
Yeah, turn off our missiles because otherwise they'll kill these guys. Yeah, so these Akshina, the deadliest thing about the Akshina is friendly fire.
March with pride. Akshina ambushes. Indeed. Defenders of Kislev. It is done.
Wherever Ursun arms.
War of the land.
Chaos Warriors with great weapons.
Let him. This I
Yeah, I'm really liking that channeling on her because of the cooldown on that.
taking position.
Yeah, this is... They're going to annihilate them. Yeah, these Akshina are pretty cool. They're Space Marines. They're kind of like how Free Company Militia were when they first came out, when they were just super, like, when you could buff them with both redline and double redline. We can buff them with infantry redline and range redline. They're kind of like that, but better. Because they're piercing as well and longer range. But they have that same Space Marine thing of like, you know, they just like they're good in melee, they're good in ranged, they're tough. They're not good at getting shot, but they're pretty tough in melee. They got 45 melee defense.
Shadows gather. Ostankya commands.
Yeah, so I pop that, gives me like 1.8 heals over a few seconds. Then it runs out 90 seconds, and I pop this. That gives me 15 seconds. That reduces this by 15 seconds. But then this has got a faster cooldown than that, so you can actually like use it. Well, okay, I guess I can't really use it. You got to use it after that. But yeah. No range. You can get, you've got your curses and your blessings that you can put on them as well. I don't know if there's one that is the extended range though. There is a ranged one. It might give you range. I'll check it out. There's one that gives you something for range. I can't remember if it's ranged damage, ammo. There's definitely one for ammo. There's one for ammo, and I think there's one for ranged damage. But yeah, I don't think there's one for ranged in the blessings, yeah. Yeah, but this channeling stuff is nice when you've got a when you've got an unlimited use thing, and we've also got a spirit bear, which is I think unlimited use as well. So yeah, the channeling stuff's really good for her. Okay, I won't bother healing him anymore. Oh, actually, we've got one more. We'll get one more coming up, so I'll do one more. So. Hag is pretty fun, yeah. Please check after the battle if Ice Guard have some AP missile damage. Yeah, Ice Guard. Oh wait up, were Ice Guard always AP missile? Or no, they're magical. They're non-AP magical missiles. Yeah.
To the victor, the spoils.
Hey, Clipmonkey. I don't know. Is it live? Is it live? Or have I pre-recorded this?
Mother Ostankya. Just an old woman.
I am not alive. I'm an undead creature. See, we could get Streltsy, but it's just like they seem so low fire compared to the Akshina. Ooh, I was wanting to get some artillery, but yeah, this is no good. We need the higher level. We need some more siege attackers. Yeah, we'll hit that purification. Oh, we got 4 turns. Oh well, that's right. We'll have to just deal with the have to just deal with that not being pure for a while. Man, one more turn. If that had been one more turn, oh, I guess 2 more turns really. We could have like popped out a lord with a heap of no. Kislev. Yeah, Ice Guard are 24 missile strength. They're non-AP, 6 armor piercing at an 18 base, and it's the same for these guys. 6 armor piercing, 18 base. So just like a pretty normal distribution of non-armor piercing ranged. But they do have the slowdown effect on their ranged, which is why they're so cool. They're magic, so they penetrate physical resistance, but also have the frostbite on them on their range. So they're kind of nice. If you have these guys, and then you could get some poison in there. Don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what does poison. Yeah, if you get some ranged poison shooting, that'd be pretty cool because you'd have like minus 30 speed from that, and then minus 20 speed, I think, from the poison as well. Which would be pretty cool.
Call me witch?
Call me witch. So you want me to hold on to both areas, do you? All right.
Boyar.
It's extra work. It'll slow down the campaign. It'll be less turns we'll get through, but I'm willing to do it.
Think me fool.
Yeah, Ice Guard can be boosted a lot by Frost Maiden traits, but you reach a sort of critical mass point where you've got too many Frost Maidens and not enough, you know. So you can only get them boosted to a certain percent. I think you get 7% ranged and 7% ranged for infantry or something. I could try and fight it, but I don't know. Oh, it's open battle. Oh, we got no walls. Oh, because it's Norska. Oh, I thought that was going to be like a Chaos Warrior. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know if I want that then. He can have it. Fuck it. I don't want it. Oh, but now it's got walls because he's a Chaos Warrior. So, okay, so for him, because it's a Dark Fortress, so he gets walls. But if I take it over, it's Norska homeland, so no walls. Is that the gist of it? Ambushes are just too convenient not to use them? Yeah. I think they need to nerf ambushes because it like they're really fun, but it kind of makes the whole rest of the roster just irrelevant, and like the rest of the roster is actually pretty cool.
Who calls?
No, I want to get some Patriarchs over here.
Yes, dear.
Hey, Felix is back. Welcome back, buddy. That means we can also recruit Gotrek as well. Oh, I should have recruited Gotrek there last turn. Oh no, he probably only came back this turn though.
The lands protect.
Right, I'll put him here.
Glorious.
I'll put him in force march.
Fight if you're going to fight.
Chance would be a fine thing. Seems logical.
Felix? We don't really have a good hero stack to put Felix in. I guess it'd be good to put him in Mother Ostankya's squad, but I'm a bit hesitant to kill on my Alright, we'll get one more. We've got to have Felix and
What magic feeds war?
You have
we've got to have
my
Felix and
cooperation.
Ulrika together so they can have their eternal love. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I kind of want a tanky front line for Akshina, but we need missile resistance and missile resistance and wood save on them because they're just
Warding Kislev from chaos.
so. You reckon if I go in ambush stance?
Curdling milk. The spirits, my guides.
Yeah, that's cool. We can still make it there even if we ambush this
The
turn.
land calls to
So we
the
might be able
air.
to get a free attack on somebody.
Winter guards us and
What tier to get
preserve
ambushes as a non-mother faction? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. We could. I could end turn. Well, yeah. After after I end turn this turn and save it, I'll try to remember to. We'll quickly load up a Boris campaign or something and check it out. All right, what are we going to do here? So I feel like if we want to conserve this area, I feel like we should maintain relations with the Lizardmen. They don't really like us that much. They're at war with Jade Court. We could like make better relations with them by giving them like this whole, giving them Sulafrets, Iron Spike, Torrent Peak, and Scarfell's Lair. Give them all that region. and then that would potentially put them up in conflict with, you know, factions up here, which could be good. Although, if we want to go to war with them later, that'll be a real pain in the ass having them all up in our guts. I kind of wanted to invade Ulthuan, which I think would be fun. Oh no, I didn't get any sleep yesterday, Boyar. I was up for like 28 hours again or something, so I just needed to have a sleep. So I just had to sleep during the stream time, and then I thought I woke up and it was still like, you know, stream time ish. So I thought I'll just quickly get a stream in. But yeah, what we've been going for 3 hours, yeah. So I'll try and do another 3 hours. I'd say 6 hours. That way it's like it's a bit later than I would normally be up, but I just, you know, I just had a good rest, so it should be alright. Yeah, I don't know. So my options basically are I could declare war on this guy and take back all this territory up here, and then potentially gift that to Malekith later on, or I'll gift half of it to Malekith or something. But yeah, I would like to get like the Temple of Adioth here, so we've got at least a little buffer around our forest teleporter, you know, and then maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to own all that crap. It's a lot of crap, but we kind of need this to be able to protect our forest. Yeah, I think we go to war with these guys. Yeah, that's the play here.
Will of the Blizzard.
Can we just ignore the elves, or are they? Right, the elves are dead. Like the elves are getting wiped out. I don't think we need to worry about them anymore.
Searching for rumor.
Fragmented Empire is not fun to hold on to. No, that's what I agree. I don't think it's fun either, but everybody seems to want me to keep it, so yeah. I don't think I want all of this crap because it's too much stuff. We'll keep the spiders. And we'll get rid of the things in the woods. Just to trim down the army a little bit. I was liking the things in the woods, but yeah, I think we'll go to war with these guys. We'll just clean them out.
First,
Serve me well, and I might be able to be wise move.
Siren, I have brokered with storms, bargained with gods. What are you? This has my approval.
All right, nice. We get her to pay us to break our alliances with Nehek, and then we can just take that. I always seem to conquer the donut in my campaigns, no matter which one I play. Yeah, well, I want to take over the donut. I kind of want to take over all the forests, just so that we can have lots of teleporters, you know. Teleport army to magical forest. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Let's teleport. Oh no, it's too late. Damn it. If we only had got that back one turn earlier, I could have teleported Azazel to the other end of the world. That would have been fun.
Not enough warpstone.
Look at that. I could teleport this guy. I hope this works. This will be pretty fun. Should we do it to Drika? She might. Yeah, we'll do it with this guy. Alright, let's see if it works.
No, blame you.
Oh, he's not in my territory. Oh, crap. We need one in our territory. Alright, wait till somebody comes into our land, and then we'll plang them over to the other end of the world. That'd be cool. Patriarch.
We will bring new troubles into the world.
I don't know. The bear mounts do look pretty cool. Like, on the one hand, I feel like there's a bit too much bear action going on in Kislev sometimes. But, target army belonging to you. Oh, are you sure it works? Are you sure it says army belonging to you? I didn't read it. I thought it just said army in your territory. That was cool. Like as soon as I got rid of that trade agreement, another faction wanted to trade with me. It's like I just got that sweet amount of trade. Mother Ostankya got the plague. Teleports the target army to a magical forest. Magical forest is a gateway, blah blah. Yeah, no, you can do it with any army that's in your thing. Oh, check the okay, yeah. Let's check the ambush army in other factions. All right. So we should have a save at the start of this turn now, so we can just go and check that out whenever we want. Thanks, Vasily. I'll check it out. I don't know if I actually would I have. I don't think I've got any Kislev saves. Nah, I don't think I have any Kislev saves. Alright, we'll just start a new one. Which one do we want to do?
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Kislev. Like Boris.
Command ice and snow.
Kislev's greatest son.
The drop-down menu said only your armies. Oh, okay. Well, that's the other weird thing about that. So I unlocked the ability to do it, and then there was a technology that said that it unlocked the empowered version, but it didn't say what the empowered version did at all. Like literally nothing about it. It just says empowered version. It says exactly the same description as the normal version. So I don't know what that did, but I've got an empowered version of it now. Yeah, so Boris starts off over here near the Chaos Dwarfs. He might be weird actually, Boris, because he's maybe got different.
Boris Ursus himself. I have survived that much. Leave these gods.
Could be cooldown reduction, maybe. Yeah. Oh wait, I meant to occupy that.
Ursun's disciple. I return.
So Akshina tier 2, yeah, exactly the same. Tier 2 building, income generated 75. So yeah, basically all Kislev army is just going to be 100% Akshina from now on. They're a bit expensive, but they cost twice the amount of the normal cost. Well, not even twice the amount, but they're like way more than twice as good. You know, like I reckon, I don't know how many units of actually, see, because they've got not much armor, so like 2 units of Kossars would probably kill them, maybe, because their Kossar arrows do a lot of damage to Akshina, but yeah, I don't know. So Kislev don't get the beast units. They get the things in the woods, but they don't get the spiders, bears, or spiderlings. Yeah, they don't get the actual animals. Yeah. That's just yeah. But we get the things in the woods and the beast incarnate. But I think like the beast incarnate really doesn't go with, you know, I don't know. I don't really like, I don't know. I like factions to be like all like the one thing, sort of like mostly, you know. I feel like that's one of the problems with the Vampire Coast. Like the zombies, the vampires, the fucking ghosts, the crabs, the fucking everything. There's just so many weird things in there. They don't all kind of go together very thematically, you know. And so, and even worse with Sartosa, where you've got this whole like ogre mercenaries, human pirate type guys, human lord, and then you've got all these vampires and whatever. It just doesn't go together. And I feel like that's kind of like with Kislev now. Like I feel like this whole Mother Ostankya, witch, spooky witch in the woods, Grimm's fairy tales kind of vibe thing is really cool, and it's a really good expansion of the Kislev lore, but it doesn't go with any of the other stuff. It's like it should be like a separate faction, you know? Yeah, like I sort of feel like Kislev shouldn't be allowed to recruit any of this stuff, maybe, or they should just be able to. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Imagine in a few years how fleshed out these factions will be. Yeah, exactly. I am like every time something new comes out, even if there's controversy or whatever, it does generally always get me just excited about the future, you know. For the very first army or two, it's still Kossars all the way, but once the economies is out of the gutter, it's ambushes all the way. No, I don't reckon. I reckon it's Kossars until you get this building built, and then you fuck everything else and just go Akshina. Like they're just that good, you know. Like you could just use probably just 6 Akshina and a couple of heroes and a couple of other random units, and you could probably kill everything in the early game. So like 6 Akshina is cheaper than a 20 stack of Kossars, you know. Actually, I don't know. You need something to mess with the other guys' archers. You need some mounted units to mess with their archers. Because, like, yeah, a full stack of Kossars would probably kill 6 Akshina because of their armor, their ranged units. But, I don't know. I guess they're not indestructible, but they're really good. Kislev's whole shtick in the lore is a combination of disagreeing cultures. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, like, the idea of it, like, offended me more before I played it. Once I played it and it was, like, fun, it didn't bother me as much. But I do think at the moment it's a bit whack because I really like the Streltsy as, like, thematically, I think the Streltsy are really cool. But I don't think I'd ever use them over Akshina at the moment. Maybe you need to get Hex Kislev to be able to mass mind control them to gain these units. That would be cool, actually. Yeah, if you had to do some sort of like Hex thing to like take control of them or whatever, and maybe vice versa for the other Kislev factions, they need to do something special to like get access to Mother Ostankya units. Or maybe make it like the beasts incarnate and things in the woods can only be recruited by witch hag like generals or whatever if you had them.
Lord of the provinces.
Oh, good trespass on Hagcore.
Council of the Witch King. Never yield.
See, now I'm going up here. I don't want him to have that anymore. God damn it.
Bow to me. Beneath the Boyar.
I should have checked down here to see if we were going to be getting invaded again. I can't wait till another high elf faction like invades, and then I'm just going to zoop their army over to the other edge of the world. That'd be sick.
My quest is doom. Good.
We're good if we get like curse our own factions. Would Beast Incarnate Doomstack be viable? Would all of those Flock of Dooms stack? I'm not sure. I think Dash Dash would know if he's here. I remember talking to Dash Dash about it, and I'm pretty sure, you know, it was said that, yeah, the yes or no was the answer to that question, but I don't remember which one it was. Remember when I did that, like, video about overcasting stuff? Maybe I mentioned it in the video, actually. I remember, because like with certain things you can stack the overcast version and the non-overcast version. Yeah, I highly doubt they stack. If they do stack, then they need to not stack. They need to fix it. But I was wondering if you do overcast version, like maybe if you do, you could maybe do. You can if they do different amounts of damage per second, you can maybe do like overcast Flock of Doom, non-overcast Flock of Doom, and like a Dread Incarnate, like you know, one of the Beast Incarnates as well, something like that. Maybe you could stack an overcast one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, normally, actually, yeah, if it's the same effect, you can only have the effect on you once if it's the same name. But yeah, but I'm thinking maybe you could do overcast. Actually, is it called Flock of Doom? It's not called Flock of Doom, is it? So you could do the Beast Incarnate and Flock of Doom, and maybe you could do overcast Flock of Doom as well. I don't know. Some of the overcasts do stack, some don't. I can't remember whether I capped it, whether I can't remember whether I tested it, because I think, like, at the time, Flock of Doom wasn't really a very important spell. What isn't viable nowadays? Yeah. Nah, I don't know. I think Indy probably did a video saying the Vortex, whatever it is, the Mutalix Vortex Beast, Mutalith Vortex Beast doomstack is pretty viable, but I haven't tried it out. I'm just waiting for Gotrek to die. Is his heal already popped? Yeah, his heal already popped too. Oh no, there it is again. Gotrek's getting what he wants. Yeah, I'm just trying to charge him up. It's going to take like 15 turns to charge him up, so it's a bit of a waste, but... Funny how long it take to kill him. Pretty tough. He's got 60 melee defense already just with the level 1. He's gonna have 70 melee defense in a second. Yeah, I kind of, I don't know. I kind of hope that the next big, kind of hope the next big game is not Total War. Oh, these guys jumped into my ambush, did not trigger my ambush, and now we're here. Man, they screwed me up because I want to take Prague, and now I can't.
Ah, our old friend and ally.
Thanks for nothing, Rot.
Kislev's defender.
Dick. Oh, we might still have enough movement.
How many invaded the town?
Oh, actually, we could sell this war. Let's not do anything hasty. We could sell the war to Rogue.
Yes, all the world is meat for my grinder. Young.
It's only 2,000, but still good. Every bit helps.
Who calls?
36. Oh, I mean, I feel like we could almost reach him there, but not quite. Actually, if we can occupy this, then we can test out whether we can pling Rot to the other side of the world. Might try to
Kill for Kislev.
Might just try to heal up
the forest
our hag
rage.
a little bit. Give him the option of toughness.
Spirits bring dip.
I think the exploding doors are fixed on the sieges. So that's one good thing we don't have to worry about, the doors blowing us up on Chaos Dwarf sieges. This is not a Chaos Dwarf map anyway, so it doesn't matter, but if you fight on the actual Chaos Dwarf maps with the Chaos Dwarf doors, they used to be able to blow you up in the live version that you guys are playing, but I think that's fixed in the new version. I haven't tested it yet, but... But yeah, I kind of hope that the next game they do is not Total War 40k. And I kind of hope that it's not Medieval 3. Because even though Medieval 3 and Total War 40k are the two things that I most want, I feel like if one of those is the next game, then that's going to make him drop Warhammer 3 faster. And I feel like that's a mistake because I feel like Warhammer 3 is just like an amazing success story for Creative Assembly and for the community, you know, just like such a good game. And it's worthy of being supported for years more, like heavily supported with big investment of new stuff, revamping, extra shit, new factions, like factions reworked, everything, you know, like it's really is worthy of that. Like it's such a good game. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, even if they keep working on this for another 6 years, like there's still going to be stuff that's not done. There's still going to be stuff they could do to make it even more amazing. And it really deserves that. It really deserves like another 10 years of support, I think. It's just such a great, like just the base of this game, like the basic structure of it, everything is so great that they could just keep working on it for a decade, I reckon. And if the next game is something really good, like Medieval 3 or Warhammer Total War 40k, then this will guaranteed they will further curtail the resources on this and it'll get put into that. But the thing is, like, even if the next game is Medieval 3 or what did I think I accidentally made everybody hidden, so the AI didn't even know where they're trying to defend. So mistake. Oh, that's right, whatever. But yeah, even if the next game is Medieval 3 or 40k, which is what you want, there's no guarantee that they'll get it right, you know? Like with Warhammer, they kind of got it right, you know? They made some mistakes along the way, and they still are making some mistakes potentially along the way, you know? But essentially they nailed it, and it was a massive success, you know? But like we've seen in the past with like Dawn of War 3, fucking Rings of Power, you know? You can take an IP that's amazing and just not get it right, you know? And like I don't think that's what will happen. Like I think that Creative Assembly will do a great job with whatever the next thing that they put their mind to. I'm pretty confident they'll do a good job of it, but there's no guarantee, you know what I mean? Like even though 40k is a better IP than Warhammer Fantasy, maybe not for Total War, but just in general it's a more valuable IP than Fantasy. There are more fans of it, more money to be made. That doesn't mean that they're gonna nail it. Like we've seen it time and time again, that they'll say we've got this perfect formula that everybody loves with Warhammer 3. Well, not perfect, not everybody loves it, but you know what I mean? We've got this successful formula with Warhammer 3 that is wildly successful, that's made us shit tons of money. But we want to mix things up a bit for the next one, so we're going to make it totally different, you know? And there's unfortunately a really high chance that they're going to do that, right? So even if they do 40k Total War or Medieval 3 Total War, and you would think that it's like it's a guaranteed home run, like there's no way they could screw it up. They definitely could screw it up. You know what I mean? Like definitely not. And I'm not, just because of the way that game development works. Like I can just imagine like some exec being like, "Oh, we should make it more like Dota or some shit," and then they'll be like, "Yeah, Dota makes heaps of money," or League of Legends makes heaps of money. We should make it more like League of Legends, and then it just totally, the game could just be a total fucking disaster. You know, so then we're in the situation where they've like shit canned Warhammer Total War in favor of 40k Total War, but then they make Warhammer 40k Total War, which is a total steaming piece of shit, and then we've got nothing. You know what I mean? So that's why what I'm hoping is that the next game, well, I don't know, I'm hoping that it all works out. Basically, there's multiple ways it could work out, but there's multiple ways that it could work out less than optimally. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I guess what I'm hoping is either the next game is 40k Total War or Medieval 3 Total War, and they do a fantastic job of it, and they continue to support Warhammer as well. That would be ideal. Or if the next game is going to be a steaming pile of shit, then I'd rather the steaming pile of shit not be Warhammer 40k or Medieval 3, so that a few years later, when they eventually get to that, then they can do it better. And then meanwhile, when the next game fails, then they can come back to Warhammer 3 and keep making Warhammer 3 better. So those are my two scenarios that I guess I want to happen. I'm not sure which one is like more likely. But yeah, I mean, I hope that the next game they make is not bad and doesn't fail, because that would be really traumatic for everybody involved, all the developers included. But yeah, if the next game is going to be shit and it is going to fail, then I'd rather it not be Medieval 3 or 40k, because those are the things I'm looking forward to the most, you know. You're really into positive thinking. In a bad way, do you think? Like, what, am I like Tony Robbins level? Like too much positivity? Is that what you're thinking? I guess I just don't like. I guess I don't like being. It comes from a place of like. I feel like negative thinking kind of weakens you. You know what I mean? Like if you can't think of, like if you're not thinking of a positive plan of what you're gonna do, then you're being like passive, or you're being like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like if you're not helping, then you're hurting. Kind of, I guess is what I'm saying, or something. You know, like yeah, like I guess that's like that's kind of the root of my positivity. I always used to be very negative, but then I kind of realized that, you know, if you're just being negative all the time and other people are trying to like get shit done, and you're just being a drag on everybody and just being whinging about everything and fucking whatever, then, you know, you're part of the problem, kind of, you're not part of the solution, you know? And like, yeah, so I guess that's kind of like that's why I try to be positive, I guess, like, because it's like, it's pretty easy to like whinge about things and say how things suck and everything, but if you don't have any ideas about how you could do it better, then like that doesn't help, you know what I mean? Like, that's my experience anyway, like with people who are in power, like bosses, like your boss at work or whatever, like if you just whinge to them about how everything's shit, they'll be like, all right, whatever, get back to work, or they'll agree that it's shit but there's nothing they can do about it or whatever. But if you say, hey, here's something you could do, it's pretty cheap, it won't cost you that much money, and it would make it, you know, make your life easier, and it would make our lives easier, like that's what people want to hear. They want to hear solutions, you know, or they want to hear what you're going to do about it, you know. So yeah, so I think like that's why I've kind of become more positive, like in later life, like because like I don't necessarily know the solution to things a lot of the times, but I know that just whinging about it and not having any positive, like like being constructive is better than just whinging about it and having no other thing, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I think that the conversation lately, I've only really seen videos from Legend of Total War and Indie Pride, but I think both of them were quite good in it because they kind of like, they were quite negative about creative assembly, but in a kind of constructive way, you know what I mean? Like they were sort of saying, like they were like saying, you know, creative assembly seems to be doing a bad job in these certain areas, not in every area, just these certain areas, and you know, and trying to like kind of rear up the community to be angry about it a little bit, but then to not just be angry and pointless, but to actually do something about it. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. But it's not really my style, because I don't really know anything about that stuff, so I feel like I'm not really qualified to, you know, talk about the value proposition or the economy or any of that shit. But I'm glad that somebody else who knows about it can tell me what they think. Yeah, well, the Hyenas project is a perfect example of what I was saying. Like, that's good. So, like, if the Hyenas project fails, then that's good. The Hyenas project can fail. That's not 40k, and it's not Medieval 3. So it's like, cool. The Hyenas project fails. They're like, fuck, we fucked up with that. We better try and make a bit more money out of Warhammer 3. And then that's good for me, right? So, I mean, like, if you want to go back in time and have them have not spent the last few years developing Hyenas, have them not spent all the resources that they put in Hyenas and everything, like, sure, that's a great idea. If you get a time machine that can do that, then fucking awesome. But but you know, that's not the situation, that's not the world that we live in, you know. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, so yeah, so if Hyenas is the next kind of big thing that they're working on and that fails, and then that causes them to reinvest more money back into Warhammer in the future, then cool, I'm good. I'm glad of that. See you, Mercily. Yeah, Pharaoh's next, but I think Pharaoh's like doomed pretty much. I haven't really followed Pharaoh that much, so I don't even know how good of a game it is. I guess if it comes out and it's really good, then it might do okay, but I don't know. There's just like no buzz. There's no buzz around, well, at least in my circles, like, you know, in this, I think like the internet sort of tailors your experience to whatever you want to see to a degree. So I don't know if I get the same news that you guys get, but yeah, nothing about Pharaoh's coming up in my feed on anything.
This I do for Kislev.
Another like 1% health in there. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Pharaoh's probably going to fail. I suspect they'll do a really good job on Pharaoh and then find hardly anyone is interested in that period of prehistory. Yeah, that's sort of what I think as well. Like, I think that the Sophia studio that's working on Pharaoh, I think that they're probably doing a really good job. As I said, I haven't really looked into it myself. But like, I think that the framework that they are working off maybe is limited. Well, I know, I don't think, I wonder if maybe the framework that they're working off is limited. Some people said that it's basically like a rehash of Troy. I don't know if that's true or not. It kind of looks a bit like Troy. Yeah, see, that's what Judek said just then. A lot of people think it's just a reskin Troy. So if, I don't know if that's right, but if it is based off the Troy engine, which I think the Troy engine was based off the Three Kingdoms engine, is that right? Well, I don't know. I guess everything's based off everything else. But like, yeah, so I feel like even though Sophia's probably doing a good job, you know, they're probably limited in the framework. Like their job is like, just, I don't know if this is exactly how it is, but just say their job was to like, here you go, take the framework of Troy, make a new game built on that for Egypt, and, you know, do whatever you can with it. That's like the job that they were given to do, right? And I think with that job that they were given to do, if that is the scenario, I don't know, but if that was the scenario that they got, then, you know, they're probably doing the best that anyone could possibly do with that. But, you know, there's just a limit to what you can do with that. And yeah, so I don't know how successful it's going to be, but we shall see, I guess. Control. Oh, these ones are good. Control +8. See, that's worthwhile. 30 growth. Yeah, all right. So I think they're going to make Prague our new kind of pseudo capital. Kind of handy so we can try and protect Katerin, keep her alive.
Call me.
Now that we own this settlement. Oh no, you can't do it to enemies. Ah, you were right, it was silly. Oh, that sucks. Somebody told me that you could do it to enemies. Oh, lame. All right, sorry for that misinformation, guys. Somebody had said that you could do it to enemies, but yeah, apparently you can't. That would have been fucking really cool. Be a bit overpowered though, I guess. Damn. No, I did the tech already. See, this is what I mean. Unlocks empowered Jinx land hex. What the fuck does that mean? It just says teleports any target army to chosen magical forest. And like, but that's like it didn't change here. It's the same thing it said all along. So I don't know. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I paid for there. But yeah. Oh well, whatever. It might have reduced the cooldown, but I don't think so, because all of these other ones have 5-turn cooldown, and it's got 5-turn cooldown, so 5-turn. I think 5-turn cooldown is just the same thing. So as far as I can tell, this technology, that I spent like 150 spirit essence on essentially did nothing that I can tell. So I don't know. Interesting. Can Mother Ostankya confederate the Beastmen tribes? No. Why would she be able to confederate the Beastmen tribes? They're a totally different faction.
Just an old woman.
I mean, I can imagine her maybe being able to like ally with them. And how many turns we got? 4 turns of attrition. Fuck. All right, have we got the technology that makes us get 50% attrition reduction? Or is it, no, is it in her skill tree? Yeah, minus 50% attrition taking from chaos attrition. Alright, so, this doesn't count as chaos attrition, it's plague attrition. I bet it's not even going to count. That sucks. So we're going to lose two. We're going to lose 2 guys. And then if she takes this, I bet it was not going to make any difference.
The power of a witch is in her charms.
Nah, didn't make any difference. That's okay. I mean, we're only going to lose like eight guys out of each group. And every time we fight a battle, we can actually take the replenishment option in the battle to actually replenish back more troops than we've lost from that potentially. So it's not really even that bad, really. That was in her skills. Yeah, I found it. Thanks, Jacob. Jeez. Nah, sorry, Hayward. No, I don't think there's any factions that can confederate across faction. You can only ever confederate in the same race as you. So yeah, so change some of them even within their own race, they can't properly confederate, so they have to have a special thing, like the Changeling confederates Kairos, but Changeling can't have any settlements, so all Kairos' settlements get raised automatically when he conquers him, apparently, when he confederates him. But as far as I know, there's no factions at the moment that can confederate other factions that aren't their same race, as far as I know. But yeah, but I don't know, that would be kind of cool if, I don't know about, I don't think I'd make them confederatable, but I think it would be cool if they had some more like, I'm just going to give her more debuffs so we can actually use her debuff thing, because that's meant to be her whole thing, but I haven't actually been using it. But yeah, it would be cool if they had some more beastmen related things, but I feel like it'd be more like enemy beast, like, yeah, it wouldn't be so much like her being friends with the beastmen, it'd be more like enemies, I would assume. She got siege attacker. Oh, he does have siege attacker. What a bitch. I don't really want to lose Hell Pit because they're my 2 main. Is Volksgrad? Oh, Volksgrad's now the capital. This is a nice little area. Like, Kislev's pretty cool in terms of capitals. You got like Hell Pit capital, Volksgrad capital, Prague capital. That's like all three right next to each other. That's solid as hell. And then if you want, you can also get Kislev, which is right next to them as well. Oh, and Fort Ostrosk as well. Oh my god, look at this. Bang, bang, bang. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 capitals. Oh, and Fort Jakova as well. Holy shit. 6 capitals. Oh, and Ehrengrad. That's connected onto Fort Ostrosk as well. 7 capitals. Crap. I mean, Tower of Track doesn't have walls, but including Ehrengrad, which is sort of a little bit outside, and Kislev, that's sort of a little bit outside. That's 7 walled capitals that are all connected. Just 7 walled capitals. Kislev's like the most heavily fortified faction in the whole game now. I didn't notice that. That's crazy. I love capitals, like when you get capitals close like that. Like my previous favorite was Sylvania, because you could have like Drakenhof capital, Zufbar capital, Tempelhof capital, and Karak-Kadrin capital. So you had 4 capitals just in this like fairly small, like you could cross your whole territory in like 2 force marches, and that was all pretty much like, you know, lots of capitals. But this one's ridiculous. This is like 7 capitals with no unwalled settlements. That's pretty cool. Knowing that medieval era also spends 500 years, you could have just combined Pharaoh and Troy. That would have been a better game, I think. Yeah, well, I did hear one idea. I don't think it's not a rumor from CA or any hint that it could actually be happening, but I had an idea that somebody said that maybe they're gonna attach Pharaoh onto Troy. If they did do that and they did announce that, that would actually make me excited about the game. If they were going to attach Troy and Pharaoh together, like kind of like Warhammer 3, and then maybe make a 3rd one later on. Like, what would be a 3rd one that you could do that would add on again to that? I don't know, but maybe, yeah, you can maybe make like a 3rd game later on as well, and then have them all combined together into a massive world, you know, like a bigger world. I don't know, what, maybe something in Africa or in like Gaul or something. I don't know. Oh, Vikings. No, that wouldn't work. No, that's a bit of a wrong era. I don't think there was anyone else. Was West Africa powerful in those days? Yeah, I don't know who. I don't like all the stories about like the Bronze Age and everything were all around the Eastern Mediterranean. I can't think of anything else that would be important. Yeah, I think Egypt and yeah, I don't know.
Heed my hexes.
All right, I guess we want public order. I'm gonna purify this. Should we bring over? We could bring over Mercily Boyar.
Boyar.
You know what I might do? I might just wait till next turn. I might bring Mercily Boyar over here to the Empire. We'll leave this undefended, but we'll I'll start recruiting a new Patriarch doomstack. And I want to get more discipline's not bad.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, I'll recruit a new Patriarch doomstack here. And we'll put the Frost Maiden. We'll give them the Frost Maiden. Actually, no, the Frost Maiden should probably go with... Oh, wait up. Nah, they're fine. They're fine. They can just go with that. We'll have this Frost Maiden here. She can buff the... Oh, actually, should we still do the war against these guys?
I am Kislev.
Maybe.
We Kislevites grow restless.
Alright, we'll do the war here. Who will be our new leader? Ambush, chance in local region. Knowledgeable. Knowledgeable is not the best trait, but he's already level 8. Partially because he's knowledgeable. Oh yeah, Sylvester Bonadurenko. He's got a cool name as well.
As I deserve. Boyar.
Give him the mercenary veteran trait so he can start recruiting stuff. We're going to totally shit can our it's going to totally destroy our economy, but that's all right. We've got a few Kislevite Kossars. We'll give one to... Actually, no, I won't give one to him. We'll give one to... We'll give... Leave one with Master Ostankya. And we'll give Boyar a silly one. And yeah, we'll get Kossar Vasily, Boyar Vasily over to start wrecking Draco and take over that other forest. Yeah, actually, I mean, we can just send these guys in. This is like our this is our like elite Space Marine deep strike force. We're just going to send them into different territories around the place and just wreck them all. Just all the forests will become ours. And Sylvester Bondarenko will be our new home protection force. So she's got the missile strength for the heroes, for the army.
Maiden of the Frost, the Ice Court shall provide.
And he can... Oh yeah, we'll start. We get the extra recruitment capacity. Yep.
Kislev's chosen.
Yeah, I'll get 8. Yeah, probably 8 will be enough. And the rest, Patriarchs. Oh, yeah, we'll wait till next turn. Actually, yeah, I'll wait till next turn. Actually, no, we'll pop a few more out. Yeah, we'll just go discipline, so our Akshinas will be like mad melee monsters. They'll have like plus 20 melee attack. It's always good. Yeah, we'll get a cunning one in there as well.
Patriarch of Kislev.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The right to rule.
Yeah, the other problem with this is we're going to have to try to level them up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 enough? 6 is probably enough, yeah. Vanguard Elite Kill Team, exactly. There's gonna just wreck shop. I'll give it one more. We'll keep one in the bank.
Patriarch of Kislev. All
right, cool. Good job. Yep, everything's good. All Right, yeah, because when you teleport, you keep your movement. So I don't want to have him force marching. I want him to be ready to rock and roll when he comes out the other end. When he comes out through the warp tunnel into the heart of Draika's territories. Oh, actually, we could use him to kill, help Gotrek kill Vlad, and then he might be able to come back in one turn instead of taking another 5 turns, and then we could have a Gotrek army as well. Actually, Gotrek's a good, especially if we can get Gotrek, give Gotrek Vlad's trait, then we can, yeah, if we can give Gotrek Vlad's trait, that'd be good, because then we can use him as a like peripheral. So you have like, because it's nice to have a secondary army. Nice to have a secondary army that.
Prepare my tent.
Yeah, I think I8 Akshina is going to be enough to make it pretty doomstacky.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
The orthodoxy sees.
Yeah, I don't think we even need the Draz one, like the one that gives you the one that recharges your
Patriarch of
replenish. Unwavering duty.
Tiredness or whatever. I don't think we even need to worry about that one. We do need a we do need a siege attacker though. There's no siege attacker. Oh, we could give him an ice bear. It costs like 600 gold. Would you be able to enjoy single player forever in this game? Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe not forever. Probably, like, I'll probably be playing this game until Medieval 3 or Warhammer 40k Total War comes out. I'll probably be playing this game. I can't see this, ever stopping playing this game until one of those comes out. It's just because the setting is really important to me. Like, I could imagine them making, like, just say they made like Empire 2 and it was really good, like, because like I think every game that's older than Warhammer 3 now is just too old. Like for me, I can't really handle the old interface and the old control systems and all that, you know. So yeah, whereas yeah, I don't think I need the other one.
How fair my province is.
But like, yeah, so I reckon maybe in like 2 or 3 games, it'll get to the point where they're so far advanced. Like, it'll probably take another 10 years before the Total War games are so far advanced that Warhammer 3 is too old to play anymore, you know, like just because it's too clunky and old or whatever. But until then, I can't see any new thing making me not want to play this unless it's 40k or Medieval 3, and it's really good. Because like I said before, there's no guarantee that they'll do Medieval 3 or Warhammer 40k and they'll do it justice. Like, they might fuck it up. I hope not. I don't think that they will. But, you know, like, that's... I don't know. The idea that they're going to, like, get rid of Warhammer and they're just going to bank on the next thing, 40k Total War or Medieval 3 Total War, being like a guaranteed home run. I don't know if that's a guaranteed home run though, you know, that's the only thing. Like, just because they did it with Warhammer, I don't know. I mean, I hope it is, but we shall see. I think it's in general, like,
The orthodoxy sees.
yeah, I think in general the future's going to be bright though, eventually, you know what I mean? I think at the moment we're in a bad spot for Warhammer. Maybe. I don't know. No, not a bad spot, but I don't know, maybe. Like this whole thing with the price hiking, but not even the price hiking, more like the idea that maybe they're not putting enough resources into Warhammer, which I don't know if that's true or not, but like, you know, if that is true, like that's kind of a bad feeling for Warhammer at the moment, but you know, there'll probably be something new that comes along soon that hopefully will be good.
At your peril.
Yeah, this is good for us because we can trash these guys and get heaps of replenishment. Oh yeah, Fragmenti is especially good on stuff like Throt because he's got regeneration, right? He's going to be regenerating, but he only regenerates at 0.1 per second. Oh no, he regenerates, yeah, 0.1 per second. But Fragmenti just keeps wrecking him, and it keeps doing 24 to 48 damage per second. So if you leave him long enough, he'll just grind away until all of his... well, let's do it. Let's Fragmenti him. Yeah, we'll Fragmenti him, and what's something else that's pretty bad? I guess the mortars kind of suck. 145, 150. Actually, yeah, these guys are nasty as well. Actually, I might get rid of the gunners. All right, we'll Fragmenti them. Ah, fuck it, we'll just Fragmenti everything. Fragmenti for you, Fragmenti for you. We'll just Fragmenti all of them. And oh yeah, artillery as well. So we'll Fragmenti all these. I reckon that if we Fragmenti those guys, they'll probably get wrecked so much that they might be almost ready to break as well. Like, because they're going to be, Fragmenti will put them down at 25% health. So these guys don't have very much leadership, right? So if they get down to 25% health, they might just shatter them all together. Oh yeah, I forgot to Fragmenti Throt. Oops. That was the whole point of the... Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was something like that. And then we'll whack some... No, actually, let's just make some more. I didn't use up all my things yet. We get some more Fragmenti. It'd be good if we could get more juice for Fragmentis, because I want more of them. Oh, this one's pretty good. This one gives physical... Actually, this is better, isn't it? We should do this one. What's that? Purple and red. So red, we've got no choice. Purple, we've got all the choices. So we'll do purple, we'll put the physical on there instead. And then, and red, we've got no choice. And then we've got a spare slot. We don't really have any. Don't really have anything good to put in our spare slots at the moment. Yeah, not really got nothing else spare good to put in spare. But eventually that one will be a good one. We'll get this one, so it's got physical resist to melee attack. Then we put another 15% melee resist from this one on it. And then red, we just got perfect vigor, whatever, that's fine, I guess. And then eventually we'll have two more spare slots, so we can put armor and melee defense on it as well, and make like a mad tanky 25% physical, 10 melee, 20 armor. Be nice. And I just, yeah, I don't really want to Spirited Away. We don't have anything to use Spirited Away on. Actually, it'd be good to get some Spirited Aways to use for our suicide troops. Maybe? Yeah, Spirited Away, and also the other one that blows up your infantry. They could both be good to use on on stuff. These ones we can just, I don't think we really need these, but we can just, I guess we can chuck that on there, get some no charge bonus. Minus speed and acceleration. Put that on these guys. And more speed and range direction, yeah, that's fine. Cool. And on this side, put the physical resistance and bulwark on Felix. Make him a nice tank. Plus 20% speed on her. More speed and charge bonus. There we go, we'll just charge them all up so they're a bit faster. They're 94 speed now with their boosts on. She's 77. I think she's on a horse when I actually want her on foot, but it's alright. Troy was a potential look at how Total War Age of Mythology could have been. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I never really played Troy that much, but I feel like it just felt a bit kind of budget, you know, like compared to like how Warhammer is just so bombastic and amazing and everything's fucking awesome, in you know, like Troy just felt a bit like washed out, like a kind of washed out crappier version of, you know, of a Total War compared to Warhammer 3, I thought. But I don't know, I didn't give it a very fair chance. I only played like one or two sessions of Troy, like in total. Like I played Troy for maybe about 8 hours or something, I think 8 or 10 hours. But yeah, do you know what I mean? It just didn't feel like awesome the way that Warhammer does to me, anyway. And yeah, and I feel like when I look at Pharaoh, I sort of feel the same way. Oh yeah, so we don't have to do anything, right? We can just sit here and just wait for their stuff to die. So you see their artillery's going down, Rot's regeneration's fixing him, the rattling guns are just dying. That's just them dying. They're probably going to shatter and just flee off the field. Oh, he just healed. Did he just heal that? So they just got trashed. All of their artillery got killed. And then they fled off the artillery. They got all their health back for some reason when they dismounted. I don't know what's going on with that. And then now they're back down to 25% again. And they're almost going to try. Oh, they didn't quite go. They just wavered and then they rallied and they wavered again. They're very low. Yeah, so they're probably going to go as soon as... Has he still got Fragmenti on him? Yeah, he's still got Fragmenti on him. So he keeps like taking a bit of damage, regenerating. Taking a bit of damage, regenerating. But every time that happens, his heal cap's going down. So it's like slowly going down. How is Strut out regenerating their Fragmenti? Well, yeah, apparently 0.1% of his heal... He's got 8.2k health. So yeah, apparently that's more than the Fragmenti. But it doesn't matter though, because eventually he's going to run out of heal cap. His heal cap's going down. Like, what do these guys have? They have 2.8k. So he's already, at least 2.2k already, right? He's already lost. He's already got, so he's got about, his heal cap's about 7,000, 6.5k. So he's already lost probably about 5k of his heal cap. So yeah, probably soon he'll be getting down into the visible range. I'm sorry if this is boring for you guys. I just was interested to see how long it takes for him to go down. Because this is the same thing you would do on Vlad. You know, just fragmenting him and and then just wait. It's interesting as well how it's not like what am I trying to say? So they didn't lose that many entities. So it hasn't triggered, like, I feel like if I did something that was killing lots of entities, they would have triggered and charged me. But because it's not killing that many entities, because it spreads the damage, right? It's like, yeah. How's he going? He's still going. He must be getting close now. It was relatively fast on these guys, wasn't it? Has Throt got extra increased healing cap? I wouldn't be, yeah, he might. Has Throt got like plus 100 healing cap or something? I wouldn't be surprised. If you want an RTS game that does mythology, go play Age of Mythology. Sure, it could use an update. It's very old, but it's still good. Yeah, Age of Mythology. I don't think I actually played much of that, but I've been told that it's really good. Vikings, lol. I was just thinking out of the box, you know. I was just watching a thing about the Novgorod Vikings or whatever, you know, the Rus or whatever, the ones that set up the original. Oh, here we go. We've got heal cap. Oh, anyway, you get the gist of it. So basically, we could just wait here long enough, and eventually he would go down. But yeah, we don't need to worry. We don't have to worry about it anymore. But you get the gist of it. But yeah, so and yeah, you can put 20 fragmenties on their army. You can fragmenty everything in their whole army. So if you're on the offense, then you can just wipe out their whole army with fragmenties. It's pretty cool. Oh shit, he's fast.
Moving for Kislev.
He's down to about 2/3 now. And he's not going to be regenerating anymore because his heal cap's gone. Now you get to reap the Akshina whirlwind. Oh, where's the mortar? Those mortars. Shit, we need to get rid of them. Because they're gonna, otherwise they'll wreck our Akshina. No, that's the wrong thing. I'm trying to like do my spells really fast. No, that's not really working. I probably need to slow it down a bit. Is Fragmenty an actual word here? Oh, it's the name of the debuff that we've got on him. Or maybe it's Fragmentii? I don't know. Something like that. It's 2 eyes. But yeah, we're fragmenting our enemies. Fun and profit. Yes, this one we're going to get the cooldown reduction just before that pops, so we can speed it up a little bit. Might not get a chance to use it this time, but that's alright. Alright. Maybe resistances slow down how fast he takes damage. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I sort of think maybe it was just his heal cap, because once his healing got capped, he was going down a lot faster. Yeah, I think it was just the heal. I was thinking it was just the Fragmenty that shattered them, because their whole army was a bit busted up, and then when he got down to 25%, he was just like, nah, I'm out of here. Yeah, I'll just take the replenishment to top it up so we can outlast that. Oh, they actually just ran away, the Chaos. These guys still have no territory. Oh, they've got a territory now. Oh yeah, they took that off me. I might take that back and give it to Kislev, or give it to these guys, so that we can.
Mother Ostankya, who calls?
Oh, Prague's got no. Why for Prague no
Spirits, I see.
garrison? No. Prague no garrison? Why? Why for? Yeah, well, I can't leave now because. Oh, I wiped out the garrison in the fight. Yes, that was my fault. Okay, fair call. Fair call. I did that. They got massacred. Yeah, I could just recruit a new lord here and then.
Feed them. Yes, dear.
I'm just gonna fight it so that we can not take too many damage and I can get more replenishment on my Akshina. Oh, we won't get much replenishment actually, but every little bit helps. We're losing about 2 Akshina per turn, so if we can get like 1 Akshina for each of our units, then that's good.
You know the horrors of the deep forest. You know what lies in store for those who oppose me. Take
Crap.
heart.
Probably shouldn't
For
have
today,
done
I
that.
am on your side. This
We shoot a bear at him.
for Kislev.
Shoot the bear. Bears, that's a flying bear. Guess you guys missed it.
Take the spirit's curse.
Oh yeah, that did massive damage. The flying bear just wrecked him.
Mother Ostankya. Shadows gather. Ostankya command. Baleful Jack. Deathlands rot. Heed the call of the hag.
Akshina ambushers.
Attack, comrade!
Widow's
I need some like speed reduction. What are the Onyx Crowmen like? Yeah, the Onyx Crowmen are okay. They're okay. They're not like doomstacky kind of stuff, but they're good. Like if you have like 4 of them, it's kind of good having like a flying unit to mess with enemies. But you sort of don't really need them because if you've got a dragon, like if you've got a dragon lord, you can just use that to have a flying unit. You know. I don't know. They're not quite healable because they're kind of tough for, like, because they've got a fairly low amount of entities, so they've got a reasonably high amount of health per entity compared to normal infantry. But it's not enough to make them like healable like a single entity would be, you know. So I don't know. They don't really like work in really with my normal style, my normal cheesy sort of style, but yeah, they're not terrible though. They're okay. They're like, yeah. I used them a lot. Yeah, I had 3 or 4 units in my main armies pretty much all the time. So basically, what I would do is I'd have like archers or whatever in the back line, kind of like this. Have archers in the back line, have like flying units flying around, like spreading them out, and like if there was an isolated unit of archers, then the Onyx Crowman would just blap them, you know, from every direction, because they can you can have them charging from the front, back, left, and right, and you can have one float directly above the unit and charge down. So you can have like 5 units of Onyx Crowman just charge from every direction. I wasn't doing that though. Usually I'd have about 3. I'd have 2 from one side and 1 from above. The charge from above, Dash is always telling me like it seems like he feels like the charge from above is like just good because basically just say if these are all like the different entities and this is all the different entities of the other unit, like normally they crash in like this and the edges crash, but if you charge from above it's like that, and like every unit it gets charge impact on the other unit, not impact damage, but like charge bonus and contact with an enemy that they can attack. Like normally, you know, when you charge, the 2 units get all like mashed up and only the front line can really attack. So the back line is like getting their charge bonus, but they're not hitting anything. Whereas if you charge like directly onto something from above with a flying unit, you can potentially get more charge contact.
Those who offend Kislev so
Yeah, so they're sort of like using that. But the thing is like there's all that stuff that makes them kind of like, yeah, they're pretty cool, but they're still not like, they're not that tough. They're not that, you know, like they're not like the star. They're not going to be like a superstar kind of unit. But if you use them intelligently and you be careful with them and stuff, they're actually a pretty good unit. But yeah, they're just not like a... I'm just going to put a lord in here so they can't just insta-gibbet. Perceptive could be good as a backup lord, just to get more wins, more items. Yeah, I'm just going to put that there. Hopefully there's no one hiding nearby that can gank it off me. He's too far away, I'm pretty sure, so... I just don't want to miss out on taking another settlement this turn. It'll slow us down. I don't really need to fight it, but...
They will be better.
Yeah, there you go. That's right.
Where I go, it is.
No worries, Warmonger. Thanks, buddy. See you, Jacob. Yeah, sorry, guys. I know it's a very late stream. Hey, Narc, how you going, buddy? Nurse, you're in there. Have we got any other... I don't think we've really got anything else. So things in the woods, incarnated beasts and forest animals. Resistance forest animals, yeah. I don't think we're going to end up really using that, but I might get it anyway. Ambush success chance is nice. Extra capacity is nice. Alright, let's get those two.
Help is always appreciated.
Yeah, okay, so now I'm going to jinx land Boyar Mercily right into the enemy, into the heart of the enemy.
Boyar.
You ready, Mercily? Mercily Boyar?
A Boyar for life.
He is a Boyar for life. Boom. Let's do this.
Let no man falter.
There's the target, the Griffin Wood. Preparing for teleport. 3, 2, 1. Initiate.
The call of home in
Deep strike.
Kislev's breast. Dark Alder draws them here to rest.
Oh, should we... No, we don't have any more. Do we have any more juice, or do we use it all up?
Hack them apart.
No, I used it all up.
I order their death.
What's this one? Extra speed, armor piercing, etc. I'll put the speed on the big boy just in case he needs to like run away or something. This could be fun. This could be. This could be a bit rough. Because yeah, this is not. We're not in friendly territory. We don't have the melee attack buff. You know, it's not going to be as chill as it was last time. Oh, actually, we could auto resolve it. Yeah, maybe we won't do that. 60. Each of these have got 100 hit points. We could potentially mix these guys into the blob. Yeah, I don't know. How many archers they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 archers. Yeah, those archers are gonna. So we can't put the beast into the blob or they'll die. I mean, I don't think we can put the spiders in either. I think they'll die. I think if we just have just the infantry, they'll be alright. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to be infantry, so we're gonna have to dismount Mercily Boyar.
Hearts of ice.
I don't know if we need some tormentor swords and stuff, but I might get some tormentor swords in there. Draz vigor per second. Yeah, we've already got that equipped, so that's good. We'll give her a tormentor sword.
Kislev,
well.
the enduring.
Oh, do we get another tormentor sword? Oh no, just the 2. That's all right. Enchanted. We got the terror already. I'll melt these down. Some strife. Might melt down some of these greens as well. See if we can get something good. I don't know if I got another Draz's brazier. Don't need that though. Yeah, I don't think that Kislev has that many good blues. Draz's brazier is a really good blue, but yeah, a lot of their armor is this sort of shit that's not very good. The star iron rings are good.
The motherland never falters. We are Kislev!
You'd probably just about stack them up with items and then make them, and then they'd probably be... Probably get the auto resolve back in our favor. Gotrek's rune axe, Gotrek's rune axe, Gotrek's rune axe. Oh shit. So every time Gotrek dies, we get another rune axe apparently. Not sure what's going on with there. Hey Bassett, oh thanks a lot buddy. Can you make more you make more tokens? No, not this turn. I spent all my tokens this turn on those other battles. I probably shouldn't have done that. Because this battle is probably going to be tougher than those other ones.
Cut them down.
I mean, this shouldn't be too bad. Oh man, now we got more deaths than we would have gotten before. Alright, this is going to be fine. We'll try and... I might try and commando... Nah, won't let me fuse them, unfortunately. I'll try and commando a little bit with the Akshina. Like 6 Akshina should be enough to sort of like delete stuff before it can, like if we can get like 1 unit of enemy archers and then sneak up because we got snipe and then just drill them. So yeah, so I'm sort of thinking like, say we put, oh, did I forget to dismount him? No, I did dismount him. Yeah, cool. I didn't dismount her. Oh shit. That's not good. She's gonna get wrecked. Alright, well anyway, whatever. We'll put her over here. Put them over here. We'll put these guys in here as hide them. Alright, so I'm thinking we take the commandos. Put them on not fire at will.
The orthodoxy endures.
Alright, so they can see this guy, so hopefully they'll sort of face over that direction. Might give us a little bit of... Okay. So we'll try and sneak up on these guys. We've got fire at will turned off. Oh, I thought I had fire wheel turned off, but I guess I didn't. No, I did not have fire wheel turned off at all. Never mind. There's 3 archers over there. Alright, get the fuck out of there. Re-stealth. So we got archers coming. Maybe just win the entire battle? Yeah, maybe. Did they get a volley off? No volley. Boom. See that? No, they didn't get a volley off. Boom. That's what we want. So we have to like sneak up on them and like drill their forces. Yeah, hopefully we can get this one as well. Oh shit! Where'd they come from? Oh no, it's all over. Alright, that's no good. Alright, these guys are gonna just pull out.
March for Kislev!
See what we can do here.
March with pride!
Comrades of the bear!
Obey the orthodoxy!
March for Kislev!
Defenders of Kislev! It is time.
Come on, fire!
Make more! We fight for Ursul!
For Mother Kislev!
Still haven't taken much damage. We don't take much damage from them. It's our friendly fire killing our own guys. It's the main thing that wrecks us.
Sons of Kislev!
Whatever Ursunas!
Indeed.
Land is
Yeah, try and get these guys just to run. Maybe that'll try and save them a little bit of hit point damage.
Kislev sends us forth! March with pride! Hearts of ice! On the march! Defenders of Kislev!
Come on, break, fuckers.
Aksina ambushers!
The motherland's finest!
Alright. Yeah, they're pretty fun, like just using these little stealth commandos to do the thing.
March for
They're
Kislev!
shattered. They're wavering. Oh, they're... How come they're invisible as well? What's going on with that?
Aksina ambushers!
Patriarch moving.
Ice and glory!
Patriarch! Aksina ambushers!
How have they still got vision on me? We should be invisible, right? Yeah, we're invisible, okay. So we'll come up to here.
Taking position! Sons of Kislev! Patriarch!
Pop a group heal. Freeze those guys in place.
Bold
Boom.
rises!
Melee them down. Pop a Taurus for some extra melee attack. These guys. Alright, come on, let's delete them. We've still got the snipe on, so they can't see us. They can't fire back. As long as we don't let them get a melee unit that gets up close and discovers us or something. Beautiful.
Patriarch! Retribution! Aksina ambushers!
Continue messing those guys up. Are these guys going to discover us? Yes. Oh shit. These routing units just running through us and just discovering us. Which is not great. Oh, we got a lord. We got a tree man lord here. That's kind of tough. Might just pull that back. We can concentrate on our other guys. Alright, we got rid of these. Oh, fuck off. These routers are still alive. There we go. Okay, the routers can't see us anymore. So we're good. Alright, we ran away from that tree man. We could obviously do this a lot messier and just take a lot of damage, but we're nearly out of ammo on our Ashina. Oh, shit, how do we get discovered? Alright, we're nearly out of ammo. On this side. Ooh. Alright. So how, they keep sort of discovering me around here. I think it's like, I don't know if it's the infantry discovering me or if it's something else. I think it's the infantry, but
Taking position. It is done. Wolf the Kislevites.
fuck.
Axina ambush.
Yeah, how do they get that? How do they get in that vision there? Oh, this. Oh, fuck. It's these tree men here.
Defenders of Kislev. Kislevites moving. Axina ambushers.
Yeah, I really need a hero over here with a tormentor sword or something to stop them getting caught.
The motherland's finest. Excellent.
Alright, try that again. This time we'll leave these two guys here to defend against the tree men. And these guys to wreck. Alright, our Sheena have done their, they've done what they can.
Feel the breeze! Daughter of ice! I am the storm! The power of winter! Ice and glory! Feel the breeze! Maiden of ice!
Who would win, centuries-old guardians of the forest or a bunch of angry Russo-Polish clerics with on bears? I kind of am leaning towards the Russia clerics on bears. I think they've got not many archers left now, so I think we can get the big boys and the spiders in here as well. Spiders have got the death poison now. I think we unlocked the death poison, didn't we? Yeah, we got the death poison. Alright, sweet. We'll get them in there as well. Get them in the mix.
I must! Blessed by the orthodoxy! Well, and fight! For Kislev!
Trying to kill this thing. I don't think we do. Surely we don't need melee attack to hit it, do we?
Patriarch!
Where are we getting... Oh, they cast a spell on us. What'd they put on us? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully now we're doing some good work. We got some more heals.
Patriarch! Crush their skulls!
Daughter of light! I am the sword!
Bringer of sentence!
If we can get these, if we can keep these, because we haven't lost any spiders yet, right? So we can keep those spiders up, and I think they're trying really hard to kill them with the mystifying miasmas, but we just keep the heals on them. Yeah, this could be good actually. I think if we mix in another unit of spiders with these guys, it's still going to be like you still probably want the Akshina to take out the archers, otherwise it's going to be a bit too hectic. Well, our spiders are hitting heal cap now. So the spiders are actually strong enough to... Where's their caster? We need to kill that fucker. This is the problem, we don't have the single target damage to be able to kill this tree man. Is there any more infantry? Maybe we just go after the infantry. Because the tree men, like, we just can't kill them. I mean, we kill them eventually, but it's going to take a long time. Maybe we're better off just running around and trying to vacuum up all of the... infantry. And maybe we can get... Oh, actually, these guys can maybe commando cap all the points. That could be a good point.
Hearts of ice.
Nah, the spiders are dead. Yeah, the spiders... I mean, it was good that the spiders survived long enough to use up their heal cap. But, yeah, we can probably kill those guys. Probably be a bit hard, but... These guys are just infantry. They're struggling a little bit. They're shattered. They're shattered. Okay, we can outrun the tree men. What's this? Is this our spiders? Why are they still dying? No, they're not dying. What's going on with them? Is that momentum that's on them? I don't really understand what's happening with them. Why they've got that weird graphics on them. Oh, check this thing out. It goes down on its feet to like be a beast. On its hands and knees, sorry. Yeah, probably gonna have to cover killing that little dude.
Obey! The orthodoxy endures!
Oh, this thing's... yeah. But these guys, they need to be in a separate team. So they don't get wrecked.
What face consequence?
Alright, we'll try and kill this hero. That might give us a bit of balance of power. The Ice Spirit Leech. This thing. Death Frost. How much wins we got? We can Death Frost. Yeah, we can Death Frost one of the tree men a couple times.
Patriarch!
Is shattered yet? Yeah, he's shattered. Right.
Observe my location! The heretic dies! Spreading truth!
Oh, let's just we'll just hold the victory point. Where's the victory point? Where's the actual cap point? Is this a capital or is this a minor settlement? This is a capital, isn't it? Where's the victory location? Oh no, it isn't. Oh no, it's not a capital. It doesn't have victory tickets. That's weird. So it just counts as a minor settlement battle. Oh, here come the big boys.
My faith is power! By the orthodoxy!
Water Engine will slowly kill everything, but it's not going to have almost no effect on the tree man, I would guess.
For Kislev!
That's Coetal.
Retribution!
I've actually got Coetal in here.
The four as one speak!
Alright, I'll do the Death Frost on one of these tree men.
The power of winter.
Oh, that's the wrong unit. Fuck, it was Treekin. Damn it. Yeah, I should have used the Death Frost on the tree man. I usually use it on the Treekin by accident. That was a bit of a screw up, so I've got very limited wins.
Pain is duty! Victory of movement!
Oh, he's nearly dead. I'll just kill him in melee.
Patriarch! Bringer of penance!
How many heals we got left?
For Kislev! Obey!
2,
Obey!
4. Got 4 heals left. Alright, well, we will like try and space him out a bit. Alright, we can Death Frost this guy.
The orthodoxy endures! The orthodoxy endures!
Oh yeah, they're getting him now. We got the Beast Incarnate. The Beast Incarnate can solo them. Yeah, he's doing pretty good damage by himself, yeah. That's not too bad. Just need to keep him buffed up with Taurus. Yeah, he's got 124 melee attack. He's doing 650 anti-large armor piercing. So yeah, he's pretty much designed to kill tree men. Yeah, that's actually not bad.
Yes. Ice and glory.
Victory.
For Kislev!
Alright, that was pretty cool.
Priest of Kislev!
That was we've got a pretty nice tool set here. The spiderlings, the spiders were kind of cool actually, but I think they were getting drained by something. I think they were miasmaing them like just constantly, and it was actually wrecking them. But I mean, I suppose there's worse things they could have been doing to us, maybe. Yeah, that was a fun little fight. I mean, you know, it was a pretty one-sided in our favor, I guess, but it was just an interesting little problem trying to solve, like how to get our Akshina in there and take him out without taking too much damage. Because like, yeah, the Akshina are pretty what do you call it? Glass cannony. They're not very tanky.
Take it to my treasure.
Oh, I forgot to cancel my technology. I could have had heaps of students and started pumping our technology. Alright, I've got to remember this. I've got to remember students next time.
Boyar, Lord of all.
Alright, we'll pop on the garrison there, because once the garrison goes up, that'll instantly give us some defenses. I think if we build this... No. What was the thing that gave us garrison? Wasn't there something that gave us like a garrison of beasts or something? Or maybe that was her landmark building. Hmm. Alright, we'll try and build that up. Hey Matthew, no worries. Enjoy this beautiful Melbourne sun. Have a good rest of the stream. Oh, thanks buddy. Cheers. What time is it? 11. So yeah, so I'm gonna go for another hour-ish, I guess. 45 minutes, something. No, yeah, about another hour, I guess. I might go longer if we're feeling good about it. All right. We want here, so we want armor and defense basically. Yeah, we should have, it's funny how far above there, like these guys are all just newly recruited, like they were tier 3 guys, level 3 or 4, you know, and now they're getting like 2 or 3 levels at a time. Oh yeah, this is actually good as well. When you get that, I think you can only get one summon of it, but it gives it has Guardian, so you can get get Guardian. That's pretty good.
Bow to me.
Yeah, we need to put her on a. She actually didn't take that much damage, considering she was on a horse. She's got more armor on the horse. The horse is not that big, I guess. No, I'll try her on foot and see how she goes.
Bow before me.
Okay, we need lightning strike for this army to make him really good.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
All right, Kislev. Yes, and this is going to be the same thing, basically version 2 of it. Except for we need a beast. We need an incarnated beast in this one as well. I'm sort of tempted about just getting an incarnated beast. What do we have to do to get one? Oh, I got to get tier 4, and it's in the wrong settlement. Might be quicker to get artillery. Yes, this is not going to get to tier 4 anytime soon. Man, oh man, Kislev's screwed. Like, Kislev's got no way of getting siege attacker until they get to tier 4. I think we're going to have to ally with the Empire and recruit some mortars.
This action does not have my consent. Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. Sigma's will.
We're signing an agreement with the Empire.
Yes?
Midland.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
All right.
All the strong parts of the Empire and the less strong as well. Why not?
Come then. Only Sigma's god.
So be it.
Lord of all.
The
What? Time is gold. I will.
Time is gold. I never noticed that before. Oh, here, Boris is still alive. He yet lives. Alright, we've made contact with all of the mighty Kislevite factions now. Except for, yeah, not including the less mighty, like, they got wiped out.
Kislev. Yeah. Now.
Castel. Yeah, unfortunately we won't be getting Castel in this campaign, but that's alright. We could bring him back, but, yeah, I don't know. Where does Castelton start with, Eringrad or Castle Alexandra? Or does he start with both of them? Maybe he starts with both of them.
Let them come.
Fort Ostrovsk got a full garrison, that's good.
Boyar.
Mother Ostankya.
Sure, I'll get rid of that and build growth there. Alright, I think we're good. Asking Mrs. Mercy what her plans for lunch are. I think she's working from home today, so we can have a nice little couples lunch after the stream. It'll be cute. All right, let's launch our new war in the north. King in the north, or war in the north. How do we get to Cleric Spire?
How fare my provinces?
Is that really the quickest? All right, yeah, seems to be. All right. That feels like it's. What? I don't get it. So if we're going here, so we're going to go here, then this is the closest. But if we're going to go to here, oh, okay. If we go to there, that's the closest. But if we go to there, that's the closest. Yeah, fair enough.
This land is mine.
If you trust, sometimes you can't trust the AI to know the way it wants to go.
Praise the four as one.
Oh, this guy got left behind. Patriarch! He's like, I'm coming. Don't forget about me. Alright, we're building it up. We're committed. We're staying here. We're reinforcing the land. Everything must be constructed. All the stuff that I cancelled last turn, essentially. Double growth. We should have some garrison there now. Oh, we've got full garrison. Oh, that's cool. So that's a good trick, isn't it? So if you've got a garrison that's all depleted, just get it wiped out, and the next turn, boom, it's back to full. Because if that garrison, if I'd have kept that garrison with 5% garrison, then it would have taken like 6 turns for it to get back to full. But because I wiped them out, now it just got replaced with the entire full garrison. Pretty interesting.
Highborn son.
Oh, here we go. Astrogoth Ironhand wants to challenge us. What's Astrogoth Ironhand's endgame defeat trait? Actually, we're about to get all of her unique traits, so I might wait and we'll just pump them all out once we get that. Oh yeah, we need to re-equip all of our Tormentor swords and stuff. Tormentor sword, talisman. And need another Tormentor sword. Where's the other one? Alright, yeah, 2 Tormentor swords. I think that's all we really need. Current Erengard only, new 4.0, both settlements. Right. So, so probably Erengard, if I get Erengard to rebel, I could probably bring him back. I know, it's probably not that, it probably wouldn't be that hard for me to bring him back, because I can make sure that we don't have any corruption. You know, like, she's probably one of the best ones to bring things back to life, because she can make corruption so easily. Get rid of corruption so easily, sorry. We can auto-resolve this.
Consume them in shadows.
Oh, no, sure. All right, this is not a. Yeah, I thought this was capital for a second. I'm like, oh, why aren't we fighting it on the? That's all right. Yeah, cool. This could be interesting, actually. We'll have to. We've got 2 units of blunderbusses we've got to watch out for. We've got some flying units. Astrogoth's relatively fast. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. We need to build some more of our things.
They will be better dead.
We got some fragmenties. Oh, I can do 2 fragmenties per turn now. No. No, I can't do one.
The sharp
But we've got 2 different versions of fragmenties that we can make.
behind you, the might of snow tumbling, avalanche heavy. Kislev loud, rich with sweat and onion.
Oh, this one's chain hex, damage per second, and it spreads to 3 units. It's like a plague that you can put on them. It's pretty cool. They don't have any health either. Yeah, they don't have any like healing or anything really, I don't think so.
For Kislev.
So I think we shall. Yeah, I don't think he, unless he's got the Draconoth blade, he doesn't have regeneration. No, he doesn't have regeneration. Does he have a shield? No, he doesn't have any shield either. Yeah, we'll fragmenty him. We'll plague. Oh wait, it only lasts for 21 seconds. Okay, that's interesting. Put it on him. This one, Riff of Madness, melee defense. I'll put that on him. Yeah, rampage. When that rampages, that'll basically just die. So that'll be good. And Gate of Thorns, minus speed and acceleration. Enable if moving. Oh, every time they move, this is cool. Every time they move, they get slowed down and they take damage. The only way they can not do it, that they can not get wrecked, is if they don't move. So this would be particularly devastating on an infantry unit. It would just die instantly. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see it in effect on the Taurox, on the Bull Render, sorry, to see how long it takes them to wreck them. Yeah, this is really interesting. Alright, I kind of want to sit back. Oh man, this is a crap map for us. Like we're going to be shooting up. Not only are we going to be shooting uphill, we're going to be shooting nearly vertically, just straight up. I'm not sure if that's going to be that great for us. We'll put our Akshina over here. I might get 2 rows so we can do our front row with a little more health and back row with less health. Alright. So they can't really go any... Can't really go any further up than that. That's probably, yeah, that's probably okay. Can he hide somewhere around here? Alright.
Word of the land.
Let's see what's going to happen with these guys. So these guys are getting plagued. That should spread to 2 other units. They spread to the spears as well. These guys, every time they move, they get damaged. I think they might have got the plague on them as well. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if they got plagued and they got the movement hex, but he's just getting drilled. Okay, the plague's worn off them. Where are the spears? Where's the spear unit that was getting plagued? Did they regenerate or something? What happened there? The As long as they keep moving, they keep getting damaged. They stop moving, so they've stopped taking damage. They nearly broke though. Alright, I'll move out and move these guys over here. That'll make that whole thing readjust, and then these guys will take damage again and die. Oh, these guys got Oh, the plague went on them again. Oh, it recharges every 100 seconds, and then it just triggers off again. That's pretty crazy. I thought I saw it trigger onto another unit, but... I'm trying to get these guys to move, but... I'll put them over there. Yeah, there we go. Now these guys should be... These guys are dying again. The renders? Yeah, they're dead. These renders, as long as they keep moving, they keep taking damage. They're just gonna die. And then when they rout, they'll move more, so they'll die more. They're still not routing. There, they just got completely melted. Yeah, this guy's about to get wrecked. As is he. Oh, Felix is getting shot. Alright, we'll bust through the... try and bust through here. Oh shit, that didn't work at all. Alright, plan B. Overcast, bit of shades.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me! This I do for Kislev!
You guys move forward a little bit.
Our duty serves.
No, I sort of screwed that up at the end there, but luckily we didn't get wrecked. Thanks for the confirmation, Michael Braddock, by the way. Yeah, I was thinking we'll swap the warp spiders for another ambusher. I think, like, I don't know. Yeah, full spells. Yeah, full send. Fucking all spells. That was pretty cool. It was like Pit of Shade, 3 times Assault of Stone, Flock of Doom, and yeah, that's it. I think. Yeah, triple Assault of Stone, Flock of Doom, and Pit of Shades. Overcast Pit of Shades, so it was doing really fast damage. And then, oh yeah, and we were doing AoE heals on ourselves, minus 40 melee attack to the enemy. Just like, yeah, massive amounts of buffs, debuffs, heals, looking everything. Full send, all magic send. Got 147 Winds of Magic cap now as well, which is nice.
The wickedness. Heed the call of the head.
Yeah, a little bit of a top up there. A couple more percent of health. So yeah, I'm sort of trying to think of like what the other faction's going to be like. So obviously the other factions, in terms of the really cool mechanics, like, yeah, I think that's my one thing that I think with all of these factions, like all these factions have got so many cool mechanics, but it's almost like too much. It's like, if you even use any of their mechanics a little bit, it's going to make you so overpowered. And each of them have got like 5 different ways that they can do it, you know? So it's like with Mother Ostankya, like, just make Akshino doomstacks. Just don't use anything else. Just pump out Akshino. You don't even need full stack, like 8 Akshina per stack. That'll just conquer the whole world. Just build 5 stacks with 8 Akshina in each one and just send them out from like turn 5, just send them out in all directions and they'll just kill everything, right? Practically, you know. Plus you've got these spiders that are apparently really deadly. Haven't tried them out. Then you've got all these trinkets that we can make, like with the curses and everything. You can completely decimate an enemy army with like a handful of those. Then you can teleport your armies around between any of the different magical forces. You know what I mean? Like there's just like thing upon thing upon thing upon thing. Like you only need like one of those things to dominate a campaign. But yeah, like I guess with the other factions, maybe like if you play Kislev, if you were previously struggling with Kislev, you could pretty much just build Akshina. Oh, actually, well, I guess with Kislev, the Akshina don't have snipe, but they only have stalk. So maybe they're not as overpowered with just stalk. I feel like you can still use them almost the same way though. I think they'd still be pretty good. They're probably not as good as oh, it's rank 14 I need for this. One more rank. So 14, 5, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's cool. I'll be able to like nearly stick that. If they say less is more, yeah, I think they really went over the top with the mechanics, and they're really good. Like all the mechanics are really good. They're really awesome, but yeah, I feel like that there's that whole aspect of like there's the strategy. Like they're just so powerful. Like it's just yeah, I don't know. It's good though. I think maybe for future factions, what they could do is like make it a bit more, make it a bit more like you need to choose one thing or another. Like maybe make it so that if you want to make your Akshina really powerful, you got to go this way in the skill in the tech tree. If you want to make your beasts powerful, you got to go that way, and you know, and make them kind of far apart from each other, so that you can still do everything in the late game, but for the early game you got to choose one, you know, or something like that. Maybe make it a bit more. Maybe something like that would be a bit more, because that would give you more replayability as well. You know, like you could sort of try everything. Occam's Razor is a buff. No, so I need debuffs. Curse of Anna here. Yeah, that's a good debuff, I guess. Do that.
More than just mere baubles.
Boyar.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe there isn't even a problem. I think, like, also, you know, not everyone thinks the same way as I do. Some people really like, you know, just having as many things as possible. I mean, I do like having as many things as possible, but it's just, if there's no challenge there, if there's not enough challenge there to use those things on, it's a bit, you know. All right, we're going to hit tier 4 here. This is nice. 3,000 for 300. Yeah, that's, see, the tier from tier 1 to tier 2 is pretty good, because it's only 3,000 and you go from 100 to 300 income generated. So that's kind of nice. Whereas this is only increasing by 50. It costs 2,000. So it takes 40 turns to pay that off. Whereas this only takes 15 turns to pay it off. So, you know. Maybe I should get rid of this. We've still got way more capacity than we can use. Yeah, we've got 6 more capacity. Still pretty high. Now we can build that building. The Moonshard, I feel like it's a bit vulnerable, but okay, we gotta go forward. We gotta stride forward with confidence. We are rocking minus 3k per turn with the economy, which is just you know, about right, I guess. Oh, corruption from settlement. Yeah, so we've got some nasty corruption over here. What are we trying to hold? So our new capital, we've got Hell Pit, which is minus 64. Volkgrad's 48 chaos. Hell Pit will probably pop first. So now Hell Pit's Bit better. Give me a bit more public order. Provincial instability is going to go away. What's the income? 300.
Bow to me.
The lands protect.
I don't want to get rid of this guy to save the money, but
Blood.
I kind of think that it's kind of handy having him here just to his utility. Boris is still alive. Yeah, we just made diplomatic contact with him. We've got a, I think we've got a non-aggression pact with him now.
Demon Slayer!
Yeah, we do.
What ails you, friend?
Yeah, we've got military access. We're working on him. He approves military actions against disciples of Hashut and Mulder. He's like, well done, Mother Ostankya and Boyar Mercily. You're true paragons of the Kislev way.
Anad.
Hear me roar!
Highborns.
So,
Ice.
the nation calls.
Oh yeah, I didn't build an outpost. So yeah, I'm gonna outpost. I'm gonna outpost Reichland so that we can get some. It doesn't have any artillery. Douche. Hey, Justin. Yeah, we need some artillery. Did he lose? Oh no, who's Altdorf? Oh man, Altdorf's good. Who's he got? He's already got an alliance with somebody else who's now Deltorf. Oh, Midland and us. Oh, that's okay, cool. So he'll lose when he'll confederate Midland probably, and then we can then he'll lose the outpost, and we can slide in. We can slide into Karl Franz's DMs and become his new best friend. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, I forgot the technology. Is it? Next turn. Gotta remember to do that. All right. Yeah, we've got some economy problems, but I think it's gonna be all okay. We just need to. We'll wipe out Dryka, and we'll sell a bunch of stuff to maybe the Empire. We get some money, and then.
I should tear you apart. Be grateful.
Yeah, we'll knock out these 3 settlements of Drykers, and then maybe gift them to Reichland, and then that'll give us some money and good relations.
Kislev's chosen.
Oh yeah, cancel the technology. I already cancelled it. That's fine. Mordheim's got the biggest garrison. Oh, we can't make it to Naganov. So, yeah, okay, we'll hit Morgan. We'll just go boom, 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 one at a time.
Hack them apart.
Right. That is out. Need a new, bigger copy.
Boyar!
Oh yeah, I was gonna do. I was thinking about playing some more Baldur's Gate, but I was thinking about playing. I wanted. Oh, there you go, Justin. It was good timing, Justin. I was thinking about doing a Baldur's Gate campaign, but I always want to control everything. I think it's because this one I'm a strategy gamer. I want to control everything. So as much as I really enjoy playing multiplayer with other people, I just want everything to be like exactly the way I want it to be, you know? Which is funny because when I actually play it, it actually is more fun when you don't control everything. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, long story short, I was thinking about starting a new Baldur's Gate campaign. And the new Baldur's Gate campaign will be a single player. Well, I guess other people could join the multiplayer if they wanted, but I'm gonna like create the characters and everything and the scenario and stuff. So yeah, I guess I'm planning on playing it single player. But anyway, and yeah, so the single. So you know how normally in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, how you have. Well, first of all, it's set in a Dungeons & Dragons world, like Forgotten Realms, and then you usually have like a wizard, a warrior, a cleric, and a bard, or something like that. You have 4 different characters from different races, different backgrounds, etc. So yeah, I'm not going to worry about any of that bullshit. I'm going to play my character's party is going to be 4 Empire greatswords. So my party is going to be from Warhammer world, obviously, and I kind of always do that. I always play like Warhammer characters in any fantasy thing. So we're going to have 4 greatswords. They're all going to be the same. They're all going to be human. They're all going to be big human greatswords from a greatsword regiment. They're ex-Empire military men. But there's a further plot twist that they're all of them are going to be infected by chaos. Like they've been tainted by chaos. So they still have the personality of like Empire greatsword dudes, but they're all secretly got little whisperings of chaos in their minds. So I'm going to make up 3 characters. So there's an exploit you can use with the multiplayer system to make 3 characters of your own devising. So you can have 3 custom characters. So we're going to have 3 custom characters, and all 3 of them are going to be the Dark Urge. So in Baldur's Gate, in case you don't know, there's a background that you can choose the Dark Urge that makes your guy like a psychopathic murderer. So I'm going to make all 3 of my guys psychopathic murderers, but they're going to have different faces and stuff, but they're all going to be great swords. And then I'm going to get Gale, because you can respec in your settlement. So I'm going to get Gale, who's also a human male, and I'm going to respec him to make him a great sword as well. So I'm going to have 4 great swords, and then we're just going to go around being like great sword mercenary dudes. Basically, we're going to roleplay as mercenaries, but then we're all going to be like have this evil whisperings in our heads, making us do crazy shit as well. So that's my idea. I don't know if you guys are interested in watching that or not, but yeah.
The motherland's finest! Seeking advantage. Power unquestioned!
Murder for the Emperor, not much different every day. Yeah, that's right. So they basically, I guess the backstory is that they got kind of like, they had to run away or whatever because they did some murders or something. And I wonder if they all know that each other are murderers. I don't think they know. I think they don't all realize that each other are they're all like perverted. But well, I guess except for Gale, they're all going to be psychos except for Gale, who doesn't know that the other guys are all psychos. But the only thing I'm a bit worried about is it might be a bit disturbing to watch because of the characters. Like they're gonna be like murdering people all the time. There's gonna be like piling up corpses in my camp, and it's gonna be kind of messed up. I don't know if people want to see that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, there's one more part to it. You know that trope where you have like a bunch of soldiers, but there's one soldier who's like like a bit too good looking, and it's like Jack or whatever. Yeah, so there's going to be one character, one of the greatswords name's Jack, and he's a young lad. He's not quite as strong as the other greatswords, but he's still coming into his strength or whatever. But he's a good looking lad, a charming lad, popular with everybody in the regiment and all that. And yeah, so Jack's going to be like female, but I'm going to like make him I'm going to assign him the gender of male in the thing. So I'm going to make a female character, but I'm going to make the game think that it's male. So basically it's going to be like You know how like that trope where you have like there's like a woman in the regiment, but no, like she pretends to be a man so that she can, you know, join the regiment or fucking whatever and shit. Yeah, do that thing. So they're gonna be like one of the male greatswords is gonna be very attractive and have a very big chest. So I don't know if that's more fucked up or not, but Jack's trap. No, it's actually gonna be it's actually gonna be a woman, but she's like, you know, she like pretends to be a man so she can be in the regiment or whatever, because it's a male only regiment, you know. But the thing is, if you choose male gender, all the NPCs and shit will probably treat you as male, so it'll be like, you know, no one knows that she's a male, but I mean, we'll know obviously, but the game won't know. I mean, female, whatever, you know what I mean. Anne Bonny, was Anne Bonny like that? Did she pretend to be a male and just so she could join up in the military? Yeah, I know, it's a kind of like a trope that you see in a few different shows or whatever. There's, you know, there's a few shows where they've done it and there's been like a female character that's pretended to be a musketeer or fucking whatever, you know. Maybe like a fake mustache. The Stark girl? Stark girl? Who is the Stark girl? Maybe. Oh, Arya Stark. Oh yeah, Arya Stark. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Arya Stark. Yeah, she did it. That was like a modern interpretation though, but yeah, I was thinking of more like 80s, 90s style. I'm not sure if that's like socially acceptable though. I don't really understand like political correctness and everything very well. I hope like it's not gonna like, if I do that, it's not gonna be like super offensive to people, is it, or anything? I don't feel like it's that offensive. It's just a story. I mean, she's also going to be a psychopathic murderer, if that helps. I don't even know what the Dark Urge story is. As I understand it, the Dark Urge is basically a psycho and constantly has to deal with murderous impulses. Anne Bonny was the famous woman pirate that acted like a man. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, no, not like Anne Bonny. So Anne Bonny, like, everyone knew that she was a woman, but she just acted like a man and she was a badass. That's a different thing. So in this, Jack is gonna be, like, as far as everybody knows, like, Jack is a boy. No one knows that Jack's not a boy. Like, no one in the game. Even the game won't know. The game will think Jack's a boy. But Jack will in fact not be a boy. But only we will know. But I don't know if that's going to be like... I don't know if that's going to be weird. Yeah, like I said, I don't really understand the political correctness implications of that. I don't want to, you know, offend anybody. Who cares about politics? Yeah, that's right. It's a politics-free zone. There's a guy in the garage touching up my car. There you go. Yeah, I feel like it's... Hopefully it's alright. Hopefully it's not a bad... No problem. Like Jack in Pitch Black. Jack in Pitch Black. I can't remember. I'm sure I've seen Pitch Black, but I can't remember. Is Jack the little girl and that what's his name protects? The only politics we care about is the Tyrion, Alariel, Lithanar love circle. Did Lithanar get it on with Alariel as well? What the fuck's going on with Alariel? Alariel's meant to be married to the Phoenix King, isn't she? And now, and then Tyrion, but Tyrion and her are having it off as well. And then, how's Lithanar involved in there? I don't think Lithanar's involved, is he? Yeah, no, I don't think. I think it's Tyrion and what's his name, the other guy.
For taxpayers, excellent.
Yeah, it's Finnabar. Tyrion's Alariel's lover, And Finnabar, I think Illyrio was married to Finnabar, the Phoenix King, as part of his like, you know, like official marriage or whatever, but it was not like a love thing or anything. And then I think Tyrion and Illyrio are like getting it on, getting jiggy with it. We don't really need to build anything here because I'm going to gift this to Reichland if we can. There's a tenuous connection. Maybe we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we can gift. Yeah, we can gift that to Reichland next turn. I suppose we could give it to him this turn. Really, it doesn't really.
Bow before me. Bow to me.
Yeah, I'll gift it to Reichland this turn. That way they can start spending their money on upgrading it.
Peace, for that is all I ever want. Yes.
I'm so excited to play Marathi now with the new Cathay Lord. Oh, really? What would you do with... What would you do with her? What do you mean? Just so you've got a new big enemy to fight? Or... Because for Marathi, like, Hexuadel's still in the way. So you're not really going to even have to fight Yuanbo for a while. But at least once you take out Hexuadel, then you have got Yuanbo to deal with as well. So... That's kind of cool. Well, Mercily, I don't even know what other units I really care about. I suppose in this particular army, he's going for the big boy, but potentially he could have some Warbear riders later on. Maybe Warbears would be good to mix in. Maybe.
A tool fit for a lord.
Minus 20% reduced cost of spells. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev.
Good trait for high elves as well. Hey Marcus, Wolfbart, how you going? I wouldn't mind playing Chaos Gate some more as well, but I feel like that ship's sort of sailed now. Chaos Gate's such a small game with such a small player base that it's like hard to maintain much interest in it. Thanks to everyone who does support the Chaos Gate streams though, that's much appreciated, but yeah, it's just, I know there's people that do like it, I like it, but it's just, yeah, it's just not probably not big enough. Whereas Baldur's Gate is like, I don't know, I feel like it's sort of, it's big enough obviously, but there's like so many people playing it that it's not really like, there's not really much of an audience for me personally to do with it, you know. I want to keep rampaging and smashing up that guy, but I suppose we could do a quick lap. We could bang a quick lap around here. We go like, bang. Oh, that's an army. Oh, crap. Okay, well, yeah, we could hit this. Then we can maybe hit that. And then keep going back up that way. How many more turns we got of this fucking one turn of plague? Okay.
Feed the forest.
Yeah, I might just fight this one because you should be able to take like no casualties basically on this. Anyone know why she starts with a non-aggression pact with Asnani? I think it's just to make it easier. I think it's just because people weren't playing Marathi because they thought she was too hard or something. Whereas this way, you know, she can just fight against Ulthuan and it's nice and easy. Chaos Gate is great, but I thought the new DLC was kind of crap. Why would I be an assassin when I can be the Emperor's Hammer? Did you buy the new DLC and try it out, Johnny? It's really good. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I love Space Marines, big hulking Space Marines in the heaviest armor that ever was devised by man. Like that's my jam. Like I like to have like my whole squad all in Terminator armor, ideally, you know. Interceptors are really good, but just the aesthetic of having all you guys in Terminator armor and just being like, I love that Space Hulk aesthetic, you know. Like you can just imagine that Terminator like turns to the side and there's no light apart from the muzzle flash as just like blasting down a hallway, and you can hear the chittering of like thousands of Tyranids coming at him and stuff. It's so hot. I wish they would do a proper Space Hulk game like that. Really, I don't know. Like, yeah, I think like a turn-based thing, kind of like, yeah, I think I want a Space Hulk game basically that's sort of like Chaos Gate, but just with more Space Hulk type combat, focusing around like you know, focusing on ship to ship all the time, mostly. That'd be sick.
Follow the bear!
Mother Ostankya.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should bear bomb them. Where's their artillery? Where's their good stuff? Fuck it, we'll just whatever, bomb that.
Ancestors of
Shoot the bear bomb.
To me!
The giant bear spirit. Look at it, it just swims. It swims through the air like a polar bear. And it just bombs the unit that it's attacking. Pretty ridiculous, but it's cool. It missed, it totally missed as well, so that was kind of a waste of time, but... Oh, his charge mechanic went off. So I tormentor sorted him, but he charge mechanic. He was able to charge through it. That's bullshit. So much for tormentor sword. He just charged out of the radius of it, I think. Alright, get him. Where is she? Get him. Execute him. Oh yeah, let's debuff him. Let's put some crazy debuffs on him. No, I probably don't need any more debuffs. Yeah, he's fucking him. Just send her after him to kill him.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
Send another bear bomb after these guys. How does another feel with the rest of the Kislev units? Easily serious by the rest. Well, I don't really use any of the other Kislev units, you know, because her units are so powerful, like you would never really bother with any of the other units. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting at the moment. These Akshina, yeah, they're just really good. They do a lot of damage. They've got stalk and snipe, so the enemy can't see them. Yeah. So at the moment I'm doing like Akshina mixed with Patriarch doomstack. The Patriarch doomstack you can't really do normally unless you use the exploit by unless you do like the exploit of like saving heaps of characters for the extra capacity, but yeah, I guess if I wasn't doing the Patriarch doomstack, no, what would I do? So it's so many different ways to go about it with this game, like, because I'm not really fighting like conventional style, you know, like I'm doing this style where you have basically you have a heap of archers up one end of the map, and then you have a heap of mobile units that you just mess with the enemy, and then you just feed them slowly into your archers. So yeah, for this type of style, I think Akshina archers are the best. So you definitely don't need to worry about any. So all other ranged units, basically, I'd say for this build that I'm doing are obsolete. Like Streltsy are obsolete, Ice Guard are obsolete, Kossars obviously obsolete. Like yeah, so like there's nothing better than this Akshina, I'd say, for this. For the frontline units, the chariots, I guess, you know, you've only got limited capacity of heroes, so what I'm doing is I'm using hags in this army to do this, and the other army I'm doing the same thing but with Patriarchs. So I normally wouldn't have that capacity for the Patriarchs, so you wouldn't be able to do that. So I guess... I don't know, I guess you'd go for something different for that if you were going to do this exact same sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know, what would you use for, I don't know, maybe you couldn't do it if you didn't use the Patriarch exploit. I suppose, no, you used to use chariots, so you could probably just use the light chariots and do the same thing. Have like 4 or 5, or maybe have more, have like 8 light chariots, have them just like cruising around, messing up the enemy, and then just have a bunch of archers like this on one side, and then they just melt everything that comes near them. As long as you don't let them get too like overwhelmed with like too many enemy units, and don't let them get shot by any archers. That's why you got to have them like quite far away. You need something fast to like mess with those archers.
Ancestors of Kislev, to me!
But this is just one way to go. Like, I'm sure you could do other things. So that's another thing you could do. So another thing you could do would be like spider rush. Just have heaps of spiders and just blob onto the enemy with the spiders and kill everything. I haven't tried that yet, but apparently Ash was doing it. It was pretty good. I'll see you, Justin. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, no, I sort of dig the whole, like, having lots of stompy Space Marines in Chaos Gate. Mobile artillery. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Even this is sort of like a perfect example of what I was saying as well. Like, just these units with no Akshina, I could solo this army with just these guys pretty easily, probably, you know? But then the Akshina are just like overkill that you don't even need, just makes it faster and easier, you know? And then on the other hand, I could probably solo this army with just the Akshina as well. If I just had like, if I just had Ulrico on a horse, on a fast horse, just to kind of distract them and shit, then the Akshina could kill everything. I just feed them in one by one. So with both of these two elements together, it just means you can just do it really fast and easy, and it's a bit safer, you know? The only thing is if I get ambushed, then the Akshina they won't get slaughtered, but they'll, you know, it definitely won't be cruisy.
Shadows gather, Ostankya command.
Do we want Carrick Vlag? I don't know. Would it be good if we could ally... Oh, actually, they're probably dead. It'd be good if they had have survived. If Crackadrak had survived, we could have had like dwarf allies across front. Oh, imagine if Crackadrak... Oh fuck, I hadn't even thought about that. Imagine if the dwarf DLC lord is like the fucking Thane of Crackadrak. And we get like Crackadrak as our new, or the king of Crackadrak, and we get Crackadrak as a new faction. That'd be sick. There's no way that's what it is though. But like, just say they did crack a drac and they had like two new units of like Norse themed dudes or whatever. I don't know. It'd be sort of like, it'd be similar to Mother Ostankya. Like, it'd be really cool and everything, but it'd also mean that the Norse faction wouldn't really fit. Like, it'd be weird. Like having like weird Norse dwarfs. And then like, if you're playing as the Cracker Drac, you'd have like some Norse dwarfs and all the rest be like non-Norse dwarfs. It'd be a weird culture shock. And if you're playing as normal dwarfs, you either wouldn't have the Norse units at all, or it'd be like weird. Yeah. So yeah, no, that was a shit idea. I really wish they would add it in, but I think that's probably one of those things that's just going to have to wait. Just going to have to rely on the mods. There's already a Cracker Drac mod. I think that's pretty good. Mother Ostankya.
Who calls?
What are we going to go? We were going to go for maybe spider. No, not most spiders. Oh, there is no red line for spiders. Yeah, that's right. We figured out there's no red line for spiders, hey? You'd think it would be under creatures of the land, but no. But we could still do... We could do things in the woods. But I think there's... Actually, no, I think there is red line for spiders up here, isn't there? No. No. So there's no red... Yeah, there's no red line for spiders. Fair enough.
Here goes a trinket. Call me.
Oh, we could probably peace out with these guys. Oh no, they were at war with Kislev though.
There are those whose very...
Yeah, we can't. They won't peace out with us anyway. I'm kind of thinking about raising a new army, but
Boyar.
it'll be pretty expensive. Yeah, like this one, I feel like it's not even worth building. It's 100, goes up to 100, goes up to 200, sorry, for 6,000. So it's 100 gold, takes 60 turns to pay for itself. Yeah. I don't know why they nerfed this so hard. Like it was, like it's now it's like not, it's not very powerful. It's like, it's okay-ish, but it's nothing really, you know? Like there's no reason to build this anymore, right? 10,000, like to get it up 2 levels, it costs you 18,000 gold to get it to increase from 100 to 400, so 300. So 18,000 divided by 3 is 6,000. Yeah, so it's 60 turns it'll take to pay for itself. You know? It's like, I feel like I could spend the 16,000 on something else that would make me more money. Like 2 more armies or something. Carrick Flag, yeah, Carrick Flag's got... Oh man, there's another walled settlement. Bro, there's so many walled settlements around here. It's just a fortress world. But yeah, I feel like I need another army up here to protect.
Boyar.
Maybe, it depends how quick he can... see, I sort of need to take out the vampires with him as well. It's going to take him like good 15 turns before he gets back up here. Hey, and I must say, going, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm planning on going for at least 6 hours. I slept during my normal stream time. I just woke up immediately before this.
Bow to me. I reject any who crave power.
I can just recruit a really cheap army maybe we'll recruit another army just to I don't know, just to try it out, just to see what's up with other things.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Akshina is so good though. I want Akshina instead. Yeah, I think we need at least some kind of army around this to defend the home front. Just for now. Once we get... this army
Patriarch of Kislev.
doing some damage.
Boyar.
Yeah, once he gets in here and starts wrecking stuff, we should make some good money. Okay, what else have we got going on? Oh, for war sleds. We might get into some war sleds. Yeah, I don't really need anything else. Our local recruitment capacity, all provinces, that's good.
The land, the tales, the city.
If I don't have DLC, Streltsy will fill the roles of Akshina ambushes. No, Streltsy are different. Akshina ambushes are basically, they're melee, they do good damage, they have a good stat line for melee attack and melee defense. They're good in, they have good stat line for melee attack and melee defense. These ones are heavily buffed though as well. They have good leadership. They have armor piercing melee attacks, armor piercing ranged attacks, and they have good range of 150, good ammo, basically good everything, except they've got low armor, so they get shot a lot. They get easily shot by enemy shooters, and they're but yeah, they snipe as well, so they can shoot from, they can be invisible while they're shooting. They're like shades but better in pretty much every way. Yeah, that's a good call. So they're better than everybody else, except for they don't have much armor. So Streltsy have got more armor, and that's about it. Streltsy have just got more armor, but Streltsy are not invisible. Streltsy don't have, I think they have shorter range. Streltsy only shoot direct fire because they're guns. So Streltsy are going to be, you know, a lot different. Like how I would use Akshinas is you want to have a whole line of them, like eight of them is probably enough, but you could have 18 of them if you want to have a 20 stack of Akshina. Well, you just have a whole line of Akshina, and then anything that comes close, the mass Akshina will just melt it, right? Now, you could try and do that with Streltsy, but they've got shorter range. They've only got direct fire, so they don't shoot as often. Like they're obstructed more often and stuff like that. So usually what I do with the Streltsy is, well, I don't really play Kislev that much, but usually what I do with handgunners, which is sort of the same, is like I'll have my other stuff going on, and then I'll have like 1 or 2 units of Streltsy or handgunners that I keep back, and then I use them for specific priority targets. So if there was like, you know, if like Manfred von Carstein flew in on a dragon, and he was like wrecking stuff or whatever, then that's when I would get like my unit of Streltsy to come out, point at him and kill him, you know, but I wouldn't really have like mass Streltsy like trying to like take on enemy armors. Like enemy archers would shoot them down. Even though they've got armor, they can resist for a bit. They'll get outranged and shot up by enemy archers, and you know, they're not as, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, no, so they're very different units. But I think like you can make it a very easy doomstack out of Akshina ambushes, much easier than you could out of Streltsy. But yeah, so if you don't have Akshina, if you don't have the DLC, then I'd probably just have like mostly Kossars, just like normal archers because they're cheap, and then just have like 1 or 2 units of Streltsy, or you know, or 5 or 6 units of Streltsy. Have a few units of Streltsy in there to shoot those armor piercing targets, but have the Kossars as your like main massive troops. And then you could just have a few fast, like have a lord on a bear and maybe a couple of heroes on bears. Have them like kind of you can do the same sort of thing I'm doing. Run around with your bear dudes, casting spells, distracting the enemy, blobbing them up, and then have your Kossars and Streltsy destroy them. So yeah, you can kind of do the same thing with a mixture of Kossars and Streltsy, mainly Kossars. It'd probably be cheaper. but it wouldn't be as good. But it'd probably still work though. Probably still be fine.
Lord of all.
Streltsy is niche when facing warriors chaos armies. Don't you want to always have like 1 or 2 units of Streltsy just to kill like single entities? Well, not. I mean, there's other things you could do instead, but you could kind of put Streltsy in any army, just like 1 or 2 units, so they don't get in each other's way. I would have thought. Like, I think, you know, like having like 10 Streltsy is probably going to be hard to. It's going to be hard to get them all having line of sight. But I think, yeah, 2 to 4 probably is a good idea. I think I can imagine that being good. I think I'd like Streltsy better than handgunners because handgunners, I think I kind of do the same philosophy. Like maybe have a couple, but like they're very weak in melee, and the AI always tries to smash them with cavalry and stuff. You know, whereas the Streltsy, like if the enemy tries to smash your Streltsy with cavalry, the Streltsy can kind of hold their own. Chuck a couple of buffs on them, get your Patriarch in there with plus 40 melee attack and some heals, and you know they could potentially chop up with like some armored cavalry.
Highborn son.
Oh, Kashut speaks. All right, the end times are coming. Turn 49 is when it's all going to kick off.
Kislev's chosen.
Oh, they're not at war with anybody. Okay, before we go to war with them, we'll try to trick them into going to war with... I was going to try to get them to go to war with... I wanted to go to war with somebody nearby, but we're not actually at war with anybody at the moment, so it's a bit of a waste. Yeah, I don't think they like us enough, and there's no one they hate enough to actually go to war with. I almost got the Wargrove of War. That's right, we'll just attack them. How improved are the garrisons? CA said they're getting buffed. I don't know, I haven't really noticed.
Gospodar by blood.
I mean, I don't know, that's the garrison. Tier 4 garrison. Doesn't have any garrison buildings, that's just the basic garrison. I don't know. I don't really pay that much attention to garrisons. I don't really rate garrisons that much, you know, like I don't if I've got a settlement and it's got a garrison, I don't feel like it's safe or anything, you know what I mean? 5 turns treachery. Ah, fuck it. Oh, we don't have any siege attacker. Fuck, and I forgot to, oh man, I forgot to get the bear. That was bad, that was a mistake.
Face my ire.
Fuck. I was supposed to recruit the bear before I left our territory, so we'd have siege attacker. That's awkward. That's very awkward. Alright, well I guess we're just gonna have a fun time fighting three armies of Tombs Kings next turn. Mercily Boy. This is the budgets of Mercily Boy, not the real one. So he may die.
I ordered their death.
Wish there was a charm that I could put on my guys to make them have siege attacker. That'd be good. Yeah, I was gonna build another army and send it, but it's no point. I could teleport this army out of there back to the Witchwood. 2 turns till I can do that. Yeah, I don't know if there's been a garrison upgrade or not. I didn't really notice.
The Beowulfs take me. Sledding on.
Alright, we'll get some money. Get some money here. Take Kislev.
Power.
We just auto this.
Courage flows in
Yes,
our veins.
we can. That was good.
My lands expand further. My decision is law.
I rule.
All right, we'll sell Ashen
Be at
to
peace, for that is all
Empire
I
as
ever
well.
want.
I only get 1,500 gold.
Indeed.
I guess it was only tier 1 buildings in it, but still.
Governor of Kislev's land.
Like it's cheap.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
No higher authority.
Oh, this is pretty serious.
Lord of all.
Interesting. That's weird. So he can. So I think if we pop that on, oh, he's not in my territory. Crap. All right, maybe we need to. We need to just we just hurry up and get back here. Yeah, we're running a pretty bad deficit now. It's starting to put a bit of pressure on the old. Man, I wish I'd. Fuck. Yeah, I screwed up the whole thing. If I had have summoned that bear before I left here, then we could have hit this now. Boom, smashed that. Sold that for like 10,000 gold. Oh, actually, no, we wouldn't be able to sell it because it's. We would have got a big sack money out of it though, like big loot money. It's all right. Oh, that's okay. We'll get it next turn. It's all right. Alright, we might have to cancel some of these buildings if we end up going broke. But that's okay. Hoping Bretonia gets their walls and buff garrisons again. I don't think they would get in their walls again. Maybe. Oh, I didn't build any new. I didn't build any new things on. Yeah, I should have built some more trinkets. I forgot. So does Mother Ostankya get the new Kislev commandment? Oh, which one's that? All right. Removes negatives to cast weight, climate, attrition, and concentration percent. No, she doesn't. I don't think. Oh, actually, I don't know if I've got any chaos waste areas yet. Maybe if I take a chaos. Oh, I think that only shows up in the chaos wastes. So you'd have to actually have a chaos waste territory to have it.
Patriarch!
Yeah, I don't have any chaos waste territories, so yeah, once I get some, we can see. It is just for the other 3 lords who get devotion. Oh, it's not for her? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't encountered that one yet, sorry. So thinking maybe like here would be cool. I'll get these guys spread out. I'm pretty sure they won't do the plague on me while I'm invisible. I hope, but if they do, that would really suck. How cool would it be if we could go through this little hole here? Alright, let's see how good our hero blob does. Oh, I should have... yeah, I should have equipped them with gear and stuff.
I demand times! Conveying my authority! Seeking advantage! Patriarch moving! Cut them down! Feast of Kislev! The orthodoxy endures! Wealth and might! Stand and die! Fight! Kislev's true power! It shows might!
Oh, here he comes.
Born into power! God! Ocean! Storm! Dash! Serian!
The power of winter!
For Kislev! Blessed by the orthodoxy! I am risen!
We kind of need to kill some stuff with our archers, but... yeah, we haven't got much wins either.
Patriarch!
How are we going on this lord? Oh, we made like no inroads on that lord at all. We could kill this scorpion maybe.
Patriarch! Blessed by the orthodoxy! Yes!
Light and glory!
I don't think he's going to use the plague thing on us. Like out of ever. That kind of sucks.
Lord of the motherland! Patriarch! My grace is power! Prestige beyond compare!
Daughter of ice!
Yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna have to use these guys.
I am risen!
Yeah, doing okay. Slowly chipping away. The only thing they're trying to do is just survive, really.
Hearts of ice! Indeed!
Maybe we could just grind up. Maybe we could just leave it and just. Maybe just leave it and just grind up all the infantry. As long as we're not taking too much damage. I'm just worried that we might start taking heaps of damage and then some of our guys will go down. They're not immortal.
For as one, speak! Patriarch! Orson! Hor! Guys! Salyak! Akshina
I was thinking about saving Winds of Magic, but then I realized there's nothing else for us to spend it on apart from that spell, so I may as well just use it now.
Comrades of the bear!
Our duty served! Whoever Urson asks!
Defenders of Kislev! On the march! Comrades of the bear!
Power unquestioned.
This guy's getting shot by our own archers.
With reverence.
Akshina ambushers! Taking possession!
You just got to get away from our archers. Too dangerous.
Patriarch moving. Slay these dogs. My faith is power.
Land is power!
The motherland's finest. Blessed by the orthodoxy. Bringer of penance. Boyar! For Kislev's honor. Seeking heresy.
Yeah, these chariots are a problem for us. Now we've got archers. Yeah, this isn't very good for us. Alright.
Tough Kislevites! Bring them down! Whatever Urson!
Kislev's true power.
War of ice!
I demand times. I must.
Land is power! Indeed!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Kislev sends us forth!
Moving.
We fight for Ursun!
The motherland's finest! Trust
Winds are
me.
done. Yeah, winds are done.
Feast of Kislev. Total destruction.
Maybe we could
They die!
actually just see who can we just do a DPS race. We'll try and kill their ranged, kill their value of their army before they kill ours.
Go with honor! Kislev and Jews! Attack, comrades!
Comrades of the bear.
Yes! Defenders of Kislev!
Slay them.
Kislev's vengeance!
Priest of Kislev. Ocean. Door. Dash.
If we can get into that, if we get shooting into that blob there. This is starting to look bad.
Akshina ambushers!
Yeah, we can just start shooting into this blob. We can do heaps of damage to their infantry. Oh fuck, this got heaps more shit over there too.
The motherland's finest. My faith is power. Blessed by the orthodoxy.
Hearts of ice!
Sons of Kislev.
I use the winds and getting them down! Annihilate them!
China ambushers. To battle.
Follow the bear!
Hearts of ice!
Yeah, we kind of need them to spread out. Yeah, I don't know. We're fucked. We need more damage on this.
Akshina ambushes! On the march!
We fight for Ursun!
Well, and my
Who's that lord we were trying to kill? I think he ran away, didn't he?
execute them!
I'm risen! They shoot at Kislev's son! The four as one speak! March for Kislev! Akshina ambushes!
Take in position!
Defenders of Kislev!
Kislev sends us forth!
On the march! Kislev endures!
We fight for Ursun!
Akshina ambushes!
These guys can.
March with pride!
Let's get out of there and get
Go
stealthed
with
again.
honor! Wherever Ursun asks! March with pride!
March for Kislev!
Maybe sort of win this. These guys are stealthing.
March for Kislev!
Maybe shoot those guys.
Defenders of Kislev!
Sheena ambushers!
Why don't these guys die yet? Undead takes so long to rout now, hey.
For Kislev!
Like, it takes so long to crumble, sorry.
Follow the bear!
Bro, get a volley in.
The motherland's finest!
Hard work.
For the orthodoxy!
Taking position! Comrades of the bear! Obey the orthodoxy! To battle! War as one! Speak! My faith is power!
Alright, these guys have survived,
Ambushes! Comrades of
sort
the
of,
bear!
so far. Lucky these guys got super good morale. Otherwise, they would have been fucked by now. These archers are... See, these archers do a lot of damage to them, so they got wrecked pretty hard with these archers. We finally got that lord down, so that's good.
Forward in power!
Taking point! Taking position! So be it. Whatever Ursun asks, Kislev sends us forth! Attack!
Shoot him. Come on, drop him. Gotcha.
Akshina ambushes! Moving!
Okay, this is maybe okay. We can sort of get these guys clear.
Comrade of the bear!
Well, they just routed, really.
Taken point!
Taking point!
Sheena ambushers!
Okay.
Regista.
Now, if we can get some missiles into this.
Obey the orthodoxy! Moving!
Akshina ambushes! Sons of Kislev!
I think we got this. I think we're okay.
Yes!
Sort of, yeah, that's what we wanted.
Akshina ambushes! Kislev endures!
Yeah, just gonna slowly melt this down. Can't sort of miss with this blob, so hopefully that's pretty efficient.
Patriarch!
The ammo.
Ursun! Thor! Dash! Syria!
We're all kind of on.
Akshina ambushes!
These guys are spreading out. We don't like that. Get away. Don't want them to get vision. These guys maybe are going to survive. I think if we win, and they don't take like a single more casualty.
With pride!
Boyar!
Where's single entities from here? Sharpty. I don't think there's any single entities. There's a lord there. We'll try and kill him.
Priest of Kislev, bring out a penance.
Hearts of ice! Taking position!
Oxina ambushers!
Oh, there's artillery. We don't want them to get us. Oh shit, kill them.
Of ice.
Quick.
Anything for Kislev!
Oh, no, run. Oh shit. Get away. Oh no.
Kislevites moving! On the march! March for Kislev!
Oh shit.
Taking
This artillery have got vision on me now.
Taking
Yeah.
position!
Run. Cheer.
Kislevites moving!
Dodge.
Kislev sends us
Oh
forward!
god, this guy's gonna get fucked up. Alright, just run. Just
On
run
the
away.
march!
They got no ammo left now, so they're just
March with
sitting
pride!
ducks pretty much. Vision, no vision, come on. Stealth, re-stealth,
For the throne!
re-stealth.
Kislevites moving!
There we go.
He's done!
Alright, they're re-stealth.
The motherland's finest! Attack, comrades!
Blah. This guy's got no ammo. Got a few things crumbling now.
Patriarch!
You can stack a lot of buffs with Kislev? Yeah. Yeah, if we once we level this army up, they're going to be super strong. But this is all like these guys are all like level 3. The shooter's only got her 1 starting spell. This guy's weak as well. Like everything's weak. Even these guys aren't leveled up yet. You know, this this same army, if we were leveled up, we would have just annihilated them. Just mainly with her spells. If she just had had some spells and we had had winds of some winds of magic. Yeah. But yeah, or if I had summoned that bear last turn like I was supposed to, then we would have fought only 1 army instead of 3. Well, one army plus the garrison instead of 2 armies plus the garrison, and that would have been a lot more relaxed. Okay, these units are both pretty hefty still, so we can potentially get these guys. I might get these guys to come in this direction. We'll sneak in through the forest, and then once we get in healing range, we'll pop a heal on them, and then they can actually probably come into melee if we need them. This guy can join that posse as well. The melee squad.
Land is power!
Spread these guys out, so if anything untoward does happen, at least they won't all get wasted in the one go. Kind of want to keep that ranged fire up, but spread it around a little bit so that we can keep going as long as possible. How many heals we got left? We got 1, 2. We've got 2 heals left.
Follow the bear! We fight for Ursun! Moving!
I'll save this one's ammo so that at least we've got somebody to keep shooting to keep their morale down. Oh, they're popping. They're popping.
Lord of the motherland! Whatever Ursun asks! Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Oof. Here's the music. Yeah, you can hear they're like cool little because the music popped off at the end there. Check out these dudes. They pulled their weight. They're just punching dudes to death with their holy symbols and stuff. Just making it work. Oh well, there you go. I saved 1,000 gold on the upkeep I would have had to pay on that bear. That worked out well. Ah, we lost 1 unit of Axinas.
I never tire of wealth.
Be flattered that I haven't.
But yeah, see, that was like kind of the worst possible thing that could happen to the Ixchinas, and they still held up okay. Like they were getting charged by like 3 units of chariots and stuff. I guess they those undead chariots that they've got aren't the most powerful, but still, yeah, that was kind of the worst thing that happened. Like they were getting mauled by chariots and they were getting shot by archers because they don't have much armor, so enemy archers wreck them. But they still, like, you know, they still smashed the enemy archers. Oh, bro, a new general Yerogni. I was hoping we were gonna have another turn with this before where they would siege it or something. Well, there you go as well. That's another AI change that I think that they did. They made it so that the AI doesn't rate. So the AI used to rate siege equipment higher, so they would be more likely to siege for a turn or so, you know, or a couple of turns. You know, sometimes they would siege for 1 or 2 turns. So yeah, I think in this patch they changed the AI so that the AI doesn't value siege equipment as highly. So it still will maybe occasionally siege sometimes, but it's going to attack on the first turn more often if they don't have siege equipment. If they've got siege attacker, sorry, and they're gonna siege only 1 turn just to get the siege attacker, rather than wait for multiple turns to get lots of siege equipment or whatever like they would previously. So yeah, I think that's cool. Like there was a few little changes like that I think that are going to be, you know, they sort of seem obvious now that they're done in retrospect, but you know, they're just little things. They're just tidying up little things. So that's cool. There's actually like they actually have changed a lot in this patch. So yeah, that's cool. Anyway, I don't really want to have to fight this battle, so I think I'm gonna duck out at that point. I feel like that's a perfect opportunity to wrap up the stream. Just gone 6 hours and 20 minutes, so I've done my minimum 6 hours for the day. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Yeah, maybe I'll do a Baldur's Gate stream of my band of psychopathic adventurers. I think that could be kind of fun. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I'll just try and check, see if anyone's playing Total War Warhammer. Check a host. FA Madness. Turin's playing Age of Empires. If you want to see some top level multiplayer, you know, top level multiplayer Age of Empires. There's somebody playing
Eagle.
There's a Spanish stream going on, but yeah. No, I don't know. I can't see anyone playing in English, so I don't know. Anyway, guys, I might just wrap it up there, and yeah, thanks a lot for your support. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll catch you all later.